Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me. I already know what it is. It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen. G3, G Honcho. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you right now, you better buckle up. I'm about guaranteeing Liangelo Ball to electrify tonight. I don't know what he's going to do, but I know that he's going to show out and prove why he belongs on that stage. It's not too long away, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't going to waste a whole lot of your time tonight. It is a live stream. We got action. The Charlotte Hornets versus the Los Angeles Lakers Summer League play. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. I see everybody in here early.
Your mic.
Yeah, what's wrong with my mic?
It's almost, I don't know. You got new microphones on? Hello? I don't.
Hold on.
You sound like you're standing, like you're sitting thing right next to a mic. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna fix it.
All right. Hey, why Flight does that? Shout out to everybody, man. Here it is, the debut of Jello Ball. Man, y'all already know what it is, man. This is the moment. This is the truth. This is the situation.
Is it better?
Yes, low, but it's better.
All right.
Shout out to everybody, man. You already know what to do. Please hit that like, hit that sub. Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. You're a man, star-studded chat, star-studded panel. You already know what it is. We got it what it is. The biggest thing popping. Yes, we is. We give it to live coverage on Jello Ball. You already know what time it is. We see you in the chat. JJ, nice and early. JJ said, I cannot miss this for the world, huh? Slim, we see you out there. Daniel Burns, we see you. Supersonics. Shout out to everybody, man. We see you out there nice and bright and early, man.
So salute to everybody that's in the building right now. We got the G3, the return. Pardon me for the audio interruptions that we had before, but it's about to go down. We ain't gonna waste a whole lot of your time. Salute to everybody in here. I don't see nobody wasting no time. A shout out to Slim, J&J, Daniel Burns, Supersonics. I see y'all. Let's go. Give me some stat numbers. All access. You in the building, Dex?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets. Shout out to the panel and shout out to the consortium that goes on with the cacophony of crazy sounds up in that chat, the hottest chat in the YouTube landscape, in my opinion. And shout out to everybody that's rocking with us via media and all kind of streaming devices that you will be streaming from. So salute to everybody. Let's get down to business.
Yes, sir. Let's get down to business. Let's not waste a lot of time. We are about a little over an hour away from action, ladies and gentlemen. So we will be getting you guys prepped and prepared. You know, LeVar Ball, I wouldn't be surprised if the whole Triple Bs is in attendance. I was just saying this earlier. I'm expecting this to be a star-studded event. You know, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see LeBron James, Russell Westbrook. They was just there the other day. You know, I'm telling you, this is about to go down. You know, Jello, he will excite, man. That's all I'm going to leave right there. Ray Kingdom, what you expected from Liangelo tonight? Anywhere from the upwards of 20 points. What do you expect?
Say that again, Flight.
I said that. What are you expecting from Liangelo Ball? Like, give me some numbers. Do you think
I,
upwards of 20 points?
yes. Well, listen. You know what I expect from Liangelo Ball? I expect the Liangelo Ball to right the wrongs that was done last season. In spite of the Charlotte Hornets debut in 2022 NBA Summer League in Las Vegas, Kai Jones struggled tremendously, and I believe that Liangelo has a golden opportunity to take advantage of the horrific play of the Charlotte Hornets Summer League team when they played on Friday against the Portland Trailblazers. This is a golden opportunity for Liangelo to play some starter minutes if you don't get the start, because we know how they do in Charlotte. So even though he could deserve a start, but he might not get the start, but he should be playing some starter minutes, and they should be focusing on Liangelo and featuring him in their horrific offense. And hopefully he flourish despite the hopeless Hornets, because they have been very, very discombobulated, and it's
Yes,
very
sir. Yeah.
disappointing because a lot of us, we want the Hornets to do well. We want the Charlotte Hornets to be competitive. For Mike, for LaMelo, and for Liangelo. You follow what I'm saying? Because if the competition component is present in the Charlotte Hornets this year, then that gives credence to Liangelo to probably ink in that two-way contract that's still available. And listen, Flight, that was a beautiful video that you put out. The news that you did break on the stream, and then you followed up with a wonderful video on that. So yeah, Liangelo should get north of, I say, 16 points. I would say like in the 20s, but since they, play like scrambled eggs, it's just no telling where that ball would bounce.
Yeah, you said it right there. I don't go into this game thinking the Charlotte Hornets swarm is going to play with a good format, a good plan. I think they're just going to be a failure. I can be honest with you, but I feel like Jello is going to do his job. That's the point, and I'm just hoping we see a fluent, not just minutes, but just a fluent amount of including Jello into the situation, because Jello is your best shooter. Jello is the guy that has no problem hustling, passing the ball. And we just saw Drew League, Jello showing off some of his passing skills, his reading the floor. And of course, Jello, he's a sniper. He gonna shoot. You know what I'm saying? We already know that's gonna happen. So I'm hoping that everything that we have indicated throughout this offseason, I know guys wanted to see Jello work on his handles, and we're about to see it in the G League. And Jello this is it. A lot of people get to see him. This is more and more proof we get to put on Jello's resume, or just to show these people, okay, here's a resume, here's the footage of Jello Ball. Pick him up, man. This man needs to be in the NBA, like now.
No, that's a big fact. Liangelo Ball will be in the NBA sooner than later. Dex, I got a question for you. You seen all the work that he was doing with Bone Collector. How do you expect that to translate to him, catching and shooting, and the way he can add the ball handling drills that he's been working on to add to his game that he already established already?
Exactly. I'm glad that you asked that, Flight, because Bone Collector is a very busy person. He's a actor as well as a trainer, so he get different various calls back and forth. He travels often, so Bone Collector, I think, only seen one, if I'm not mistaken, Drew League game, if that. But most definitely, the team in its fullness is in Las Vegas right now, and Bone Collector will be on hand as an optimal. Shit, man, why my tongue is getting tied? An optic advisor to Jello. That's how it needs to be said. So he's going to be out there jotting down notes so he can have an in-depth analysis on Liangelo breakdowns on what he needs to do from a schematic position, not so much of an analytical position. And then they can work from there. So he will be along the line with the rest of the team during the summer league. So it's imperative that we keep watch on what Liangelo progress is from game to game, because mostly what they want to see from Liangelo is certain target areas that he can add to his game if necessary. And if those target areas is not being met, then he have to go back to the lab to improve and enhance those target areas. The Charlotte Hornets and the Greensboro Swarm already know that Liangelo can shoot. He's a catch and shoot sniper. They know this already. The coach have highlighted that as well. But what they do want also is that they want to maintain that high energy. They want to maintain that synergy. They want to maintain passing the ball to the open man, getting the ball up court. A lot of the intangibles that Sorenham wants to witness from his team, Liangelo have displayed that. He displayed it last summer league. He displayed it in the G League. So if that's the case, then he most definitely have an upper hand. But I'm gonna tell you, he's somewhat swimming against the stream because Jalen Crutcher seemed to have the upper hand on that two-way contract deal. So with the Bone Collector being there and basically point out the necessities and the essentials that Liangelo needs to improve on to get him a step ahead of the competing players for that contract, then we will be able to see where Jello stands. So this game right here, basically, Flight, is just a preliminary.
Right.
Just to see, like, okay, where you at with it from the training sessions and things of that nature. This is what they want to see. This is not going to be the make all to be all game. This game right here, they want to see those target areas being met, and they want to see those target areas being met with energy and efficiency.
Yeah, good call on that, Dax. Ray, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, good. Yeah, I just put in some one of my headphones in. My fault. I had some audio technicalities earlier. I apologize. Shout out FYF Sports Debates in the building. I see Court Vision. I see everybody in here early. We all getting excited for Liangelo. Ball is a long time coming. It took forever, but we finally here. Break Hope says, I never really cared for Bone Collector's style of dribbling. But it's clear as day he's an artist, so he's definitely something you can take away from him. He's a legend, especially in that department. Yeah. Shout out Juju.
Especially if you've been watching YouTube
and
one basketball. Like he's like him and
he's a street ball legend.
Professor, right? He's a street ball legend. That's what I'm saying. There's a couple guys out there, man. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta pay homage though.
What do you see tonight from the Los Angeles Lakers? How good is this kid, Scottie Pippen Jr., Sharif O'Neal, and some of these guys? What's their future? What's their ceiling? Let's break down what we are facing with the Los Angeles Lakers tonight.
Damn, you change the subject that fast? Yeah, sure. Why we change the subject? All right. When it comes to the Lakers Summer League, Scottie Pippen is more than advertised. I remember when A1 told me about him, and I thought Scottie Pippen, probably was a guy that probably should stay in the college. But hey, man, Scottie Pippen grab boards. He can shoot. Some of the shots be a little wild, but man, he could play. He could hoop, fast, a little short. He's 6'1", but he the way his play style and his defense, and he played defense, he makes up for his height. When it comes to Sharif, he messed up because I know Sharif wants to play in the NBA so bad. When it comes to Sharif O'Neal, what I've seen is just he's been away from basketball so much, so he was so eager, and his dad told him to not go to the NBA just yet. Don't clear for the NBA just yet. And I felt like he shouldn't go to the NBA just yet. I feel like he is a good player. He's tall, long. He's definitely going to be good, but he still had more to just work on. You can maybe go one more year in college, but He didn't want to do that. I remember he had surgery. He had some time off, and he'd been missing basketball so much that everybody's going to the NBA, and he just feels like I want to go there. He's jumping the gun, and I think there's even reports saying that his father was disappointed about the situation because we love Sharif O'Neal because that's a son. Sometimes a lot of sons they want to live up. They want to either they want to live up to the father or be better than the father. So I understand his energy. I understand his energy to go to the NBA, but I feel like Sharif just rushed just a little bit. Like I understand the eagerness though. I mean that's how I really feel about them two. When it comes to Scottie Pippen though, yes sir, that's Scottie Jr. All right. He's short. He's shorter than Scottie, but he's more than advertised. So I mean, if the Lakers can use Scottie, I would say use Scottie up as much as you can. Hey, shout out to Basil, man. Yeah, I'm good. I'm I'm a little good about that, bro. So I appreciate that love, though.
Yeah, shout out to Basil. Definitely a lot of support. He supports everyone at the channel. Shout out Breakheart. Everybody's in here excited for Liangelo. Let me see some stat line numbers. I told the people yesterday, history tells us to expect fireworks. So give me some numbers and let's figure out where he will finish. Let's see who's close. Let's see who's close tonight. I'm expecting Jello to come in rhythm, so it wouldn't be surprising if he goes off for high scoring numbers tonight. That's what I'm I'm thinking of that. What do you think about that, Ray? He is in rhythm coming from Team BBB. I think last season, I don't know if his rhythm was this, it was like this. Everything is clicking right now.
I feel like everything that has happened for the past 2 seasons, I feel like is nothing but helping him and experiences. For example, last season he did the G League Summer League, and then he did the G League, right? And then we just saw him do the Drew League. Now here we go. We're about to see another Summer League. He's been around a professional perimeter. All that experience is going to help. He's been doing training with Bone Collector. So for me, I feel like he should go in there with every motive to say, hey, look, I get it. In the past, y'all wanted to say I wasn't ready. In the past, y'all was trying to say that y'all want to see if I could dribble. I know in the past, y'all said that y'all wanted to just see a little bit more out of me. And here he is getting ready to show you guys to see. He gets to show the more out of him. We know he is a pocket sniper. I mean, if you saw it, I mean, he can light it up from the 3. And you saw he has no problem running up the court. This dude Jello's trying, he deserves it, man. He really deserves it. And tonight, I can see Jello getting, let's see how many points, man. I'm with next one. It's so hard to say how many points Jello's going to get because they are so messed up because the Hornets G League Swarm is so trash. I'm sorry, chat. That G League Swarm team is so trash.
Let's give the Greensboro Swarm or the Summer League team?
The Swarm.
Okay. It was wild. It was wild.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what he's going to get tonight because Jello going to do his thing. I'm just trying to think. Jello should get 3 assists. No. Yeah, 3 assists. 3 assists, 5 rebounds. 3 assists, 5 rebounds. And points, I would say 16 points. 16 points.
Well, how you think he's going to get played? You think they're going to mess around with his minutes? That's always a possibility?
Not the first game. Because remember last season, the Summer League, the first game they gave him good minutes. And the G League, remember the G League, the first game they gave him over 20-some minutes.
Right.
So I think this season, we'll see what they do. I think the first game they're going to give him some minutes. So I see Jello getting tonight 16 points, 3 assists, and 5 or 6 rebounds. And the reason I say 3 assists, because not that Gelo's not going to pass it, because Gelo has good IQ and I know he's going to pass the ball. It's just, do I really trust Gelo passing the ball and the other guy actually scores the ball? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Gelo going to throw it to this guy and they're going to brick, because that's how bad this G League swarm is. So I'm not going to say Gelo's going to get 8 assists, because I don't see his teammates making fucking shots. You know, I'm just keeping it real about the swarm. The swarm is not good. I'm gonna say 5 or 6 rebounds, because he can get boards. Gelo has a very good eye for the ball, so he get about 5, 6 rebounds, and 16 points, because he's very good at threes, and threes count up really, really fast. You know, 3, 6, 9, you're at 9 points, and that's only 3 threes. So 3, 6, 9, he already almost there. So I'm gonna say 16 points, because he probably gonna get some good layups in, probably gonna get a good fadeaway in, good mid range. Yeah. So about 16 points. I should see that, about 16 points.
Dex, you got a stat line? You know, for game time, we're a little under an hour away from tip off, ladies and gentlemen. G3, G Honcho, drop your stat lines right now. I don't want to hear no misconfusion later. It's Flight Sports. Dex, talk to the people.
Yes, sir. Flight. Thank you, bro. It's really hard for me to honestly gauge a stat line.
I know.
Yeah. And I'm not copping cheese or not playing chicken, but because I know that they want to see certain things from Gelo. And I don't think scoring is one of the things they just want to see this game. Now, if they feature him more this game, then maybe I can drop a stat line for the next game. But this game, they want to see Gelo run off sharp picks. They want to see him respond to pin downs. They want to see Gelo even setting picks for Jalen Crutcher to get open and maybe do a little pick and roll between the 2 guards. Because what they want to run is a high-end guard set where they both are able to be playmakers off the dribble. So this is one of the reasons why, because, you know, people want to laugh and try to clown LeVar for trying to turn Gelo to a point guard. And let me give you guys some information for those who claim to be Gelo connoisseurs. He told me that Liangelo played point guard before LaMelo. Did y'all hear me? Did y'all hear that? So Liangelo have played point guard before. You follow what I'm saying? When Lonzo had moved on from that team, and Liangelo was there to play point guard. But since he was such a hell of a shooter, you know, he wasn't really passing the ball as much like, you know, he should as a point guard. So instead of interrupting that, what was already good and basically etched in stone, he just went ahead and let him slide over and just honed those skills as a shooting guard. But he have played point guard, and this is why it was very important that the style and the professionalism of a bone collector comes in and work with him just to reignite his muscle memory as far as doing things swiftly, doing things acutely, doing things methodically. You follow what I'm saying? Whereas he would just, you know, catch and shoot and just move into an open spot and just shoot from that open spot. So if that's the case with the Charlotte Hornets of how they want to display Gelo in this debut game, then the stat line will be very deceiving, because if he gets hot or make the first 3 to 4 shots, then they probably might feature him for the rest of the night. But if he kind of, you know, be average, then they might go ahead and then, you know, focus on other members of that Charlotte Hornet Summer League team. Because we have to also keep in mind, Flight, with these statistics that Gelo will put forth, this is his debut, but it's not the Charlotte Hornets not the Charlotte Hornets Summer League team debut. They had a game prior to this. So a lot of those guys shuck off those cobwebs of the initial game. And now they probably be more sternly ready to play this game. But I don't know if the talent would match up to their fervor. You follow what I'm saying? But at the same time, they probably feel a little more comfortable in game 2 than they did in game 1, whereas this is Liangelo's game 1 debut for the 2020 Charlotte Hornets Summer League team.
Right.
So that's the reason why, Flight, I'm really reticent on making any kind of stat line prediction because it could be fickle depending on the play of these erratic Charlotte Hornet players. You follow what I'm saying? And I'm just hoping that Jello don't fall into that fray. I'm just hoping that Jello do not fall into that fray of playing along with that franticness. You follow what I'm saying? So I want him to basically stay focused and understand what his goal is, and that is to snatch that two-way contract. In order for him to even sniff at that two-way contract, he's going to have to do what the coach asked him to do.
Speaking of that two-way contract, how optimistic is the panel that Jello can get that?
Ooh. Hey, say that again.
How optimistic are you that Jello can get that two-way contract? Because Dex did mention there was some competition with Jalen Crutcher. You know, what's your thoughts? What's the optimistic level?
I'll be honest with you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm giving my honest opinion. I think he should be able to get that. I think he deserves that. But at the same time, I feel like, you know what? If Jello can just go off, just go off. I'm expecting them to have a serious sit-down conversation about getting Jello on the roster, because I think Melo's about to come into his contract year soon. And you had Jello so far in the past, and people are begging. I think, if I'm not mistaken, last game, the people, Jello was even in the game, and people was yelling for Jello while the Summer League was playing. While them Hornets players
they said we want Jello.
Yeah, they were shouting Jello. Like, I'm sorry, but y'all can't, if I'm the Hornets organization, you can't dodge this for long. Either you need to get this guy on the squad, or you're just going to miss out on a wide open number first round pick, dude. Because this guy, Jello, is clearly, when we watch this game, he's going to be the best guy out there. That's going to be obvious to the blind eye. So, I mean, for me, I feel like he deserves it. I feel like he should get that two-way contract. But if Jello could just go off, I think they need to have a serious, deep conversation about getting him on the roster.
I agree with you. Dex, what's your level of optimism?
Yes.
About this two-way contract?
Me and you had a talk about this off the stream. Right. And like I said, I want to compliment that video that you put out there. See, you got to remember now, we got to kind of pay attention to this. Even though the Charlotte Hornets coach, Surham, has been parading the likes of Jalen Crutcher, at the same time, Flight, you got to remember who had that two-way contract, right? It was Scotty Lewis, correct? And it was Adolis Kabuka. So we know what Scotty Lewis was, right? Scotty Lewis kind of played a little point, kind of played a little off guard, things of that nature. Well, who got that now? That's McCowan. McCowan got that now because he's more of the ilk of Scotty Lewis. So he kind of mimicked that talent. You follow what I'm saying? It's almost like looking into a mirror, basically, when it comes between those two. Unfortunately, he got hurt. Hopefully he get well soon and get back into the NBA and go ahead and compete for his dream. You know what I'm saying? For Scotty Lewis. Now, this other person that had it was Kabuka. And Kabuka was what? He was a sharpshooter. He was a catch and shoot guy. You follow what I'm saying? A few set screens for him, and then he's popping. He wasn't doing anything way out athletic and nothing like that. So if they gave that to him, and that's what they was looking for when they gave the two-way away, then how come they can't give it to Liangelo when Liangelo and Kabuka was one of the same kind of talent for the Greensboro Swarm? And we know that Kabuka end up in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. He played for the Charlotte Hornets, even though it was minimum minutes. You follow what I'm saying? And it was almost like a disappearing act. But at the same time, he got on their roster based on a certain skill set. So if that skill set is still needed, and the only reason why he's not with the Charlotte Hornets this year is because he disqualified himself for that two-way. So he had to abdicate it, and because he signed that contract in Greece for 1 year. So he's 1 year removed from the Charlotte Hornets. So that skill set is 1 year removed from the Charlotte Hornets. Who else in the Summer League on the Greensboro Swarm, as we know, as it is currently constructed, have that skill set? It's only one person that I know of, and that is Liangelo.
That's right. Shout out KNT Radio.
And the thing is, it was a whole. I remember it was everybody got a contract, or just a confirmation, other than Jello. And I'm just sitting there I'm like, okay, maybe you felt like he needs to improve on some things. Okay, cool. But you're not going to sit here and act like he was not the number 1 or the number 2 best player on the roster. And we're talking game-wise and fucking personality-wise, bro. Jello Ball beats all those guys in so many things. Ticket sales, advertisement, and even as a player, better shooter, better passer, better IQ. So I'm sitting there like, are you serious? Like a lot of people, a lot of haters like to come up here and talk about Jello's his stuff, stuff he ain't good at. They like to bring that up all the damn time. Okay, cool. And that's fine. Jello ain't the perfect player. Okay, you got us on that. But you're not going to sit here and act like Felicio is a better offer than Jello. Like, you cannot make that statement for me. Kaboka. You're not going to tell me Kaboka has a better option than Jello. None of you can argue that to me. And that is everybody that's listening to this panel right now. I know you're not about to sit here and act like these guys that you are looking at right now deserves a better shot than Jello. Because that is ridiculous. You don't need to be talking basketball anymore. Because if you watch this, these guys can't play nothing. And let me tell you something. Felicio was in the NBA for a long time with a contract of $30 million guaranteed. The Bulls are still paying Felicio. And you're telling me you can't pay Jello? If you don't get that unfair bullshit out of man, let me stop. Y'all continue. My bad. Y'all about to give me hype. My bad.
Yes, shout out to KNT.
He was speaking facts. Go ahead, finish, Ray. You was speaking some facts. I preach, Ray. Felicio, come on, bro.
Well, what's Jello's sideline numbers, KNT? What you think Jello doing tonight? Retired.
If you get minutes, I'll say like 15 to 18. But if you don't get that many minutes, he's going to have 8, but he's going to shoot like 40 to 50% from 3. Guaranteed. But on his first game back, he's been dropping 22. So, I don't know. I think he might. His body's really different because he ain't say nothing yet. Dudes that he been getting, like, dudes that don't say nothing and just work, they're coming. They're coming. What you think about them people, Dex? You know a couple of them people, ain't Dex?
Yeah, first of all, I want to give a shout out to King C. King C, I can't remember what video it was that I commented under your question when Coach Surnham was giving out this thing as facade, as prep rally, talking about what he wants from his players and things of that nature. I don't know was a Ball Facts video or DKM video, one of the two videos, and you made a very sterling comment about, do this coach hears what's coming out of his mouth? I thought that was just so hilarious, King C. So I had to comment up under you, bro. If you ain't went back to that video, yeah, I commented back under you. But yes, to go back to that, I just think Liangelo just got to have tunnel vision. He just got to focus on what he can do and what he can control. We all know that there's politics attached to this thing. And like I said, if Kabuka can ink in a two-way contract based on his limitation, but he had a skill set that was needed for the Hornets, then I'm quite sure Liangelo can ink that same two-way. Due to the fact is that they're of similar ilks, not the same, but of similar ilks. And if the Charlotte Hornets needed it then, from what we saw the first game in the summer league in Vegas, they definitely need it now. So I think Liangelo is in a catbird seat to obtain and attain that two-way contract. All he have to do is just dance and dance to the beat of the drummer and make sure when he dances, he stays in rhythm, because he will dance down that Soul Train line, ink his name, and get a jersey that says Ball on the back of it, and you will have two brothers named Ball in a Charlotte Hornet uniform.
That's facts. And let me tell y'all something. Jello's gonna do him. I feel like Jello's gonna have an amazing game. My issue when we talk about this is just not. It's not Jello. He's not my issue. It's his teammates, because I know Jello's gonna show amazing IQ, but guess what? What's all that amazing passing he's gonna do just for his teammate to miss the fucking layup? Or what's the reason of Jello taking that? Let's say, what's the reason of Jello running down the court by him fucking self? Because no rest of the team want to fucking go down the court. And y'all saw that last G League where Jello be the first one flying up the court by himself, full speed. And guess what? None of the players threw the ball up. None of them want to play defense. None of them grab a rebound. They play reckless. So when we talk about this issue, I really don't. I know Jello gonna do his thing. I think he gonna murder. But at the same time, it's like, will the teammates pass to Jello? Will the teammates pick up on screens so Jello doesn't have to work as hard? Will the teammates go up and down the court? Will the teammates actually play with structure and organize it? Like, I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? That's really what I'm just really on my mind.
What people don't want to understand about Jello, right? He's the system player, and that's the players they want. Like what Lonzo and LaMelo, you got to give them the keys to your offense. You can slide Jello right in, and he's gonna be shooting threes.
Right, Jello's
plug and play.
His game translates to all 30 teams in the league. I'm on record as saying that on numerous occasions.
Exactly.
Any team could use his skill set, especially the Hornets, because they struck out, in free agency. You couldn't have a worse free agency.
And of course, the Charlotte Hornets is in a little turmoil as far as taking a PR hit with the Miles Bridges situation. So why not bring in another backstory to cover that story? You follow what I'm saying? And remove that dark cloud that's hanging over the Charlotte Hornets and bring in a story that is fulfilling, that is exciting, exhilarating. Rudy. Are you guys familiar with Rudy?
Yeah. This is exactly
a
what
Rudy type story.
You're right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
That would be perfect. You follow what I'm saying? To bring in a story like that. What's the other guy? John Capillari for Penn State, who played at Penn State, and that type of story. Bring something good, something that people can cheer for. Bring in the underdog who overcame, or the ant that moved the rubber tree plant. Have that type of storyline for the Charlotte Hornets coming into preseason, instead of having to deal with one story, which is bringing negative press. So if whoever's the PR running the PR campaign for the Charlotte Hornets, this is not a charity. I mean, it's not a charity. This is a real thing. Liangelo Ball is a real thing, and his story is being beckoned to be told. And why not be told by the Charlotte Hornets, especially when you already have his brother, who is will be after his sophomore season, he was an all-star. In his rookie season, he won Rookie of the Year and also won the Athletic Person of the Year as well. So he has a lot of accolades in his 2-year campaign in the NBA, and now he'll be joined by his brother, who also have a backstory. And not only do we have a backstory, he has shown resilience in the face of the murky mire of some media outlets who wants to see this guy fall. And listen, one of the things that people want to see Jello fall is a lot of those mega guys, because you got to remember it was LeVar Ball versus Donald Trump. So a lot of mega heads, took Donald Trump's side and start dumping on LeVar and Liangelo, calling him a thug, calling him a thief, calling him an international disaster. And you follow what I'm saying? He's going to set off World War III with China. It was so many derogatory things that was said about this young man for the mistake that he made. You follow what I'm saying? And like we say, this is really, really important that you guys understand this. We are getting an opportunity to see a young man on center stage, Broadway, if I may say, display his game with all of the flaws and with all of the flourishing right before our eyes. And this transitioning coming from an so-called international disaster to becoming hugged by his own country and becoming a NBA player. So the game is global, the name is global. So why not marry the ball with basketball?
It's definitely lucrative.
It's facts. Definitely lucrative.
I'm gonna keep it stacked. Like, it goes back to what I've been saying. When you fumble the bag instead of showcasing the bag, you know what I mean? Like what Dex was saying. Dex said it a lot more better than I did. I love the way he talked. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just a straight to the point person. Like, you fumbling the bag. The boy got 3 million followers. He got more followers than your whole team, and you don't want to put him on the you don't want to put him on your roster, and he can actually play. Oh my God! Like, you're
cheating yourself.
You're cheating yourself, bro. You know how much bro. Listen, I guarantee you right now, if Jello would get picked up by the Hornets, one of us on the panel will be there. I swear to God, immediately. That's star power. The fact that we want to make sure we're there for the first game or something like that. Spend our money. We don't want to spend our money to see Terry Rozier. We don't want to see her spend our money to go see Gordon Hayward. We don't want to spend our money to go see even Miles Bridges. We barely want to, be honest. We definitely don't want to see Mason Bumley. Just think of the name. Come on, man.
Yeah, we gotta figure out something with them. I think they got a lot of young talent that could replace that.
Young talent, but will you buy tickets to see with the boy Mark Williams?
You know what's going on.
Exactly. I'm not paying to see Mark Williams. I'm paying to see one player on that team, LaMelo LaFrance Ball, because he's going to put on a show for me every time, and I'm getting my money's worth. And my son's going to be amazed from all the amazing passes and stuff like that. He's going to do it with a smile on his face. His kick game going to be fire because we waiting to grab those too. You see what I'm saying? Well, that's what. We want to buy his shoes. We want to buy his merch. We want to buy his tickets. That's the difference. That's the same thing with Jello. And the fact that you don't want to expose that and be the face of that is ridiculous. And you have the option in the future, have them for the rest of their career, especially if you see what I'm saying? If you sign his brother, he can stay there. I'm just being honest. Especially if you give him some minutes. Oh my God. They're all they need is each other. You know what I'm saying? They're a tight-knit family, so all they need is each other. So if you put their brothers together, they're not leaving, and they're going to bring a bag all the time.
And he actually fits with the Charlotte Hornets too. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not just let's just throw him out there just cause. That's my
That's what I said.
He's a good fit.
He can play. Yeah, exactly. Listen, look how hard he's working right now. I can't wait to get out. Listen, if I'm the coach, I'm looking at him. He's working. All the coaches is happy because he's not saying nothing. He's working his butt off. He lost the opportunity in Detroit, the opportunity in the G League. They gave him. He dropped 22, and then they gave him 0 minutes. Then they freeze him out. Then he dropped 16. They freeze him out for 5 games. How can you really be consistent if you're not even gonna let me play my game? But every ticket got my name on it, my face on it. Every showcase got my face on it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't going to say nothing, though, because I need to keep working You know what I'm saying? Through all of that, he's still here again, in your face again. As much as they want to hate on him, he playing tonight, you not. Yo, it's so crazy how if he wasn't a ball, they would be celebrating him. Somebody that's working their butt off to do this to make they dream. He's in the G League right now, and you're clowning him. That's just crazy to me. Tell him, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. He don't man that's really grinding. He didn't get to the way he was in summer league last year. They hated on him. He worked, and now he here again. You can't hate on a man that's really trying to work for his dream. Like I said, yesterday, a dude that's hating on you following your dream ain't a following theirs. It's just facts.
No, it's just facts. What about
Exactly. Well, before you go, let me clarify something to Studio. Oh, okay, Studio. I'm gonna give some the benefit of the doubt because I did make a blanket statement, and I shouldn't probably make blanket statement like that. So I'm just gonna say some. Gonna say some.
Say that
some
again.
negatives. No, that was the Studio. Studio. Ball house.
Okay, but what you think about what I said, Dex?
No, I think you're right on target. X marked the spot.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, this is why it's wonderful that we get an opportunity to see somebody like Liangelo up close and personal. Because I saw him last year. Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
I was looking out there. You said
we streamed the summer league last year. So Flight do a lot of things that's in the forefront of content creators in the YouTube landscape. We streamed them. We had it up close. We had up close with the Sacramento Kings and what was going on their bench. And so we had some action with the Portland Trailblazers, what was going on with their bench and things of that nature. So I'm kind of familiar with how this thing goes.
Okay.
And when Ray was talking earlier about how they were screaming Liangelo name, you feel me? Because this panel was full and we were streaming it live. And, Ball Facts, I think, was hosting it for us or something to that nature, if I'm not mistaken.
He don't want. I seen that Jello was cleared today, and that made me smile off his page. Yeah, it's lit tonight.
We broke that news 3 days ago.
I know, but I be like with me, there's always some crazy stuff with Jello. So I'm like, I want it when it happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? Like right before it be something like he's about to sign a major deal or he's about to start getting his chance, something.
We're breaking that news too on that two-way. See what I'm saying? We're breaking that news right there.
Shout out to Flash.
It's not nothing official, but like I said, it's almost like a two-man race, basically. And by LaMelo being who he is, I personally believe it gives Liangelo the edge. You follow what I'm saying? To ink in that two-way. Because like I said, why not? I mean, honestly, you think the guys that's competing with Jello for that two-way is that much superior over Jello that you will pass up the opportunity to make money hand over fist to somebody that you have to spend money to make known when you don't have to spend no money with Liangelo. You follow what I'm saying? He's his own marketing billboard. He's a neon lights walking.
The Charlotte Hornets social media need to learn from him. He got more followers than them. So that's we go keep it at 100. This is a phenomenon we're watching. We're watching three dudes take on the biggest universe, the biggest organizations, the NCAA. You know what I'm saying? You should be proud of this family, man. And the fact that they're getting hate be crazy. Like, this is a family that's doing what we should have been doing. We should have been starting our own brands. We should have been selling our own merch instead of wearing their merches. It's crazy. And the fact that they're hating on them is just, hey, man, I'm rocking with them.
But see, I don't know if he was on the stream, but we're the big baller brand and the ball boys is getting to the point where the NBA is about ready to merge with that celebrity because they have already been vested with the Kyries, with the Kevin Durant's, with the Russell Westbrook, especially LeBron James, the Chris Pauls of the world, the Dame Lillards, the Stephen Currys. You follow what I'm saying? To some degree, Draymond Green and some other guys that's in the league. But the Ball family is doing the same with the NBA as LaMelo was doing with Charlotte, moving the program faster than they want it to be moved. Because you cannot stop an idea whose time has come. It's virtually impossible. It's against all immutable laws to stop an idea whose time has come. You feel me? So by them ushering in this type of a wave for the NBA, Commissioner Silva has opened his eyes and is opening doors, but he's opening slow enough that the other board of governors can be able to, you know what I'm saying, withstand this wave. Because as it is looking, the Chicago Bulls is getting ready to take the fuck off. That's how it's looking, right? And the Charlotte Hornets should be, but Michael is fudging or Mitch is fudging. And this is something that they're fighting with the NBA because they're trying to say they ain't ready. And the NBA said, nah, man, what you mean you ain't ready? You got Bank of America right there. They help sponsor you guys. What do you mean you ain't ready? You understand what I'm saying? Don't come with that bull crap. Mike, get this shit right. You follow what I'm saying? And let's go. You have a talent. Of course, you got the hit with Miles Bridges. But outside of that, you have a superior talent that people want to see succeed.
My bad, I was laughing at Flight just highlighted. Yo, he wild in the chat.
No, we're gonna highlight.
No, I got COVID, but I want Jello to play good for me to feel better.
Wow, yeah, that's crazy. Shout out.
That's right, Studio.
Reloaded.
Yeah, Studio, you're right, because we have our boy Belize. He be highlighting that stuff. You know what I'm saying? When he do the LaMelo Ball show, he speaks on all things LaMelo. So you need to catch that LaMelo Ball show with Fresh Prince of Belize, Hungry Ham, Flight, J&J, and the crew.
Coming this week.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. Buckle up. Buzz City in the building. We got Charlotte just rolled up in here.
Yo,
City was good.
Yo, Flight. LaMelo went in there like a wrecking ball. Like Molly said, like that. He was really Mari Cyrus. Like he got Devontae Graham up there. He was supposed to be the face of the franchise. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, he had that good season. What he averaged 18-7 or something like that, Dex? Something like that, right? The year.
Yes, Devontae came out of the development system, so of course they was going to parade him like he was all world.
Yeah, but he wasn't him. But when him came there, you knew, like you said, when it's somebody's time, you realize that. Just like Kyrie realized, like, dang, I was really playing with that guy. These dudes ain't him.
You know what? We got a wonderful brother. We got a wonderful brother that just popped up on the panel, and I've been looking for this brother for so long, but I guess he's been busy out there in the Queen City. And listen, we want to hear from him as soon as we can because this brother comes with fire. He's a Southern draw, but man, do this brother come with fire. Buzz City is in the building. Buzz City, what's going on in the Queen City, bro?
Oh man, shit, much love. It's raining like heck down this way, man.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts, man? You got G3 coming up. Give me some numbers, man. What are you expecting tonight from Liangelo Ball? Is the return?
Double.
And that's with assists, right? I think people sleeping on his assist numbers, man. I think he's gonna slap somebody upside the head tonight.
I say rebounds. If he get a double, I say he have rebounds.
He got a big wide back, man.
That's fact. And he's strong, bro. Like he's really strong.
He got a big wide back. Look at.
He's gonna get more assists than people believe.
Let me get Buzz City started. You seem like Buzz City just woke up or something. Buzz City, we on fire right now, man. You know what I'm saying? We want to keep the fire going. We ain't called for the fire department yet. So put your extinguishers up. Buzz City, what's going on with this two-way contract, man? What are you hearing down in Charlotte about this open two-way contract? Is Buzz City here? If you're talking Buzz City, you can't hear your mic.
He's here.
It's gonna be good.
We can't hear you, bro. You're having some technical difficulties.
He'll be back. Well, as Jello should be wearing his G3s too. He's been rocking those heavy. You know, like I stated before, it's looking like the good old days.
Big time. We want to see those
Hey,
G3s
man, let
out
me
there
come back
because
in, man. Let me come back in. So we having technical difficulties on this mic, I guess.
yeah, when you get your mic and everything right, just chime back in, and we're gonna put you center stage. So don't worry about it. Just make sure you have that information for us. We got Buzz City, we got feet on the ground, boots on the ground, and ears to the streets in the Queen City. You follow what I'm saying? So when he get his equipment right, he's gonna go give us a spiel of what the rumors and the murmurs and the whispers going on in the Queen City about that two-way and about anything else that's developing or that's not developing in Charlotte. You feel me? Buzz
I
City
tell
will be
you
back.
what, though, if you read in between the lines, Michael Jordan and Mitch Kupchak already done disrespected that boy. They already say if he ain't 10 years in the league and ain't no proven star, who the heck is they gonna put coffee on trying to talk to LaMelo Ball about a coach? So that's a little disrespect. So that's still what's going on. They still got that country boy meter still going on down there in South. Jordan still playing the good boy nigga down here in South.
Yeah, that good old boy network, the hillbillies is running the landscape. Exactly. We hope that narrative change soon. And you know what? If Liangelo get in a Charlotte uniform, that will give LaMelo a little more leverage, or they might be using Liangelo for leverage to help LaMelo sign his rookie extension. But LaMelo will be eligible to
LaMelo
talk.
has to take Charlotte to the playoffs if Liangelo gonna come up. Charlotte has to win. Winning sues over everything. If Charlotte ain't
Yes,
winning, he
yes,
gonna stand in there and go summer league.
yes. That makes a
Charlotte
lot of
has to win
sense.
point blank period because Jordan and Mitch Kupchak want LaMelo to earn everything. So if we go to the playoffs, yeah, we got a chance to basically bring Liangelo up. As of right now, he's still playing games with that man.
I agree. I agree. I
I
agree.
agree with you.
Yeah, winning
Shout out
solves everything in
B-Nice, man.
sport.
Sure do.
And there ain't nothing but the media frenzy. They feeding off the hype off of him. They still playing games with this man, trying not to sign this man to get this man a shot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how important tonight? How important is it for tonight, man? Shout out Dave James.
Yeah, tonight is gonna be very important. We're
Hey
talking.
Ray, man, I'm sorry to hear about your loss of your family, man. I heard last night through the chat panel. Sorry, my condolences go out to you and your family.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, bro. I mean, that's real love. I'm glad whoever send out your prayers and condolences, man. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Um, it was kind of out of nowhere, but you know what? It's all good
Yeah,
because
thank you, man. Much love,
yeah,
man.
it's all
Much
good,
love from the
man.
South, man.
I feel you.
Hospitality.
Word. I'm in Georgia, man, so I know that South love. I respect that.
Yeah, but like I goes back to. I'm just gonna say it one more time, right?
Call them off and sit them down. You know,
Buzz
see
City?
pink cone red.
Can you hear me, Buzz City? Oh, you
He like in and out.
okay? But anyway, I
Yeah, I
don't.
can hear you, brother. Go
Okay,
ahead.
people want to see Jello down there, don't they? Like the people around the city, they want to see Liangelo in the game, don't they?
Right. We really do.
That's what I'm saying. And the fact that you're not giving your paying fans what they want to see is just bad business. Period. Like they're screaming, "We want Jello," and you're not putting them in the game. Is crazy.
That's insane. I
That's
was
what.
right there, KNT. I was
That's
right there. That was insane.
That's insane to me. The whole crowd is saying to put some certain people in. The whole crowd just want to see one player. They don't want to see these guys. That's why I tell people there's differences between good basketball players and superstars, like not and box office players. Like you know what I mean? They really make people sit in them seats. They make people buy merch. They make people actually look at y'all as credible. Like when LeBron's on your team, they look at your team as somebody to be reckoned with. You see what I'm saying?
Yep,
But
exactly.
that's what great players do. Okay, he on a team. You know what I'm saying? So that team is you feel me? That's a formidable team. You see a team with Steph Curry, a team with Giannis. Okay, they about to do something. You feel me? That's what the superstars do. And when you got one of them on your team, and possibly two, because he is a shooter, bro. Oh my god, he just like look at the shot. It's crazy.
We 15 minutes away from tip off. It might be a delay. I think they're in third quarter right now with the Spurs, if I'm not mistaken. So that may hold off the Hornets game. That's what they've been doing. It's almost like it's AAU basketball. Like wait for this team to clear.
And a lot of these dudes just had a good night there in Vegas.
Let's hope. I know that Jello was focused.
A lot of these dudes just had a good night, ain't that?
Yeah, but see, and you know what, Canty, I love how you put that. It's just a shame that the Charlotte Hornets keep putting out this horrible display of basketball before us. And what makes it so dangerous is that these guys are young. Now, if we would have saw a lot of old heads, like say for instance, they just put a lot of old heads out there just to make up their somebody's roster, and it's just a bunch of incongruents, trying to, to get the minutes ticked away. But these are young players. These are players of your future. And for them to play like the Headless Horseman, I mean, come on.
Look, God gave him one superstar. They not even treating him right. You think he's gonna give him a second one? Like they did, like Bud City said, they not treating that man right, bro. They gonna like you got the potential face of the NBA.
10 years in.
We can't hear you. You're going in and out.
That's doing. Hold on.
You got to get your mic situated. Shout out Buzz City. We're approximately less than 15 minutes away.
Mitch Kupchak already has told the media.
30.
What'd you say about Mitch Kupchak?
Mitch Kupchak already told you in the press conference that if he ain't been in the league 10 years, top 5 player, he's not the stone.
Your mic is too choppy. We can't even understand you. You have to wait till you get into a better area. When you get a better area, just come back in and tell us that same information.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah. He said, Dex, if you ain't
I know.
Mitch
Kupchak interview, I seen it.
He said
AB the Hero had it on his channel.
Yeah, if you ain't been in the league 10 years, we not going to talk to you about a coach. I wish you would have talked to him. He wouldn't have gave you that name. What else? What was his record on Orlando again? 20. Dude. What was it, like 20 and 60 something? Like it was something.
I don't even want to backtrack on that.
That just 20 and 60. That just baffles me how you can sign a coach after he goes 20 and 60. Like, yeah, I want.
He was a friend. This was nepotism. He's a friend. Like you say, he still talks to Mike and Mitch and things of that nature. More so Mike than Mitch. You know what I'm saying? And Mike was in a bind, and he was like, "Hey, friend, I'm calling this favor." They try to make me look like a clown, so I need a coach. And I know you won't be around for the draft, and we can't hear. Hold on 1 second. We can't hear you out as far as who you think we should draft because you've been looking at this player. You haven't been working with our developmental team. You haven't been working with our scouts, so we don't know what you really want. So basically, just come on and coach whatever we give you. That's what that's telling you. And he's going to have a very difficult time when it comes crunch time, when the game is high fever, thickly intense, to tell a player, I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on, you can bring this home. Come on, do it for the city. Do it for the organization. And have credibility. Because how can you have credibility saying how much you believe in me when you didn't even draft me? You know what I'm saying? Mitch drafted me, and then all of a sudden you got hired right after we was already aggregated. So what your job is try to coalesce this talent to the best of your ability, and you're basically coaching players that you never said you even wanted. It's like you babysitting now. It ain't like you really coaching, you babysitting. And hopefully these players don't play like the summer league players looking like the Headless Horseman out there.
Yo, they look so bad back to back. Like this, like it just back to back losing. Like y'all lost in, like last year, right? The year before last.
Hey, everybody hit that like, hit that sub. We see a lot of people rolling in. We about to do the live coverage of Jello. Yes, Sky in the chat. Like, yes, Jello is playing his debut of another Jello season. I mean, I said Jello season. G
Uh,
Swarm season. Just let y'all
And the
know, hit that like, man. We
fourth quarter
appreciate
just
that.
started in the game
About to
too, so
do it.
we minutes away from tip off. Shut. Somebody
So
said
that's my
bomb
only
shot.
fear,
Go.
Flight. You feel me? That's my only
What?
fear, Flight, is that these guys come out and be so entertainingly selfish that they
We
look
can't
like
have
they
that.
headless horsemen. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
now
we cannot
Jello is
have
out
that.
here a bunch of with a bunch of incongruent that how the hell that he gonna be compatible with something that he's incompatible with? Because if Jello's coming in looking for structure, if Jello coming in looking for a system based on what the coach have shared with them in practice, and then they go out there and do the opposite. Now, do Jello fall into that mess, to that whirlwind, to that vortex? Do he fall into that or get sucked up by it, and that affects his play? Or do he become the man that he is and fight against it and speak to his team? Because they said that Liangelo's a hell of a teammate. That's what the coach said out of his own mouth. He's a hell of a teammate. He's a great guy. You follow what I'm saying? He will sacrifice for the good of the team. So this is the type of guy you need out there as an exemplary player to show what is need to be done amongst these youngsters. Because there's really no veterans out there. I mean, just look at that summer league team. There's no veteran. They ain't got no veteran out there. You follow what I'm saying? Well, who you want to call JT Thor a veteran? Nick Richards a veteran? Was that what you want to call?
Yeah.
So that's why they out there playing so erratic that you don't even think they're playing basketball. It look like they just trying to get in shape.
That's gonna look terrible. We're gonna keep it a whole stack, but that's the coaching though. That's the coach's job, ain't?
Yeah,
To
I mean the coach got to do something. I mean they like Jello. That's why I said a lot of people's talking about they invest money, but they
direction.
invest a lot of time. They invested money too. You know, so let's see what happens. I think
I,
he's gonna get his minutes. I
that's
think he's
all.
gonna fit well with the team that he's there with. He's been there with most of them guys for about a two. This will be going on year two now. So he know their game. They know his game too. Shout out to Thunder and everybody in the chat rolling up in here. Get the stat lines rolled in. We got
Wow.
coverage coming soon. We started the fourth quarter of this Golden State San Antonio Spurs game, and then we got the Hornets right after. It's about to go down. Do you think Jello is going to start or come off the bench? Probably come off the bench. What you think?
Well, from that display of so-called basketball that we witnessed,
He
and
need to start.
that was so sore-eyed that blood was coming out of our eyes watching that, he should start. He should start right alongside of Jalen Crutcher.
Yo.
Because, like I said, these are some of the things they practice. So if they're going to practice that, why not play that? If you practice that combination, why not play that combination? Why not start that combination?
I just feel like they're gonna make him come off the bench because that's how they are.
Didn't he come off the bench last year?
Yes, most definitely came off the bench last year. That was
That,
expected, though.
You deserve that. No, then again, he came late. No, he didn't come late. He sat out one game, so he didn't. So he started.
No, he didn't set out no game. Not
Starting.
last season.
No, he been there for a minute. He sat down. He did his dues. He sat down. Barely got any minutes. Didn't complain. Did the summer league the first year. Now he did the G League. Now he back on the summer league. I feel like he's not in his second year there. I feel like he should start.
Yeah, Liangelo came off the bench. The crowd went nuts, and he scored what he did. And then the next game, his minutes was eviscerated. I mean, it was like the man wasn't even nowhere in the building. And that was a telltale sign because even the announcers on NBA TV was criticizing why he's not in the game, why he's not getting the minutes. Like, what happened? Is he hurt? Remember they was talking about, is he hurt? Is something wrong with Liangelo Ball that we don't know of? Is no reports came out yet? No, he wasn't hurt. That was just some politics crap.
He snapped immediately. Like when he rung the bell, he couldn't wait for an opportunity, boy. He wanted that. He dropped 22 from the rip. He was shooting from the rip. Remember, he almost made it from half court. Remember?
No, he
Yeah.
did hit a shot from half court. He hit a shot from half court at the buzzer beater.
Yeah, so it's pretty much half court. Yeah,
Was that game one? I don't think that was game one.
No, that was game 2.
I'm just talking about in a general sense.
Yeah,
Like,
but his first game he had 20. Didn't he have upwards of 20 points? What was the exact numbers? Anybody remember? I know that the G League
think
and the Summer
22.
League, and he
Yeah,
had a
22
bunch
and
of
24
threes.
minutes.
it was 22 points to 24 minutes. What else you want? And he was like 40-something% from three. Like he was shooting efficient. Like he wasn't doing nothing but coming around screens and shooting. That's all he need to be doing. Klay Thompson scored 62 points on 11 dribbles. He can do the same thing. Like it's really not the 62 points, but you know what I'm saying. The actual the game style. Like that's what I've been comparing him to since I've been watching him. Klay Thompson, he just going to run around screens and shoot. And you gonna be sick too. And they gonna make him. He got the body like Dude said. He got a wide back, so he gonna be able to got a long wingspan, so he gonna be able to play defense. They're gonna teach him how to play defense, and that's the good thing about having to earn your spot. You got to build on everything to get your spot. So you don't want no weaknesses, and that allows you to come in the game pure rather than too skinny or you know what I mean? Because they're critiquing everything when you trying to work your way up. You know what I mean? So you gotta perfect everything, and then you get ready for these things. No weaknesses. Why do you think he's passing the ball, running point guard? He's trying to show you that I'm elevating every aspect of my game. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to do everything: play defense, rebound, offensive, high pass. I can run it. If LaMelo get here, I can run your point guard for a game. Like
Dave James was good.
Yeah.
Was good. We got G3 coming up, man. What's your thoughts, man? We got your analysis, man. What do you expect from Liangelo Ball tonight?
who really plays defense, Marlon? No, that wasn't Marlon. He said they can't guard the wings, but that nowadays, who really plays defense? It's team defense mostly, switches and stuff like that. Like team defense or switches. Like them dudes, man. A lot of people don't play no defense in the NBA right now. So I don't even want to hear that no defense stuff no more. Dudes are really out there. Ever since they made that clown stuff, two-way player, I hate that word. Everybody should be a two-way player. I don't. That gives people excuses not to play defense. I'm not a two-way player. Oh my god. Everybody should be a two-way player. You playing defense. If you want the ball, you got to play defense. Hey, that's how they taught me. If you want the ball, you got to play defense. What do you think, Dex?
Yeah, I just think that Liangelo got to come out the gates like Bushwhacker. I don't know if y'all familiar with Bushwhacker.
Empty the clip, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So he got to come out the gate like like he's on the rodeo, man, and be the Bushwhacker of the Charlotte Hornets. And just start blitzing like Dave James said in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You just got to let it go. You know what I'm saying? And be comfortable with the results. So
exactly. Every game.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just empty. Go out there and shoot. Do what your specialty is. Don't try to do something that you don't do. You feel me? Show the league. Show the league your skill. Like
exactly.
Shooting is very needed in the NBA. Go out there and shoot. That's it. Play defense. Give effort. Die for loose balls. You know what I mean? All the dirty work. Make shots. Teams like that type of stuff from a guy.
Exactly.
Do.
That's really what he do. Real though, like nobody. He's an underrated offensive rebounder. You're gonna see that tonight.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people want him to do all this other extra shit. And that's just not.
I didn't really like the point guard thing, but I did not thought about okay, they're just showcasing another layer. But I wanted him to show like him coming off the screen, being the sniper that he is. Like
exactly.
That's like one of them players like when they get when you a quarterback, but you want to go for receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like. Yeah, like are you good at receiver, but like you a quarterback. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm trying to say. I just hope he doesn't feel like he got to go out there and do other shit that he doesn't need to really be doing because of the media and all the how they try to twist narratives and all this dumb shit.
We never seen Jello worry about no narratives yet. Every time he stepped on that court, he was shooting.
Yeah,
Hey,
Out of
I
there
don't,
one time.
I don't mean to interrupt y'all. Hey, what can I watch the game at though?
type of.
NBA TV.
I'm
I mean,
saying though, like I gotta buy this shit. Or wait,
Yeah.
dang. Bet.
You sitting on the panel. You talking about Jello? What's your thoughts on Liangelo Ball?
Man, I just want to see him play, bro. I just want to see him like just play, just hoop, just let him hoop. You know how they be limiting his time and stuff. Just let him go out there and hoop. I know he can give me 20.
Yeah, this your
20 and
first
3.
time on the panel, right?
15-3, bro.
You said 15-3. I think he's gonna be one of them nights. So like when he first played in the G League, he dropped 22. Man, Jello finna go crazy, bro. I'm just be real.
How good is Liangelo Ball?
Man, he's been good. He's my favorite brother because he's the most slept on, honestly.
Right. How important is this summer?
It's very important. I feel like if he go out there and just ball out, a team will sign him. Like, I'm just hoping that he gets signed.
We'll get a training camp offer.
I just want to see him hoop, bro, because I feel like they be blackballing him, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't care about him getting signed or not. I just want to see the dude hoop, bro. I just want to see him hoop and see how he plays.
Yeah, that's it,
I
bro.
don't care on none of that signing shit. Because the team gonna find him. He produces. That's all you gotta do. Produce every game.
Yep.
I don't know what's up with these minutes, bro. You know how these people be. But they don't have the same players as last year. Like shit.
Yeah, they don't. They actually
Jello
don't.
definitely should be getting more minutes.
Yeah, but James Booknight was definitely a shot taker, boy.
Yeah, so they don't really have Book no more.
Yeah, that's
Book
good.
Knight was a ball hog, but I just hate watching him hoop, bro.
Yeah, that is true. That last year seemed like they were bumping into each other too much.
You know they're gonna come. You know Jello. I know
I feel
Jello.
like Book Knight was just in competition because all the spotlight was really on Jello. You know, he was a first round draft pick, so yeah, that's why he was doing it.
Let him know.
He wasn't that good though. He's not that good though.
Like in college, he was a hooper though.
We don't need to talk about it.
Booknight is alright. It's just gotta give him some time. Everybody want these players to be the real deal right away.
And that's rare, Flight. That's what people don't understand. That's rare for you to come out the box like that.
Right. He's not. They wrote him off already.
Franchise too. Terrible organization.
He got jerked around by Borrego all year.
Horrible owner. So it's just a whole lot of crazy
I got the money to buy this shit. I just ain't got shit on cash.
But that's what I was trying to explain to you guys earlier about the NBA and the Charlotte Hornets. The Charlotte Hornets got to stop acting like a welfare franchise. You know what I'm saying? And because they barely get over that qualification where they get that share, that NBA money share. That program they got. Because you have to meet certain standards to qualify for revenue share, and they have been barely making it, just like the New Orleans Pelicans have been barely making it. So the NBA is telling these guys, you guys got to spend some money, man. You guys can't just be the only two franchises that never went over the salary cap, never paid the luxury tax. So that's saying that you're not dedicated to winning. You're not trying to do all you can to win.
Exactly,
and that's a bad omen.
Bad example. That's bad for LaMelo. You fucking LaMelo's career up. Shit. Not bringing him no talent. Like, this literally they haven't. What have they done in free agency? They've done nothing.
Yeah, nothing at all.
Nothing.
Nobody's talking about that too. I wanted to speak on that too, but I forgot. That's some facts.
Nothing.
Like,
there's only one way to fix this.
No, but listen. They had the same issues for the last couple of years. Like, you needed a big man for a minute. You got rid of Cody Zeller when you needed a big man and picked up Mason Bumley, and now you still need a big man. Now you got Mark Williams, I guess, but is he him yet? But we don't know.
Okay.
No, he's not him yet. He would be solid, but I don't think he'll be him yet.
Well,
but anything's an improvement on Cody Zeller and Mason Bumley.
Yeah.
Like you really can the bar is low, so you're good. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't like Cal Jones.
And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's
Well,
another.
what's wrong with Kai Jones?
I try to
I
play it
don't
like
like how he hoop.
Almost
He
like
hoop like he ain't. Hey, he hoop like he ain't never hooped
he's
before.
not even starting over.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let him speak. Go ahead. Why you don't like Kai Jones, bro?
He hoop like he ain't never hooped before. Like it be uncoordinated sometimes. I be like, bro, what you doing? You feel me?
Well, these
yeah,
are young players. They're young
So he
players, man. They're
goofy?
gonna make mistakes.
Yeah, though. Like
Well, they okay, but it's like the fact that
One of them is gonna replace dude. One of
feel
them
like
is gonna replace Bumley.
you can't replace Mason Bumley. You
I'm
not.
gonna tell you this right here. They wrote a very harsh article in the Charlotte Observer about Kai Jones. They're
Uh,
very disappointed in that young man.
oh
Four
man,
minutes left. 4 minutes left in the Spurs game. Spurs up 5.
I'm telling him to become a 3-point shooter. Yeah, why is he taking 10 threes a game? Or
We are
something?
minutes away. We are minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. We have Charlotte Hornets basketball coming up shortly. It's Flight Sports. What you said, Dave?
I still believe that Kai can become something good, but man, I just don't think this organization really develops anybody. Lamelo was just a
He
miracle,
was
bro.
just he was just self-developed.
Wow, Basil.
He was already nice. Like you got lucky. That was
He
it.
just needed to get on the stage.
Y'all didn't really do nothing.
It didn't matter who drafted him.
that's
He was
how
gonna
it is, bro.
do his thing.
Stage. Every time they give him a stage, every league he been playing on, people acting like he didn't score the most points in California history at some point. Like, go, like people
Man.
acting, bro. Like, and if it was somebody else, I keep saying that people celebrate the same things that you doing, but not you, just cause it's you. Remember that. Yeah. Like it's like give him a shot. You gave him a shot in the G League 22. You gave him a shot in the Summer League 22. Like, come on, bro. Like, what else do we got to do? I've never seen nobody drop 22 and get 0 minutes the next game ever.
L's future. Everybody's not Elijah Wan. You follow what I'm saying? Everybody's not Joel Embiid. So a lot of those players play soccer first. So that's why soccer was their first love. That's why they have so much good footwork. And a lot of those European players play soccer as well. You know,
Nah, but Dex, like, we see the blatant problems and the bad decisions they continuously make. Like, the fact that the dude is really working years in your system, trying to get right, doing the thing, and he actually can, every time you put him in the game. But the fact that he scored 22 points and he got 0 minutes the next game, that looked crazy to me. What you think, Dex?
I don't know if he got 0 minutes the next game. I'm not sure if he got 0 minutes
It might not
because
be zero, but he was like
I think the next game was the Sacramento Kings, and I remember seeing him on the court.
okay.
But
So he got
his
five.
minutes did diminish.
How do you drop minutes? 20 minutes, 15 minutes after you play great, amazingly. 22, one of the highest scorers and efficient players on the court, and he was making good passes, and then you get your minutes dropped. Like, what else do you want these
Well,
two?
that's the side of the story that FYF is so keenly advertising about who they put money into, who they invested in, and who they want to develop, who is in the pecking order to come first as far as the hierarchy of the draft, things of that nature. And we know that was Book Knight and Kai Jones last year. To some extent, you had the Vernon Carries of the world, the Nick Richards. You know, those guys was among the hierarchy. You feel me? And then when those didn't pan out the way they wanted to pan out, then what was left in the Greensboro Swarm was the JT Thors, the Jalen Crutchers, the what's the other guy, the Cameron McGriff, the
Yeah.
DJ Carton, and Kabuka, and those players. You follow what I'm saying? So that was the next level.
They bring him.
Then you had the Liangelo level. Now, Liangelo is 1 year removed from that situation, so he is higher on the pecking order. So he is higher in the hierarchy because now he is one of the veterans on the summer league team, quiet as a kept. You feel me? So this is why, in practice, they was doing those type of combinations with Jalen Crutcher and Liangelo Ball, and hopefully we see that. So, and of course, you guys don't know about this. This is some behind the scenes info. So hopefully we'll see some of that combination go into the to game tonight. And when you do see that combination go into the game tonight, say thank you to Flight Sports TV for giving you purview of the optics of what the Hornets is trying to achieve.
Exactly. He's going to get some buckets. That's one thing he's going to do. Score is score, man. Like when you locked in like that, I keep saying it. If when you locked in and not saying nothing, them dudes be the worst. Them dudes are different, and they're usually defensive players, and they're either defensive players or they're shooters. You ever guard a shooter decks? A dude.
I normally play junk basketball, so I can't really speak about too much organized because the highest I went in organized basketball was the 10th grade. After that,
Okay, so even in 10th grade, right? A dude that's looking you directly in your face and shooting and making it. Looking you in your eyes. That's the type of dude Jello is. He got a quick release. I think he got the best form. Like I said, system player rather than a player you got to build a system around. That's why he should be fitting right where he's on the Hornets. He can slide right in with the LaMelo Ball show, and you can raise ticket prices.
We all know that Liangelo is a plug and play player. You follow what I'm saying? He don't really. In actuality, if you just was to recruit Liangelo based on his strength, he doesn't even really need much practice. All he needs is timing with the team or with the point guard to be in his spots to where he wants the ball at in his pocket. You follow what I'm saying?
He knows his little brother. He don't need time for that. He watched them play since he was young. That's what you got to remember. He knows LaMelo Ball. It'll be different if it was a different point guard. He don't need no time to play with his little brother. No time. I already know where he wants the ball at. I already know where he's at. That's why, like he already said that in the interview. Like, I know everything about him. I know where he get the ball. I know where he wants it at. I know where to be at. So I can get the ball. I already know. I've been playing with him since we went undefeated and blew everybody out. Ran everybody out the gym together. Like they know.
And this is why, KNT, I say that Liangelo is practically in the catbird seat when it comes to acquiring that two-way contract. So the only thing Liangelo has to do is dance and dance well. Mm-hmm. You know how when you form that Soul Train line and it's just that one person just killing coming down that Soul Train line, you want them to go again, but the rule is you go once. You feel me? And then everybody like, okay, no, let him go again. I think that's Liangelo tonight.
Yeah. He's about like the second, like you said, he's the second year. They're asking him for advice, like not even just on the basketball. Like, then what is it going to be like? Like, what is this Vegas? Like, people that probably never been to Vegas or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Is he going to be looking more in the leadership role? You think?
Exactly. Listen, I'm telling you, dudes.
We got a tip off coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready.
I'm familiar with Hal Greer.
Yo, Dex. When you come in the gym and there's a dude there every time you come in the gym, you rock with him. That's your Liangelo Ball. You get that to God. Every time.
Listen, his coach gave him all the praise. Listen, the Dwayne Casey, former coach of the year, gave Liangelo Ball high praise, right? He hurt his ankle. That's one of the really reasons why he got waived, because he hurt his ankle, and then they have other projects they have to worry about, especially Killian Hayes and Saban Lee and those guys, right? Sadiq Bey. So now this coach gives Liangelo high praise. He's a high character guy, IQ, not selfish. He's very altruistic in his basketball play. So these are the type of guys you want to exemplify the logo of a Charlotte Hornet. You follow what I'm saying? You want this guy in uniform. He's a high character guy. But not only is he a high character guy, because we're not using that as a euphemism as he's okay. So the only thing I will speak about is his character. No, we're not talking about that. He's also speaking about how he's a hard worker and how this guy will do whatever it takes to get the job done based on the coach's dictates throughout the game. You follow what I'm saying? So Liangelo is focused on every tick of the clock and how it relates to winning the basketball game. He have aligned himself with that. The scary part about that is the other guys, and not all, but most, according to what I've seen, don't accept that kind of this position. They don't. They just don't. Because if they did, their game would show that they're structured, they're systematic, and that they have yet to prove. And I'm talking about from last season, even all the way to this season. It got to the point where people question, have Charlotte ever won a summer league game? That's how bad it got. And for people that's cheering for you, can't remember the last time you won a summer league game. And this is the talent that eventually will be aggregated and augmented to your roster at some point in their career to coalesce with the current members that's already planted and seated in the Charlotte Hornet uniform. That's disastrous. And you can't see a future winning when you see this type of talent being born from the tree. You follow what I'm saying? This is the fruit that's falling from the tree that we're looking at. And how can you picture your mind that you have a winning farm system and that these guys are going to come up and they're going to help the big guys, the big brothers, the varsity team? You can't when they play that type of basketball. And I'm just hoping that Liangelo don't spiral into a defunct player out there on the court, because then that'll give all the naysayers, disbelievers, and haters a valid reason to say he does not belong.
No, that's facts. We got a good game going on right now. Shit, we might run into overtime. We got James Wiseman. He out there. It's 83-85. And the Warriors got control of the ball. Oh, we got ourselves. I think we're going to the line to tie the game up. So not so fast, ladies and gentlemen. Not so fast. We got a good game going on before the Hornets game. This arena is packed house. We know who they came to see.
You ain't lying.
Kuminga is out there. Yeah, the Warriors got their whole. Yeah, goddamn! You see the building? That should fill the max capacity. The summer league is
like,
active.
remember I told you like that gold. I mean, the Hornets had the marquee game. See, this is the marquee game right here.
Oh, of course, it's prime time.
Everybody know what they want to see. All them people do is watch numbers and watch views and stuff like that. All them people know who they want to see just off the algorithms. Look at the ratings when Jello playing. And look at the ratings when them other dudes is playing that you paying millions. And I guarantee you Jello's more.
Yeah, like Trisha, it's gonna be good to see Jello playing in this atmosphere.
Yeah,
I think this game is benefiting off Jello being in the building.
35 seconds.
This game that's going on right now, the electricity in there is crazy.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I see Hornets jerseys in the
25 seconds. Everybody standing up on their feet.
Yeah.
And which game y'all watching?
My TV too slow. It's the Warriors versus Spurs. I got 8 seconds.
Okay, I'm watching that too, but I don't see 25 seconds. I'm at like 40 seconds.
I'm at 8 seconds. Yeah.
8 seconds. A break in the action. It looks like a foul.
Yeah,
looks like Kuminga might have fouled somebody. Looks like somebody's going through the free throw line.
Warriors going to the line. Oh, that means your TV faster than mine. Spurs going to the line. I got Kuminga at the line.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Kuminga got the line. Yeah, Kuminga got the line. My bad.
Yeah, but Spurs could tie it up. No, they don't have no timeout, so it's not looking good. NBA 2K23.
8.1 seconds. Kuminga, 25 points.
Shit, he missed a free throw.
Bro, don't tell me he's about to go in overtime.
No, he made one.
No, he missed one. Warriors won.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Spurs did some BS on that one. Why didn't they just shoot it?
Yeah, he made one out of two. He gave them the opportunity to win, but yeah, Spurs jacked it up.
I wasn't paying attention to Kuminga, Kenny. But I know that they won this game. It was anybody's game.
Kuminga was beasting. I was watching the game. That's why I was in and out the stream, kind of. Yes. Yeah. Kuminga was beasting.
I'm ready now. It's G3 time.
Yeah. Liangelo will be up. It's G3 time, as Flight says. Liangelo will be up. Hopefully he cracks the starting lineup, but if not, he should be getting starter minutes.
Wiseman was out there. It looked like the Warriors held him off. He probably could have played in the finals. They probably wanted to get him ready for Just start out. You hit a reset button on Wiseman. He in the summer league. This is third year. Going on third year. Yeah, he in the summer league. There's too many injuries. Yeah, the NBA got that time. They had, where they at? Is it at the Thomas and Mack, Dex?
Yeah, Thomas Mack Arena. They got two of them. They play at two buildings. They play at Thomas Mack Arena and they play at the Cox Pavilion.
Yeah, they got that shit active in there.
No. Would you think you see something inside? All the action is outside, Flight. Trust.
Yeah.
When you get outside of that building, man, there's so much stuff going on around that UNLV campus. My God, you be like, what is this? The hood?
Crazy.
They out there. I'm talking about the skimpies of skimpies, the hustlers of hustlers, the gangsters of gangsters. You know, the players of players. They out there. The cars of cars. They out there. I did it right in with them, even though I was an old head. Go, old head, go. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, it is cracking. That is a cracking event for that week. And then you have these luscious pool parties. You got the Hard Rock Cafe. You got Wet Republic over there at the MGM. You got the Caesar. You got the Palms. You got Bally's. You got Rio. These casinos, they're pool parties. They're just off the chain.
Yeah, I believe it. You got Wiseman. Wiseman looking good out there. He said he ain't played in a year.
The game is on NBA TV.
Yeah, we should have a tip off shortly. Hornets look like they're coming out the locker room. I see the coach. We headed to a commercial break. Yeah, they at the Thomas and Mack, the UNLV Thomas and Mack.
Yeah. Well, listen, we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back with more Summer League and all of the scores and games that was played today.
Yes, sir.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
129.9 pounds. Undefeated. He has 7 wins. 6 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, by way of Austin, here is Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out to Light Sports TV.
Very much basketball.
Yes, sir.
Very much basketball.
Rave, do you have all the scores or what?
I actually do.
Okay, go for it.
The only person that don't fucking cry over the damn ball all the damn time.
Rave, are you here? Rave, are you on? Your mic is hot. Say, do you want to read off the scores?
No, I'm the best on the team.
Okay, let me give you guys the scores real quick. The Chicago Bulls fall to the New York Knicks. Rave, your mic is hot. Let me read off the scores to you. Chicago Bulls lost 101-69 to the New York Knicks. The game we were just highlighted. Warriors 86, Spurs 85. The Timberwolves and Minnesota Grizzlies is underway. First quarter, 29-28. The Sacramento Kings beat the Indiana Pacers 103-96. Brooklyn Nets won against the 76ers 91-84. And the Suns lose a close one to the Wizards 97. Oh, no, excuse me, not a close one. Got blown out 97-72. And the Denver Nuggets win 84-76 over the Cleveland Cavaliers. And we're underway with the Hornets featuring the Lakers. And the Lakers is marked as the home team.
Yeah, I'm still on the commercial break. The game started for you, Dan?
No, not officially, no.
Okay, yeah, I'm on a commercial right now, but we have Hornets coverage coming up right now, man. Buckle up. What's your thoughts on Kai Jones, Dex, and the panel? Because we heard Buzz said he wasn't too high on him. Or somebody said they wasn't high. It might have been my man Jay in the building. We salute you, Jay, for stopping through too. This is first time on the panel. Dex, what's your thoughts on Kai Jones? We should be seeing him shortly.
Yeah, well, like I said, that first game was very disappointing. The Charlotte Observer wrote an article that wasn't in his favor based on his performance of the game Friday, and maybe he might bounce back. Maybe that might have put a little fire in his pants. So we'll see what Kai Jones is made of, because a lot of times the media can make you, and the media can break you.
Yeah, we've seen it on numerous occasions. We got Mark Williams. I think Kai Jones, I think he's eventually going to be the future replacement for some of these guys, especially like the Plumlees of the world that people are so low on. I think that's why they drafted Mark Williams and these guys. They just have to develop. I'm not sure people are not high on the developmental system out there in Charlotte. Guys said they don't know how to develop players, but let's see what happens. Because you see Booknight, you got Mark Williams there. There's a lot of young talent on this roster. They just got to cultivate it. Dex, don't you think there's a lot of young talent on there?
I don't know about talent, but there's a lot of young players. And hopefully that the guys that are considered talent show up tonight.
Nah. You could have said it was talented. That's crazy. I feel you. We got Charlotte Hornets coverage coming up shortly. Shout out my man Joey, Chuck, Jay, Pat, everybody in the building. We appreciate y'all for tuning in with us tonight. Still on a commercial break.
Hey, facts, man. Hey, y'all hit that like. Live coverage, Jello Ball.
Yeah, we got live Liangelo Ball coverage. Cover going out as big as possible. I'm just looking at some of the stuff that they got here. They showcase. I don't know what the hell this is. Waiting on coverage, y'all. Everybody get your stat line numbers down. Will Liangelo Ball start? Will he come off the bench? Let us know. Karen T, you still in the building? We back with coverage right now. It looks like we're about to start up. Let's hope we should get the starting lineups coming up shortly.
So yeah, we're going to basically see what this is going to be all about, Flight.
Yeah, that's right.
We've been talking, we've been dropping breaking news. So we're going to be validated tonight with Liangelo. I feel really strong about his presence tonight, and I think the Charlotte Hornets have nothing to lose in allowing Jello to rock out.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be pivotal. I think it is what it is. As long as he shows, that he can, contribute to this basketball team. I'm not just sitting here living or dying like he got to go for 30 or 40 or 50. I ain't tripping about that.
It would be nice, though, right? I mean, if you put up a 30 ball.
Oh, yeah, that'd be crazy. But it's not.
On the Lakers? Are you kidding me? The team that traded his brother? That'll be a hell of a storyline tomorrow.
Right. We got Thomas and Mac right now. Coverage just starting up. So salute to the chat. Salute to everybody. We're about to get started. Yeah, Liangelo Ball is right there.
They're showing them Laker players.
Ball. I finally see. I got eyes on Liangelo Ball.
Oh, Steve Smith.
In the huddle. Liangelo Ball is in the building. The coach is reading the plays. He's definitely not starting. I see the guys that are starting. I don't think that was any surprise to anybody that he wasn't starting. Shout out to Jessica. You got JT Thor, Kai Jones, Nick Richards, Bryce McGowens, and Jalen Crutcher.
Well, Liangelo is not starting. It don't look like he's starting because he still have his T-shirt on, while some of the other members have their T-shirt. I mean, have their jerseys on. So
Scottie
I see
Pippen
1,
Jr.
2, 3, 4, 5 players with their jerseys on with no T-shirt. So it looks like Liangelo will not be starting.
Well, Liangelo Ball sitting there on the bench. He's there.
Hey, this is lit, man. I'm just happy to see Jello on that court, man, for real. But yeah, I really wanted him to start too. That's true. Definitely want him to start.
No, he's not starting. They already announced the starting lineup.
I know. I'm saying I wanted him to start. I know. I heard y'all. I know. And I'm looking at the people. I know he ain't starting.
Oh, damn. Scottie Pippen Jr. threw an alley-oop to whoever the hell his guy name is. He got an alley-oop. Forgive me for some of these names. JT Thor out here like he a goddamn guard. What the hell he doing? Was JT Thor a shooting guard?
JT Thor.
Yeah, I see Crutcher out there. JT Thor for threes. He missed it.
Bro, how
JT Thor shooting threes. No wonder why this offense is crazy.
Someone explain to me how Nick Richards.
The Lakers.
Bro, like look who's on the roster. You tell me Jello couldn't start?
Rebounded by Kai Jones. Kai Jones is bringing the ball up the floor like he a point guard. Crutcher got the ball, gives it to whoever the hell this guy name is. I got to get his name.
Hey, what do y'all at? Tip off? What do y'all at? I'm at tip off.
I'm at 8 minutes and 54 seconds. I was McGowens. McGowens ran into some traffic and the ball went out of bounds. The first possession was Scottie Pippen Jr. throwing the alley-oop. Crutcher pick and roll. Crutcher and one. And you don't hit his head. We got a tie game. It was a pick and roll between Nick Richards and Crutcher. Crutcher at the free throw line right now. Scored 2-2, 8 minutes and 48 seconds in the first quarter. We got Nico Savage, Flight Sports TV legend. What's the deal, Nico? G3, G Honcho was in attendance. Scottie Pippen Jr. crossing half court, guarded by Jalen Crutcher. Scottie Pippen shaking and baking. Screen with whoever the guy. Oh, I like Scottie Pippen Jr.
Yeah, I did want to say that right. A couple of days ago, I had to give Scottie his credit. It's just the IQ plays. You know, it don't have to always look pretty.
Right.
That guy knows how to play basketball, and that looked good, man. That's what we need for the Lakers.
Right. 3-4. Crutcher is some good defense. What you expect from G3 tonight, Nico? I know G3 is one of your favorites. You know, what are you expecting?
I'll be honest. I got to see
Nick Richards missed the alley-oop from Crutcher.
You know, I will wait for him to touch the floor first. I will not be misled by the Charlotte Hornets. I got to see how long you play. I'm not even gonna put no.
You never know. You never know, right?
Yeah, not with this team. To be honest, though, I was watching a summer league game before this. That shit put me to sleep. So,
the Warriors was playing. What's the name? Wiseman was out there. Scottie Pippen Jr. just fouled by McGowens. Scored 3-6. 7 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the first quarter. G3 is currently on the bench.
Kai Jones with a nice ass block.
Saddest part, I can't do play.
How far are you at? Nico, you
I'm like 50.
I'm behind y'all. I can't do play by play.
First quarter, 6:45 right now.
Oh goddamn, you way ahead of me. I'm at 7:18.
I'm sorry.
JT
Yo, 6 minutes and Jello not in the game though yet? Damn.
I might rewind for y'all. Let's see.
Yeah, I know that the Zen Master's good at the Zen
I
Master's
don't
good
think
at
they did a sub break yet. I don't think they did it.
JT threw an alley oop by Crutcher. I just
Yeah,
seen the alley.
Man, I'm behind all of y'all, so I'm not even gonna do play by play. I'm behind all y'all.
Yeah, well, we like I said, we can just take turns, but I'm there working with you now. But we got to. I don't know all the Lakers guys, but they just shot a three, and it's cash 9-5 Lakers. Jalen Crutcher got the ball. He's getting picked up. You got subs coming off the bench right now. Not Jello. Crutcher breaking his man down. They look like the screen coming. McGowan's got the ball right now. Here come Richards. Richards top of the three. He's surveying the floor, gives it back to Crutcher, screen on screen with Jalen with Richards or whatever. Crutcher shoots a three, he bricks it. Rebounder, Scottie Pippen Jr. is pushing it up with pace. He's tracking the double. To the paint, kicks it out for three. Defended by Richards, but he gets hit right in the face with that three. 12-5 Lakers. That was Swinder over Richards. That was a hella good defense too. You got JT Thor trying to provide some space for McGowens. McGowens is going 1 against 3. Richards. Yeah, that's awful. They better do something. It's time for Jello to get in the game. We want to stop the bleeding. It's 5-12.
One thing
What's up?
I've always disliked that I watch every summer league team and they always look like a team, and then I watch the Hornets and this looks like a couple dudes trying some shit.
Right.
Like the way that the Lakers are playing is beautiful. I'll be honest, this is probably one of our best summer league teams in a long time.
Shout out Trent. The start is definitely ugly, bro. They got to pick up the pace. It's time for Jello to get in the game. Let's hope this coach don't get idiotic or hold them off too long. What you were saying, Nico?
No, I was saying this is probably one of the better Lakers summer league teams we've had in a long time. It's a bunch of guys that know how to play basketball, willing to move the ball and make the right plays. And unfortunately, and this is where I'll speak on Jello, right? Unfortunately, Jello hasn't played in a situation like that yet. Jello hasn't played a game where somebody's just making the right play. And the thing is, when you play a game where somebody's just making the right play, that's how Jello gets as many points as he does when you see him explode for points, because he's always in the right position. That's the beauty of Jello Ball's game. You don't have to ask him to be somewhere. He already going to be there. And I'm looking to see if the Charlotte Hornets have evolved in the way that they play basketball tonight. If not, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to make video, talk shit, and shit on the team.
Yeah, I know people going to definitely shit on the team. They better not play with his minutes. But the only thing is I want them to do something, because I don't want the bleeding to keep continuing. Because right now it's like they teetering. They either got to make a quick push or they could get blown off the goddamn floor right now. Like, it's that pivotal. 5-12, 5:49 to go. The Lakers are moving. You see they playing with pace. Scottie Pippen Jr. got them boys running.
We got young Shaq in the game. He got the board, took it all away.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, Nico, because you faster than me. You can get, if you want to give a few, and then we can take turns.
Oh yeah.
But let me know what Sharif doing.
I think they just fouled. So you good? You'll catch up.
Well, I got 5:47 to go. Screen with Richards for Crutcher. McGowan's got the ball. He's shaking and baking. Oh, McGowan's. He misses a mid-range shot. He damn near got blocked. Oh, the Lakers. Sharif with pace. I told you the Lakers pushing it with pace. 5:14. Hornets down 9. Lakers on a 12-2 run. Where's Jello? They need an offensive push. Sharif is in the game and he struck right away. How good is Sharif, Nico?
Sharif is a guy that he does a lot of the dirty work. Coming out of high school, he was more of a guy that was trying to be a little too special in the way that he played. Shoot a lot of jumpers. Wasn't very physical. What I do commend him on is over the past 2 years, especially after his surgeries, he's been playing a lot more tough. He's bigger, stronger. He gets boards, and he's just showed off his extra ability, which is to put the ball in his hand, put it on the ground, and he just took it on a one-man fast break as damn power forward. There wasn't no Kai Jones shit either. It was actually a good play.
Right. What's good, John Joe?
What's up, honey? I'm so disappointed in them not putting Jello in. I
Yeah, this is
know.
this crazy.
Yeah,
This is
man.
downright scandalous. It's
I knew it was a
5-14.
possibility, but I really thought, I mean, what the hell did he fly out there for? What are you
Hmm.
hyping everybody up for if you're not
Well,
going to put him on the court?
let's wait a second. I think let's give him a chance. You know, I think
Yeah.
he can come in. Like, hopefully he comes in at the tail end and gives us some good minutes in that second quarter. There's
Yeah.
no way in hell they're gonna freeze him out the whole game.
No, I don't see that.
But the minutes is definitely, and right now they need something. They just made some adjustments too, so let's see what happens. Mark Williams just came in with a block. They made some substitutions, so let's see what they do. Could Jello be the next guy off the bench? So they're going to Scottie Pippen Jr. is just killing them. He's going to the line. Yeah, this kid got talent.
Shout out to the panel in the chat, y'all. How y'all doing?
So we're doing good. I know we got Nico in the building. KNT, Wave, Jay Leon.
Well, I'll have to admit this. I kind of hate this team.
Wow.
I'll be
what
honest.
team? The Hornets?
The Hornets. Sharif just had a nice little breakaway dunk, but the Hornets, it's just
like, who the hell are these guys? They playing games. I hope the crowd go on a chant or something.
Like, I feel like I'm gonna watch another 0-4 summer league again, or 0-6, however many games.
Mark Williams. Okay.
Man, they look lost out there.
Oh man,
God
they turned the
damn.
ball over.
We looking
I
like
think
the
I might be
championship
ahead of
story.
Sharif, oh my goodness. This dude Sharif tried to tear the goddamn rim down.
I saw that.
Man. That's what I'm
That's what it
talking
looked
about
like
right
to
here.
have IQ versus a team of
Jello
assholes.
still Jello looking like, and they bringing guys off the bench. JT Thor coming back in. How the hell they ain't bringing in Jello?
That's fine. As a Laker fan, we'll accept this 8-45 run. We'll definitely take the blowout.
At what point do you try something different?
They think
how
that
bad
they're
does it have to?
revolutionary.
Right. How bad do we have to be losing for them to at least try to bring him in and see what he can do?
Mark Williams. Okay, we're down 10 now.
Well, I think
Jello.
the team that. Oh well, I'll say this: the organization is a very pompous organization. They think what they're doing is correct, even though they get shown time and time again that it's not.
Scottie Pippen Jr. is just killing it.
Oh no, he's wonderful, man.
820 Lakers.
He's low-key becoming one of my favorite players. You know him and
good pass by Williams to JT. What the hell is JT Thor doing at the 3-point line?
Oh, he's trying to be one of those guys now to do everything.
Everybody's not supposed to be doing everything. Yo, Scottie Pippen Jr. gives it to one of the dudes.
I need a drink. Hey,
you
go
got
ahead.
Sharif protecting the paint. Sharif, he holding down that paint.
It just looks like,
the Hornets can't do shit. They need offense, and they won't bring this guy in the game. They down 10. It's still time.
the ball movement is so shit. It's like I don't know like what the coaching is like for this team, man. I'm not understanding. These dudes out here getting carved up by Scottie Pippen and Sharif. Those guys ain't no slouches, but also I'm looking at Jello. He does look to possibly be getting ready to come in at some point. Just put that out there. He said just got here. Did Jello start? No, of course not. Not for this
Jello
team.
did not start.
He should be starting for this team, but they got a coach telling you that they need guys to give effort, whether they're playing 40 minutes or 0 minutes. You know, he's talking completely out his ass. The Hornets are playing better now, though. They seem just to have a little bit more energy.
Well, it couldn't
And
get no worse than last performance.
JT Thor with a big 3, timeout call. Next play that you called, you for sure can have
Damn,
that.
dude! Oh, yeah, dude just went. I caught the guy from the Lakers went in with an up and under. That was Bags or somebody. I see somebody else just hit a 3. Figueroa. Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
know,
I mean, Jello ain't gonna play the whole. He ain't gonna play the whole first quarter.
I'm an advocate. I'm an advocate for JT Thor to go to the Pistons and become a star. That's his type of team.
Well, JT Thor just hit a 3. Okay, 4-point game. You got a timeout. The Hornets definitely had a slow start.
Well, we on commercial right now. Let's see. What was it? The 3-minute mark or 2? It's in between the 2 and 3 minute mark. Liangelo Ball might get in the game. You know, that's what we're here for. And we can finally have a little excitement.
It's facts. 2 minutes and 14 seconds to go. 18-22. The Hornets looking like they're cutting the deficit. Let's see what happens. Will Liangelo Ball get first quarter minutes?
They're probably gonna bring him in the third quarter.
The third quarter?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be awful. I'd go back to sleep.
That can't be the case.
I catch his highlights or rewatch the game on DVR.
There is some big names in the game. Shout out Jafaro.
We got Scotty in the building. Y'all here watching?
Keeping the fans hostage. So they holding the fans hostage.
That's exactly what they hold all our asses hostage.
Jello Ball's in the game, baby.
What?
Just so y'all know, I'm gonna let you call it, Flight, but just so when that commercial over, Jello Ball in the game, baby.
Man, you got the fastest TV. I knew something was gonna happen. So he is getting first quarter minutes.
Okay, cool.
I see Scottie Pippen. He front row. 18-22. So Jello Ball is in the game.
No touches yet. It's just nice to see him.
Yeah, Jello is in the game. He's on the wing.
Wait.
But if something happens, say something.
Wait, my TV a little scuffed right now. Is that G3s?
Yeah, he got the G3s on. He got the 3-point line right now. Mark Williams. Jello, he's cutting. He's on the block.
Now they're taking bullshit shots again. They went from playing good basketball back to bullshit.
And Mark Williams could have gave it to Jello right there, but it is what it is. G3 is in the game, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Lakers taking the score back up by 10, 18-28. Damn, I don't know anybody on this Hornets team except Kai Jones, JT Thor, and Jello.
Yeah, Jello didn't get a shot there. 18-26. They got to get some defense out here.
But these guards not even looking his way. Like, you ain't got to go to this man every play, but it's different when I feel like he don't even exist on the floor.
Yeah. We got a turnaround. Now he's down 10.
Oh, Jello in the corner.
He should have played some
defense. He hit one?
Oh, he missed.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, you went ahead.
Yeah.
God damn, my tablet keep getting stuck.
Look, at the second quarter, I'm going to let y'all have it. Or I might rewind. I said I was
No,
going to do that.
listen. If something happened with Jello, just let us know what the hell is going on. At least they got that West Coast coverage.
They got the one-on-one. Oh, my God. I ain't going to front. He just hit Jello with a cold step back. I don't even know who that nigga is.
Yeah, the shot almost went in, though. Yeah,
Yeah,
the whole
so
damn, the whole bench. Oh, he hustling back. The whole damn bench stood up.
some random on the Lakers. That was a nice shot. Well, look, yeah, you're not gonna make every shot, but he gonna turn up when it matters.
Yeah.
All right, what time you on? I'm gonna. We're gonna make this interesting.
Well, I'm at the end of the first quarter.
Okay, let me go right around there.
Jello missed the first three. I mean, how Jello get cooked? The man just got in the game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Basically got cooked.
Hey, if you're gonna get cooked, you gotta get cooked a little longer than that.
Right.
All right, yeah, I got the commercial going on. I do look forward to them involving him in a little bit more. The shot that I had just seen, he was wide open. So if the guards can make a simple pass to a wide open man, he might get a lot more shots, and hopefully not just threes. You know, I don't like the role to where people force him to be just a catch and shoot guy in the corner. He has a package, a repertoire. He needs to handle the ball a little bit. He needs to make a couple passes here and there, and you know, truly be a part of the game instead of a fucking statue in the corner.
That's facts. So much that step back. You step back the hell out of Jello.
They said, "Who got the ceiling fan on?" What you hearing right now? I do got a fan on. I'm trying to make sure ain't nobody hearing that.
I didn't hear none.
Okay.
We got a commercial. I'm on a commercial break
See the
right now.
Pope? Shout out to the Pope. And Basil, by the way, my fault.
See, this is what I expected. And this is the bad
back.
play of the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, you see him scrambling? I mean, they're not even setting up anything. Yellow got the shot from the corner, but that wasn't a really set play. It was just a broken play. And remember, I warned you guys about that. They're going to come out here looking like scrambled eggs, looking like the headless horseman. Didn't I say that? Yes or no?
Yeah, you're right. He shot that shot with confidence too, no hesitation. He's got to
Yeah,
stay
but it
in
was
that
off a
mode.
broken play though. I don't want him to be, have to scramble for points. I would love to see it be structured. Be a part of the schematics of the game.
He right
All
on
right.
G3s too. Heavy.
I do want to see what Jello and Kai Jones on the floor looks like. Although I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Kai Jones. He's one of those hybrid players that want to be guards and probably should be more of a center. But we'll see how this goes.
Well, now they're showing a little more movement. I noticed on Charlotte, they're taking their time a little bit. Let's go. Oh my God. Come on, man. You cannot just do that. Okay, good rebound. Let's go. Push it. Push it. Push it. Yeah, it seemed like a lot of wasted energy out here.
Right. Well, Jello is out on the floor, so let's hang in there, ladies and gentlemen. He's out there playing defense. He's in the passing lane. Okay, there. He closed out. Jello helping out on defense. 1934. The Hornets got to wake up.
His whole IQ is amazing. The thing is, I think this team,
Richards and one. Okay.
this team is
21-34.
operating in sections, if you will. It's not a flowing machine.
Right.
Is that Dex trying to say something?
Not that I know of.
I heard something that was kind of choppy.
He's here now. Nick Richards just hit converted to and one. McGowens is guarded. Jello. Okay, Lakers just missed it. And they got to find Jello and some. Who the point guard?
A bum.
Pressure. To keep it. Oh man.
Well, these niggas hoop, bro.
That was good defense by Kyle Jones Jello right there. To stop a layup on the fast break. Travel. Jello helped close out on that on the shooter right there.
Hey, shout out to the guys that can watch this and not be bothered. My fucking blood is boiling watching this.
Wow. No, I just want Jello to get a good look.
But it's like watching bad basketball. Something about it just pisses me off.
And it's not, and they know what Jello's trying to do, so it's not like they're about to leave him open for the three, you know. Teamwork, so they're not trying to give Jello the ball. They got to give Jello the ball and stop playing.
Just let him touch it. He's not gonna take a shot fully contested. He passed the ball too. Who was this random player missing free throws as a guard?
The Lakers just look so healthy compared to the Hornets. The Lakers just look like a healthy organization for some reason. I mean, they really look well coached, and I know that's really not the case.
Right. The Hornets supposed to have better younger players. The Lakers is a veteran team.
The unfortunate part is I feel like everybody's gonna look like this against the Hornets because it's not a bunch of guys trying to get their. Oh my God!
Did you see
If that man was the stepper.
Good Lord.
God damn. Hey.
Missing layups.
Finna put my Laker hat on.
They brought up Miles Bridges. Hold on. Felony domestic violence. That's what they just said on national television. Let me turn the TV out. They tendered him a qualifying offer. Uh-oh.
Hey, they finna have Jello in the game for 8 minutes.
Still have control.
Jello finna be in the game for 8 minutes and get one touch.
Withdraw the offer. It sound like they're about to let his ass go. Uh-oh. They talking about it. July 20th is the court day.
Unfortunately, they have subbed Jello out for a random.
Hopefully that affect that's a mellow ball second scoring option.
You know what?
They released Miles Bridges, man. Goddamn.
You seen the dude just hit the shot, right?
Who?
I don't know what his name is. 45. He just hit the shot. They looked for him so effortlessly. What is so hard about getting a Jello a touch like that? 45 just checked in the game, hit him, hit his first three in motion. You know what I'm saying? It was just a nice flowing play. Right. Meanwhile, Jello ball in the game for 6-7 minutes. Don't even see the rock except one time. Right. And it's not just in the corner.
That was wild. It's coming now. Jello might get his touches. I'm firm believer his time is coming. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Hornets players sub.
See, that's where Jello has to take matters into his own hands.
Like how? Give an example. What could he have
He
done?
needs to play better defensively so that he gets more touches on the ball.
Right. Well, let's see what happens. They
Getting
might take him out the game.
rebounds.
I don't know if that's the case, J&J, because I don't really see nobody out here playing better defensively.
Well, I mean, that don't mean he can't. You know what I mean? Get some rebounds, get in there and maybe try to get in the passing lane and get some steals, get a couple steals under your belt. Get the ball in your fucking hands. They're not going to give it to you. If that's not been more obvious, it's been more obvious right now.
Yeah, well, you know what? And we highlighted that earlier in the stream where, with the pregame warmups, we talked
Yeah.
about Charlotte out here looking like scrambled eggs or headless horsemen, just out here, just very erratic. And
Yeah, I
we're
heard
witnessing
it.
that. See, I warned
Yeah.
everybody because, like I said, I was there last season and I just knew what I saw. And that's why I didn't
Yeah.
stay for the duration of the summer league. I saw a couple of games and I was just, oh my God, it was disgusting. It was grotesque. It was grotesque basketball at its finest. And they had book night. You follow what I'm saying? Book night
Joe,
was amongst that mix. So you can imagine what it's like now without book night.
Right.
And it's like whatever they do in practice, they come out and say, man, I don't care what that coach said. But I can't fault nobody except the coach. Because if he is that weak and will acquiesce to this type of display of basketball, those guys shouldn't even be there. It just seemed like Michael Jordan hired his friends, and then his friends hired their kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there's no way if you're going to want to be a coach in the NBA, you're going to allow this type of stuff to happen. You would bench all those players and play whatever remaining players you got, just to send a message that this is not tolerable in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. You got guys getting the ball off the rebound, going all the way as far as they can for deep penetration. And once they can't penetrate anymore, then they look to try to structure something. How are you going to structure something like that when everybody is off kilter and is not even in their proper position? So they're trying to make something out of nothing. And that is disrespectful to the game, especially when you're supposed to be in your developmental stage. Like
Who
when
is 45? Who is that dude?
he said,
45.
I don't even know, man.
He just did a nice move.
Oh, you talking about?
Nice
I
little
forgot.
finger roll.
About.
Little white dude with the beard.
Well, I don't know what the hell's going on there.
What's his name? He killing it, whoever he is.
Now, we headed to a commercial break.
Yeah.
MJ got billions. He doesn't care. But I ain't gonna lie. The Hornets summer league team is ass. They're gonna have to fix this out. Nico, what you saying right now? You saying, Nico, you still here?
Nico sleep.
Yeah, salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. We're in the commercial break. So we got Charlotte Hornets versus the Los Angeles Lakers. We got ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if the Hornets can wake their ass up. With complaints with the coaching staff. People feel Jello needs to be a little bit more assertive. And let's hope the next time Jello steps foot on the floor, something can happen. I do like how he took that first shot with hella confidence, even though it was off. He didn't hesitate for 2 seconds. As soon as he got that ball, that thing was gone. That whole damn bench stood up. So they want him to win. They want him to succeed. So that's good.
Mm-hmm.
They out to get him. So they know he draws a lot of attention. See what happens. We're coming back from commercial break right now. Brady Manick, that's the guy's name. He got 8
Okay,
points,
yeah.
3 or 4
Brady.
field goals, two or three. I don't know how many of these guys gonna be on the active roster, but I could definitely see him in Greensboro. He went to Oklahoma. He went to college for 4 years. His fourth year he went to UNC. They said he played alongside Trey Young in his freshman season. Crutcher just got the shit blocked.
Snuffed is more like it.
Yeah, you gotta wake up out there. Hopefully Jello can get back in this game. This messed up. Crutcher got to start blocking again. 33-42. Charlotte.
Well, they got it within striking distance, so we're going to see if they can sustain and keep dipping into this deficit.
Oh man, somebody gonna get hurt. Christie. Hornets just hit a three.
All
Okay.
right.
It's a 4-point game. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Scottie Pippen Jr. He fouled as soon as he touched the ball.
Hornets on a 10-3 run, down by, 7?
Yeah. Yeah, Manick. Yeah, he could stretch. That's what I said.
Nice 3-point shot, down by 4. They really got into that lead. That is good. Uh-oh.
Wow,
in the little chippy. Scottie Pippen Jr.
That's way back there.
If you don't like so. Scottie Pippen
Yeah,
Jr.
Minnick is out here look like a mountain man, right? He look like the new Mark Eaton.
He balling now. Yeah, 38-42.
Is that Gucci?
Charlotte. What'd you say? Coach.
38-44.
It's a Manick look like Bill Walton. Mark Williams. Manick stretching out at 3. Crutcher. Screen and roll with Manick. Miss. They got a lot of bricks. Scottie Pippen Jr. Oh, man. He stepped out of bounds. 2 minutes and 32 seconds to go. 6-point game. Yeah, I'm telling you, the Lakers got a lot of replacements for Russell Westbrook this year. They ain't gonna be a prisoner to Russell Westbrook, even if they gotta bring him back. They signed Lonnie Walker. They got this guy, Scottie Pippen Jr. They were completely going a different direction.
We just got a 3.
Yeah. Is it time?
41-44.
Yeah. And Mark Williams.
Yeah, the Hornets is making. They look like they're making tremendous strides in defense in this last run that they're on. But at the same time, now the Lakers looking like they're erratic and they're playing fickle basketball.
Scottie Pippen Jr. What the hell just happened? An 8-second violation. Wow. This is crazy.
It almost seemed like they're letting guys play by the quarter. You know what I mean? Like that's what it seemed like. How the minutes are being staggered or
For the Hornets.
distributed.
It's not like that for the Lakers.
No, for the Hornets.
Yeah.
It's like they put in 5 for one quarter, another quarter put another 5.
Lakers just went up by another 2, 41-46.
Yeah, Scotty is smooth. That dude is smooth. I've been watching the summer league since the California Classic, and he's very impressive with his game. Very mature.
Looking just like his daddy. Maybe a shade lighter.
We got A1 in the building. What's good, A1?
Y'all talking about my Scottie Pitt right now. That's all I heard. That's what I said.
Wow.
I'm not really familiar with Figueroa as a player, so I don't know what's that about. Be frank, I'm not familiar with Figueroa yet. I gotta pay a little more close attention.
Yeah, that's Scottie Pitt, man. You know, you see that quickness, you see that confidence, that game, bro. He's a high IQ player with wiggle.
43-46.
Come here, buddy. Come on.
Yeah, A1 was good.
Come on, Crutcher with these bricks.
You ain't watching the game?
No, I got a big boy out.
Oh, you good? Well, you ain't missing nothing. We had it at halftime anyway. Jello hasn't done nothing yet. His minutes so far was really not much. Let's hope second half we get more playing time.
Yeah, I just got out the car, walked the dog, so tapped into y'all. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Jello came in like late first quarter. He played a few minutes of that second, and they took him out. But it's a 3-point game right now, so let's hope for the best in that second half. Let's hope his minutes is more consistent.
At least they're keeping it close too, y'all. Because they were down by as many as 10.
Anybody who's the standouts right now?
Come on, y'all, tied up. They going back and forth. Crazy.
Who's balling right now? Who's the standouts?
I can't tell.
Scottie Pippen Jr.
Crutcher.
And one. They counted it? No, they said it was on the floor. Yeah, it is back and forth right now. We almost at halftime.
He gonna take Brooks' spot. Ain't that a bitch?
I said that. They got a lot of replacement. They signed Lonnie Walker too. They're not once he mess up, he's gonna be out the game. He might not come back in. I think they're gonna violate Westbrook this year. Let me tell you something. LeBron James and Westbrook was in the building and sitting away from each other.
Well, that with Scottie Pippen Jr. becoming an asset. I mean, this summer league, but
Listen, he know the rightness on the wall.
He's showing he's a top 30 player for sure right now.
And they,
So
like I said, they got Lonnie Walker. They got
yeah,
a
he
backup.
becomes
I
an
think
asset.
Lonnie Walker could start. That this guy could back him up. They could just move on.
Yeah, he becomes an asset. I mean, not him, but what's the other guy that played last year from Oklahoma? He came
Who?
in and won shit. He won, hit a couple of game winners. He took Caruso's spot.
Who?
The
I
white
don't
kid
know
from
all of them.
Oklahoma, the guard.
I think I might know who you're talking about.
Lakers?
He hit a three in Dallas. I think he hit a big three to win it. He did
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, I forget his name.
Yeah. Salute to everybody in the building. We got summer league action. Commercial break right now. Liangelo Ball is definitely not in the game right now. We headed to halftime. Uh, Manic just tossed it. 43-48. The Charlotte Hornets did cut the deficit. They easily could have been down 20 right now, but they fought. So give them credit. Austin Reeves, yeah, shout out, prove me wrong. That's the guy's name.
Yeah, Austin Reeves. Yep.
That's wild. What can y'all say this first half? What's your thoughts on this first half?
Well, for me, it went exactly like I expected, but I did expect Liangelo to play a little more in the first half. But they had more selfish basketball. If it wasn't for Minnick hitting those shots, keeping them, keeping the game close and putting them on that run, this could be a really ugly basketball game, and it could be turning into a disaster.
Yeah, Jello, he might need to get a good quality point guard, don't you think?
Well, according to them, Jalen Crutcher, that good quality point guard.
Yeah, he get Jello some good quality touches.
Like I remember what I said, they practice a certain way, and then as soon as the game time comes, they act like they disregarded everything the coach told them to practice.
Right.
This is a classic example of that. That once again, the Charlotte Hornets Summer League team is disregarding anything that Coach Surnham has told them. It's like they don't even respect this dude. Because, like I
Yeah.
said, if it wasn't for that shooting for a minute, and we know that minute was just pulling up. It wasn't like he was coming off of curls and pin downs. He was just pulling up, and they wasn't running no 1 in, 4 out. He was coming out fast breaks, pulling up, picking up loose balls, pulling up, and he was just hitting the shot. So that's not structure. Those are broken plays that he turned into something.
Go call. We got a commercial break. J&J in the building.
I am.
What'd you think of that first half? I know the Jello hardly got any minutes.
I mean, I agree with that. Manic was the standout player. Crutcher, he had a couple nice shots, but other than that, we're not really doing much. Scottie Pippen Jr. whipping our ass, but at least, like you said earlier, it could have been a lot worse. So it's a lot closer than I thought it would be. I would love to see Jello more.
Yep, good point. Shout out studio. Salute to everybody. Somebody said Caveman is number 45. That's a
I'd
new
like to
bird.
see them leave him out there so that he can at least get into some kind of rhythm.
The
Jello.
shit, Jello. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm hoping is in the second half.
I think that's vital, J&J, and that's good recognition right there because we all know that shooters need their rhythm.
They
They
need
need their rhythm.
repetition.
They need to know that they're not going to be jerked out if they miss a shot or two.
Right.
So
Oh,
most
they got
definitely, I
Lonnie
agree
Walker.
with that.
I was just talking about this kid. 12
Well, Lonnie
points.
Walker.
Yeah, he right there. That's what I said. They got Russell Westbrook replacements ready. They ain't gonna be putting up with that shit this year. Trust me. They got the backup. They got the starter. They got everything ready.
Now he's going
Because
to be
I think
Kyrie
they
backup.
prepared to have Westbrook on the roster.
Now that's Kyrie's backup. Westbrook is out. He's out of there. It's only in due time.
Let's see.
I got a
Lonnie
new
Walker
guy.
talking about.
So
Well, what'd you say, A1?
Zoe and Pep Jr. Those are my guys. Underdog.
Why is Pip an underdog, A1?
He didn't get drafted.
Oh, okay. Got
How
you.
you gonna leave be first team All ACC 2 years in a row? Average 24. Nobody averages 20 points in college. He averaged over 20, and you don't get drafted. Oh, that's disrespect. So that's why he's out there, even though it's summer league. He's proven he's better than those draft picks. Half of them.
Got you. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to be honest. You got a few surprising stars like the Keegan Murrays of the world, the Kenny Lofton Juniors, even Chet Holmgren to a certain degree. You feel me? So far, so good. I'm not surprised
Ain't
that
Kenny
Josh
Lofton
Green.
Jr. Zebo reincarnated?
That's what it looks like, right?
Everybody
Bro,
keep talking
any
about this.
Zebo reincarnated is scary, man. This whole game.
Yeah. But it looks like he could jump higher than Zebo.
You think so?
Yeah, he's dunking on turnaround. Zebo really didn't do that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Kenny Lofton got little bunnies with him with his big ass.
He didn't get drafted, huh?
Nope.
And shout out J&J Video. We appreciate you with the cash shop. I just noticed that. Appreciate you, J&J.
Not a problem, baby. Appreciate everything you do.
Right.
Yeah, so you have him. You have what's that other kid? The kid from Duke that got number one. What number one? Playbo is what? How you say his name?
I know you're talking about.
Yep, Benedict. Yep, Benedict is that guy. Yeah, you got a few guys. Whereas in some summer leagues, you only have like about 4 standouts, and then everybody else fill in the blank. But this summer league, it seems like you got about 12 guys out there that could be vying for Rookie of the Year. Now Jabari, he hasn't really showed much yet, so the jury is still out on him. But as far as most of these other like first 15 picks are pretty decent, and then you got some, like you say, some undrafted that came into the Drew League that's making a mark. So I'm kind of worried about who are these talent scouts that are not drafting these guys. Why are they not on anybody's radar?
You're right.
That's a good question.
That's a good question. How does Josh Hart, national championship starting point guard, slip all the way to 30? It's weird.
So maybe that just more of the politics. You know what I'm saying?
I think
And
it's the 3-4 years in college. Scottie Pippen
it's
three,
rearing its
3
ugly
years.
head.
Yeah.
Because talent is talent, no matter if you did stay in college. If I stay in college 3 years and I'm clearly cleared the guy that's a one and done, I think my 4 years should supersede him when it comes draft time. Or my 3 years. But we already know it's a bottom line business. And if you get a guy at 24, you're only going to have maybe 4 or 5 good seasons out of him, average. But if you get a guy at 19, 20, you could have maybe 8 years
Shit, they got Tim
and
Duncan at
productive
21.
seasons.
They used to go by that, man. Like Tim Duncan was the last of those guys. When you spent 3-4 years in college, still went number one, and you was ready to play. Tim Duncan was ready to play off the bat. Like guys that spend those years, they're ready to play like immediately contribute. You know what I'm saying? Guys 19, 20, it's 1 out of 30 that can ready to go in there. It's only one Melo. It's only one Edwards. Those guys don't come along.
Right. They're a rare breed.
They're a rare breed.
Scottie Pippen Jr. was dropping them dimes.
Yeah, good call. We're back. We're back off halftime. Is Jello in the game?
Nope.
Oh no,
You
he's
see,
not. I see
you see his
him. Yeah.
daddy? You see Scottie Pippen Sr.?
Yeah, man, he looking scruffy, ain't he?
Yeah,
Got the
don't
dreads,
like.
got the beard, the dreads. I'm like, was that Scotty?
But look at the way his son, and look at the way
Oh yeah.
it's all fundamentals. He's just going off the fundamentals. It's 1-2. It's like everything's off fundamentals, man. So man, I can't wait to preseason to show what he can do against real teams if he get checked.
Now that we're talking about Scottie Pippen, did you know that Scottie Pippen Jr. name is spelled different from Scottie Pippen Sr.?
Yep, with a Y, right?
Yep, one with a Y, one with an IE. But he said they have the same name. So somewhere down the line, Scottie Pippen Sr. changed his name. That's interesting.
All access with the fun facts.
Yeah, we want to see a little more Jello, of course, because what we're actually witnessing right now is not enough to justify Liangelo Ball being benched or getting pines. When we was younger, we used to say what? Getting splendors, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's not enough for that. So we need to see Liangelo get back in here and get into the swing of things.
He got the least amount of minutes out of everybody for whatever reason.
Damn. They just got a turnover.
And I don't have my TV turned up. Well, actually, I'm not even at home. I'm streaming on my phone. And I don't have it. And I don't have it turned up, so I don't even know if the crowd is yelling or echoing.
The crowd seems dead.
Oh, okay.
And the Hornets have it. Every time you look up, the Hornets have it. They're seconds away from getting blown off the floor.
43-52.
I don't know what the hell is going on out here.
Well, like I said, whatever they practice, once they get on that floor, they're like, shoot, man, I'm finna do me. They disregard everything, every technique, every assignment that the coach went over in practice just to get out here and say, I'm finna do me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're not even playing for the Hornets organization. They just auditioning for a team that might be trying to vie for their talent. That's what it seems like to me, because there's no way you're going to be playing for an organization that got that much power over your staying power in the NBA, and you're going to play so willy-nilly. It just befuddles me. Darvin Ham is in the building.
And Darvin Ham sitting there. I got him a coach's interview.
Coach Darvin. it almost seemed like when the Hornets have the ball, and I'm not trying to just shit on them all the time, but I just got to be honest. It almost seemed like when the Hornets got the ball, it's like a wait and see what the Lakers going to do, and that's and that's bad. So what we have now is Darvin Ham being interviewed on the sideline. I'm quite sure they're going to try to prick him for info on Kyrie and the Russell Westbrook situation. But of course, he's a skilled veteran. He's not going to give up anything. He's not going to give up the ghost.
Hornets trying to close the gap a little bit, y'all. 47-52, only down 5.
Yeah, the minutes for Jello. This is crazy. There's no way to make no sense of this shit. You should have been in the game. What was going on? Darvin Ham is all right. That's a coach I must have been sleeping on. I like something else that they did about Rasheed Wallace. I want to talk about that. I got to make a video on that.
Rasheed Wallace, Phil Handy, because Phil Handy is coaching this summer league team, and we know Phil Handy is a hell of a trainer. Yeah, he's he's a legendary trainer.
Rasheed Wallace, he's gonna be the one to step to some of these dudes. You know, Rasheed Wallace. Yeah, that's what I said.
Wild man Sheik. The ball don't lie.
They're gonna respect him. He's gonna go to LeBron and tell him to wake your ass up. You know,
the ball don't lie.
I think he was brought there for Anthony Davis. You know, to wake his ass up.
You know what? That's interesting that you said
that. That's why I said I got a video coming out on that. You know, that's in my notes. I just never got to it. But that Rasheed Wallace dynamic is crazy.
Touches at the free throw line, missed the first one, got the second two, 49-54.
He was brought in there specifically for Anthony
Why
Davis.
do he look like Rasheed Lewis?
Rashard Lewis?
Yeah, Rashard Lewis, yeah. That's what he reminds me of.
We got Marquez in the building. Marquez. Darvin Ham, competitiveness. Accountability.
Man.
See? I was just saying that.
I'm done.
Well, the Brooklyn Nets re-signed Patty Mills, so Patty Mills is off the market.
Were he with the Nets again?
Yes.
Wow. They must have paid him.
Like, what's the problem? Like, what is the problem?
I'm trying to figure this out. Can you explain it to me? We're gonna have to figure this out together. This is crazy.
The Hornets team is trash.
Only three games.
I'm done. Why is Jello getting benched for actually moving the ball down the court, and these NBA players who look like rec league players? Excuse my language, because you are rec league players. Sorry, bones can't make layups, but it's okay. I digress. Why are they still on the court sucking? Liangelo's not on the court.
That's $1 million question.
Can come onto the basketball court. No. Why can't Sharif O'Neal come on the basketball court and stick more rotten eggs on Easter Sunday and it won't be on the bench still, but Liangelo Ball can't get his opportunity? Shaq's son has sucked since he got into the summer league and done nothing. But Liangelo Ball got to fight. For what? It make you feel bad. Can somebody explain to me how is James Bouknight? How is any of the Hornets draft players? How is anybody on the summer league team better than Liangelo Ball? Can somebody explain that?
Unfortunately, and this is really no explanation, but unfortunately, it's not always about what's happening out on the court. It's a lot of politicking involved.
I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm sorry. My shit lagged out. I'm sorry.
But back to what I was saying, can nobody here give me a direct? Can nobody in here give me a direct reason why Liangelo Ball only played 5 minutes, while half of these people on this basketball court doing nothing right now? These are NBA
Politics.
caliber
Politics, bro.
players. Politics doesn't matter anymore. It's clearly it's not. It's no longer politics. It's just hate. It's one thing if you're politicking and and there's a reason behind the politicking, but this Hornets team is terrible. Terrible.
That's crazy.
I see Marquez preaching again.
This is
Oh
terrible.
shit,
This is
Rico's in the
trash.
building.
This is
What up,
terrible.
Dex?
This
Rico
is
can't wait
trash.
to dump his
And I'm
clips.
sick and listen, I'm getting sick and tired of these stupid Hornet fans coming in my freaking DMs. Flight Hornets fans are coming to my DMs, and I'm arguing with Hornets fans why the Knicks made a better move in overpaying Jalen Brunson, while these bums in Charlotte didn't even sign a free agent yet, and they're still arguing with me. Still
That's
arguing with
tough.
me. You're
Hey, at
right,
least y'all
Rico.
got rid
I
of Taj
understand
Gibson.
something. Hey, Rico.
What up?
After seeing this atrocity by the Hornets the last couple of days, I'm coming back. I can't. I can't leave now. I can't leave
Oh,
New York now where they're still sucking. I can't.
Wait,
As much as I
wait,
try
Marquez.
to, I can't.
Marquez, we talked
I
about
can't.
this. We talked about this, Marquez. We said it's okay to leave an organization
Well,
if they
fine. Well,
mistreat
guess
you
what?
and they
Fine.
treat you
They've
badly.
mistreated
But
me.
no, Marquez,
They've
listen. When I said it was okay, it wasn't for you to go to another organization that's going to treat you badly, brother.
Oh, I'm not going to the Hornets. Fuck the Milwaukee Bucks. Fuck them. Fuck both these teams.
Okay,
But I'm saying
there we
this is
go.
this. I'm still a Knicks fan in my heart, and I still want to argue and debate with these sorry Hornets fans that debate me and say that Jalen Brunson was a good signing when you look on this highlights tape and Jalen Brunson's damn near half better than the whole Hornets bench. But Rico, I say that they hate me for some reason. I say that Jalen Brunson got a better floater game than freaking Terry Rozier or damn near freaking Gordon Hayward, who can barely show his fucking milkweed stupid face on the court, and I'm a problem. And
Hey,
I'm the
if we being
problem.
honest, would you rather take Julius Randle, what's his name? RJ Barrett, and who's your new point guard y'all just got? You just said his name.
Jalen Brunson.
Okay, would you take Jalen Brunson, RJ Barrett, and Julius Randle, or would you take Gordon Hayward, Miles Bridges?
Man, stop. Rico, stop. Rico, stop. Jalen Brunson nasty. We're going to stop acting like Jalen Brunson nasty. Jalen Brunson put a 41 piece on the Utah Jazz. He'll drop 50 on these weak niggas. I'm sorry. He'll drop 50 on these weak niggas. The only person you have to worry about is what? Melo? Miles Bridges. I'm not even going to go into Bridges. I'm not going to talk about Bridges. But Terry Rozier, what? This fake old man's Kyrie Irving? Man, miss me with that shit you want. That small dude too. Let's talk about it. Why does Liangelo Ball have to suck?
I'm glad you said that.
And sit here and I'm sick of this shit. And Kai Jones a goofy too because Kai Jones is still in the G League, still not developing. Kai Jones is a goofy too. James Bouknight is a goofy. All these players that they drafted to develop in the G League didn't do nothing. They're goofy. How come is Liangelo Ball went and did his own offseason workouts with Bone Collector, went to the Drew League, and looked it better than James Bouknight, who was a draft pick by the Charlotte Hornets? Explain that to me.
I just wonder why JT Thor is still on their roster.
If you're not going to use him, why is James Bouknight here with a shitty attitude if you're not going to use him? Why is Terry Rozier still here thinking he deserves LaMelo Ball money? Terry Rozier should have been traded as soon as LaMelo got drafted, period. Why is Terry still here? Why is he still here?
Anyone got any answers, bro? Because I can't even answer these questions, bro.
You know why you can't answer these? You know why you can't answer these questions? Because I'm cooking these people with facts, and these stupid Hornets fans in the comment section and the live chat is killing me.
Flay, you said Jello's still not in the game?
No.
What quarter we in?
This third quarter.
We in the third
Third?
quarter.
2:50 to go.
He hasn't touched the floor and we in the third?
Rico,
Nah, bro.
Rico, remember what I told you. Michael Jordan is the greatest
No, he
basketball
got
player of
in the
all
game. He
time.
got in the game for a couple of minutes. It wasn't much. He got one shot on.
Now, remember the conversation, remember the conversation I was having with Hoop Jargon, and I was trying to dig in and insinuate how Coach Surnham basically slighted Jello in that interview where the interviewer mentioned Jello by name, Liangelo Ball, but when he answered the question, the only person he mentioned by name was Jalen Crutcher. And Hoop Jargon kind of thought Hoop Jargon thought I might have looked a little too much into that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to extrapolate more than what's there.
Ballfax
Now they're starting
highlighted
to
that on one of
justify
his
me.
videos.
Yeah,
Shout
now
out
they're starting to
Ballfax.
look like I'm justified because look what's going on.
Yo, Dex, you be having a lot of good picks and people don't give you your credit, brother. I do it.
Dex, I'm gonna give you your credit because every single time Dex makes a valid point about how these NBA owners really treat these players and how these NBA owners are really jealous, I'm convinced Michael Jordan step forward. Ain't no way you are the most competitive basketball player I've ever seen. To come up here and sit here and make a roster like this, no excuse. Michael Jordan is a part of the problem. Michael Jordan is a jealous, ego-driven old man. Period. Rico, you cannot tell me this man ain't jealous. Ain't no way you drafted all these players and one of them hitting into ball boys every time. Ain't no way you signed a Hayward, bruh, who doesn't even show on the court. Ain't no way.
So do Jello get the fourth quarter? Is that what we're going to get out of this, or do we have to wait till the game is out of hand and then they just give Jello junk minutes?
It looked like that's what they doing. Dex.
This game, Jello's not coming back. Jello's not coming back. Joe's gonna sit the rest of the game.
Now that was a nice alley-oop.
You know, I just heard something I actually can get in on.
They're only down by 3. Charlotte's only down by 3, but
Yeah,
it just
they
to
only
go.
close.
Yeah, it just to go to show you the Lakers are not that good. I mean, they're not that good. Let's be honest. We saw them in the California Classic. They're really not that good. You know what I'm saying? But
I'd be like Dex. Let's be. I mean, Scottie Pippen Jr. is the only reason why they're even being competitive right now. There's nothing for that Lakers Summer League team that's actually doing something realistically.
Exactly.
Nothing.
You know, hey, I was
and I
all
hate to go
for
back
them
to this.
Jordan
You gonna hate me.
by the way.
You gonna hate me for
Paris
this,
Bass.
Dex. I know you a Lakers fan.
You see them Rick and Morty's? Paris Bass?
Bro, Dex, I
Right.
saw a YouTuber wearing them in one of them skits, bro. I didn't even. But you notice the Rick and Morty's when you see him because of the colors.
Hey, Caveman
I had to
got
go
back in
right
the
back.
game.
Facts.
Hey, Caveman back in the game over Jello. That's crazy.
He said the Neanderthal.
Yeah, no, that's fucked up, man.
That's Mark
you know what's
Eden.
the worst
That's
part
the new
about
Mark
all
Eden.
this?
And they be looking
Time
for
out. Y'all know
Caveman
what the-
too. He actually be getting some burn.
I respect y'all
Hey, Dex.
brothers for doing this.
Dex, can you explain me? Hey, Dex, I'm asking you a question, Dex, and just answer me with a straight face, right? Don't lie to me,
So
right?
respect
Just be
y'all
honest with me.
brothers for doing what, Rico?
Well,
For
watching
dealing with this
these
mediocrity.
Hornets again, bro.
Yeah, so I
We
respect
did
y'all
this shit
brothers for
last
doing this.
season and they was still fucking with him, bro. Like, nah. They
Hey, Rico.
Unfortunately, Caveman
bro,
is not better
that's
than
why
Jello.
I've been
Stop
saying
it.
the Lakers should pick him up. I do not think Charlotte is picking up Jello. I think a different
Rico.
team will give him a shot, bro.
Hey,
Go
Rico,
ahead.
I got a question. Rico, I got a question for you.
All right.
We went in this. We remember when we was watching the draft, right? And I'm
Yeah.
watching some of these guys in the draft. I just saw a number 2 overall pick in Chet Holmgren, who's a tall, lanky green bean, go 30% the last 2 games. And Joe is in shape, right?
I
Got
think
weight on him.
Caveman played at
Can shoot the
Oklahoma, if
three.
I'm not mistaken. I think Minnick was an Oklahoma Sooner.
Marquez, are you trying to tell me that Jello is better than Chet Holmgren?
Oh look,
I
hey,
mean,
caveman has got his
I
shit
mean,
broke off. That's
I
crazy.
mean, can we be honest? Let's really be honest here.
Hey, yo,
Like, what
brother,
is Chet
speak your
Holmgren
truth,
doing to
Marquez.
make him say that he's the number two? What has Chet Holmgren done to with 14 assists that make you say he's the number two overall pick? Chet Holmgren
I think we
was
need
the
to
number
move
two
away from
overall
that
pick because he
conversation.
was popular. Right. I'm sorry.
No,
I don't
no,
want
Chad
to. I don't want
Holmgren,
to.
I think he's the real deal. I think we should move away from that conversation.
Yeah, Marquez.
Do we know?
He has 12
You really
blocks
think
in
Chad
3
Hogan's the real
games.
Can we acknowledge
deal?
something real
12
quick?
blocks in 3 games, bro.
I would like to
Yeah,
What's your
acknowledge
point?
this.
12
he
blocks in
balling.
3 games, okay, and in a summer league game that don't matter.
But that's the only person
Which
who
pisses
did
me
that
off
in
more.
history.
Why isn't
Yeah,
Jello in here?
He's the only
that's
person who did it in history,
that's
Marquez.
a show of dominance, Marquez. That's a show of dominance.
Can I ask y'all something?
Summer league games. Y'all let me know
Yeah,
we can do 12 blocks in 3
LeBron James
games in the
played in
regular
like
season when it matters.
Yeah, I think
yo,
should move
plenty
away
of
from that
sorry.
one.
all-time greats played in the summer league, Marquez. We can't do that.
What you
Plenty of
mean plenty of
all-time greats.
all-time greats? Well, then explain
Plenty
to
of
me how Lonzo
all-time greats
Ball.
played great in the
Okay, did it? Fine. I'm gonna
hey,
bring this up then.
hey,
Lonzo
don't
Ball
don't don't call
won the summer
Chet
league
Holmgren Lonzo
MVP.
Ball dog, bro.
No. Just think about
Yo,
this.
panel
Lonzo Ball won
save this
the
man.
summer league
Some
MVP. No, I'm just saying.
Well, it looks like he's
I'm just
already
saying.
looks like he's
I'm just
already
saying.
in his trauma cycle. You know, it's hard to
No.
save
I'm
anybody
just
once
saying
they get
that
in their
summer
trauma
league.
cycle.
oh shit.
No, I'm just saying. Lonzo Ball, right, won the summer league MVP, right, and everybody was praising him, right. And then, as soon as Lonzo Ball showed that he couldn't shoot, his shot was off. They said, "Forget that weak summer league MVP. This nigga can't shoot. He need to make his own mechanics change." Explain that to me. I'm just saying. 12 blocks in summer league don't matter.
You think he can't block a shot in the NBA?
I'm not saying Chad Hogan can't block a shot. He's 7'2". He should block a shot. He's designed
Right.
to.
He's gonna be he's gonna be an okay player, losing for the next 7 years, and he might win some games when he's about 26, 27.
Damn, that
Y'all
sounds
gonna
like
hate me for this. I like Chet
the
Hit
great
that
Holmgren.
cash
players in
app.
the
You see
NBA,
it up
bro.
there.
I mean, I
Shout out
wouldn't
to
say
Zen
that.
Master. You see it up there. Hit that cash app, man. Don't be greedy. Give to the needy.
That shit sound like Steph Curry,
Right.
dog. No cap.
I mean, that's not true.
I mean,
Steph Curry was winning by like year 4.
Yeah,
right.
But honestly,
he was winning
guys,
by year trade Klay Thompson, by year draft Klay Thompson. That's when he was winning. You gonna tell the truth?
listen.
Hey, well, of
Oh,
course,
wow.
we know that.
Wait, Rico, hold on, Rico.
I got Nico. I
then
got
you proving my point.
him.
Hey, he wasn't gonna win by
Rico.
himself.
Hey, Rico.
Yo, what up?
You proved my point. Stephen Curry played in the summer league too, and look at his first couple seasons in the league. Wasn't he losing?
Nah, bro, he was getting crossed and had to sit
So
out
summer
like
league
3
don't matter
weeks.
for sure.
Shout out to
That shit was
Belief in the
crazy.
chat.
Who crossed Steph?
You
I
think
think
Chet
it's Brandon
Holmgren body?
Jennings.
Hold on.
It was Brandon Jennings crossed Steph so hard he had to sit out 2 weeks.
Listen, Chet Holmgren can be the most talented.
Rap God unloaded. Rap God unloaded and drop a Woj bomb. OKC going to trade SGA. Yes, I'm with that.
I could see check. I mean, Josh Giddey done made it. They got to. Giddey's a triple-double threat.
I've been screaming that. Like, I've been screaming that.
Giddy's got a problem. Giddy can't
Hold
shoot.
on, I do want to respond to Thunder. My point was
Right.
that's just going to be his career. I'm not saying
Right,
anything good
Master.
or bad.
Giddy can't shoot.
That's just going to be
Right,
the kind of
Giddy
guy
can't
he is.
shoot.
He can't
though.
shoot.
You gotta develop. You kids gotta develop.
But this nigga's not LeBron, though. That's an awful comparison.
Zen Master. I'm just saying,
All right,
people get
come out this dude
hype
that's
over
getting
summer
blocked.
league games. Let's
The
wait till
skinny
let's
dude.
wait till the season starts.
You talking about Chet?
Oh, I'm a fan too.
Scottie
Don't get it
Pippen.
twisted.
Scottie
I'm a
Pippen in
fan.
the building, tell us.
I saw Giddy during the
y'all be
season.
on
He
the
was
lookout
dope.
for the
Fan
Chet
too,
Holmgren.
but
We
let's
got
be
Chet
honest.
Holmgren
I'm not hyped.
coming.
Hey, Chet going to be all right. You know,
Chet,
you know, goddamn
man.
LeBron, though.
You saw how
y'all
Kenny.
keep looking at
Y'all
Chet.
saw.
Y'all better watch out for Giddey. That's a fact, bro.
They low key trying to get that starting 5 white lineup. They not slick.
Stop it.
I knew you were gonna say
They
that.
But
not
that's
slick.
listen, it's
The
Oklahoma,
Thin Towers.
Nico. It's Oklahoma.
They got Giddy, Poku, and Chet at the 3, 4, and 5 already,
Them boys is gonna get bodied
and they
so
trying to
bad.
trade
I just
Shea.
think it's
Okay,
funny. Hey, Zen Master,
No, but
Hey,
no, but
if
I'm
he's
be
gonna be
right.
a
It
slick
makes
like that,
Gordon Hayward just for some
it makes
scoring.
sense to get rid of Shea.
oh
Shea,
my
he gonna
lord!
dominate
If
the basketball.
Leangelo
Right.
has yet to enter the game. It's the fourth quarter.
I'm telling you,
Oh,
I'm gonna
get
make
out
him
of
drink
here.
after this one. No, he did get in the game, Dex. He
I'm
came in for a few
delusional.
minutes.
Y'all see how
second
Chat
half, second half.
He didn't play the whole
Okay,
second half.
okay.
Yo, is he the only player who didn't get in?
Zen
Yeah, I'm
Master,
talking about second half. My
hey,
bad.
Zen
Yeah, his
Master,
Bro, I
minutes
was
is
you
knocked
bad.
out.
go
I
against
ain't
the
gonna
Hornets.
lie, bro.
Playing trash.
Flight. The interviews are more exciting than the damn game.
I'm telling
If,
you, it was
if I
close, and the
went to
game was close.
Greensboro and had a jersey on, the coach would probably play me before he played Jello, bro. That's how he
That's
be acting.
fact.
At
That's
this
a
Hey,
point.
his
shame.
man
Bring
definitely got the
Jello
No,
in the
green
no, no.
light
game.
though. That's a fact.
I can't even shoot, bro. I can
Who
only
the
hit
hell?
free throws, but all right.
Time out. Time out. Do y'all realize how asinine y'all? Bro, y'all gotta understand how asinine y'all talking right now. Y'all just said a man who looks like the earliest form of human life is going to play more than Liangelo Ball. Let that sink in.
He is.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like.
We have
Mark
a
Eaton.
12 year.
With a jump shot.
Hey, hey, listen. We have a
Who
20-year
did they
senior on the
draft?
basketball court,
I
and
forgot who they
nobody's
drafted.
talking about it.
Nah,
We
you know
don't
what I think
know.
though?
They drafted McCowan and Mark Williams.
They
Where is
probably did that
How's
he?
to
Mark
Jello
Williams?
due to
How's
the
Mark
health and
Williams
safety
doing?
protocol.
Man, I haven't heard his name since they said Mark Williams.
Damn, son,
Hey,
that's
Dex,
tough.
Dex,
Yeah,
Dex. They
they
just be
probably
picking
did that
players,
because of
Dex.
the healthy safety
They don't want to
protocol.
develop.
Man, they got
Hey,
Nah,
Scottie
Dex.
Pippen talking on the
They don't
interview.
want to
He
develop.
said, shout out to T. Sosa.
And if I hear,
Salute to the
listen to me,
chat.
y'all.
Charlotte going to rebuild through
And
their summer league team.
And they got Ty Jones getting up off the
yo,
bench.
y'all,
Hey, Jello still got a
and
shirt on. I don't think this nigga getting back in, bro.
Rico,
Dex is
hey Rico,
crazy. What up? What
hey
up?
Rico. If I hear another stupid
But we
draft
can't
year
lie. We
again,
can't lie
and
though.
they
Those
say
colors do look good on yellow.
I think he'll look
well,
nice in
what
some
does the colors do?
in some purple and gold. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie,
Nah,
I'm
some purple
lost.
and gold
I'm
would look
lost for
nice at
words
this
tonight.
point.
I need
Jello
Jello.
don't
Matter of
even
fact,
have no
Rico,
sweat
so
up under his arms. Did you
Y'all
guys
It's a
know
notice
matter of
that?
time.
The
Y'all
Hornets are
know.
taking the lead, y'all.
It's a
Y'all don't
matter of
even know
time,
what to
fellas.
say.
Somebody let me know if Jello
Oh
got
Yo,
it.
yeah.
KMT, you here?
man, why are you so optimistic? Like the Hornets were actually going to do the right thing.
Look at
The
Mark Eaton.
Hornets are
Mark
taking the
Eaton.
lead.
Uh-oh.
Well, they did. It was short lived.
Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. We're so excited for them to only get a. They can't even hold a lead correctly. This
That's
team's
Nice,
crazy.
garbage.
nice.
This team sucks.
We're gonna blow this game.
This team sucks.
I don't even give a
Team
damn about
sucks.
the game.
I don't want to
I'm so
never.
pissed off about what they did to Jalen. This is
Rico.
bullshit.
You know what? I
What
do want to
Seems
say
up?
like a
this.
shrunk down
Hey,
Mark
Can I
Eaton.
Rico.
say this real quick?
What
My
up?
thing is, look, I
I
do not
know,
want to
right?
see.
Listen, guys, hold on one second. I need to make this clear. I know DKM got to be one of the maddest persons on earth right now
Who
because he's
DKing?
coming from a whole nother country, getting his passport stamped. If he ain't out here calling, making calls and talking to some of these players, he got to be one of the maddest person on earth right now to come out here from a whole nother country and witness this fiasco and awful display of basketball.
Is he
Okay,
here,
but
Dex?
help me out.
Wait,
Who's
Yes,
DKM?
where are
he's
they?
in,
Wait, Dex,
DKM
where are
is
they
in
right
summer
now?
league. He at the summer league.
Zen Master.
Wow.
Zen
Where are
Master.
they? Where are they
DKM
playing
is
right now?
is another YouTuber that does
Oh,
reports on the Ball family and stuff.
okay,
Hey,
okay.
nah,
He's
but
kind of
you
like
heard
the
what Matt said.
OG of this.
Still learning. I'm still learning.
Matt said that
No, yo,
Liangelo
where are
squad is
they
over.
playing right now?
Look, I was gonna
That's in
Oh,
say,
I don't
Vegas.
know.
Oh, they in
Thomas and
Vegas.
Mack.
I
yeah,
bet.
look,
Yeah.
But
I was gonna say
Bezo,
this
you
real
see
quick.
what's happening here, Bezo. We cannot justify that. We know the Denver Nuggets didn't win their game, so I understand where you're coming from. But this right here, display of basketball, is definitely god awful. You follow what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I was gonna say
It's a waste of time for people who's coming down here, basically see Jello play, buying these high ass exorbitant price tickets, staying in these high ass hotel. Even the Motel 6 is $200 some a night.
Imagine.
For crying out
They
loud.
don't even get to see James Book night.
And I
That's
was
that's
gonna
really
say, I'm not shitting.
Man, we don't want to hear no more about
Book
James
night.
Trash
I'm not
Night.
shitting on this team because they're not playing Jello. I just know
James
what
off night.
James Trash
I just
Night.
know what it looks like to be
James
uncomfortable.
Brick night.
You know, James off night.
No,
That shit
no,
was
no,
funny.
no, no. James Book Night. The man who got more. Listen, James
Off
Book
night.
Night. Listen, y'all. Listen, James Book Night. James Book Night. The
Charlotte do
man
have
with the
the
most
lead.
attitude,
For crying
no
out loud.
bricks.
They up by 3. Oh, they up by 5, y'all.
Yep.
Is that Jess or
Hey,
Purple?
Hey, Rico.
Who was the lady's voice I
There's no way
heard?
to even talk about what we just witnessed.
So,
Hey,
but Flight, this is disturbing to me because if Liangelo was in competition for the two-way contract, why he's not in here during crunch time?
Yo, why the
Allegedly.
hell he wasn't in the, yo, it's looking like they're giving a charity case or something. Like, what the hell was
Is that
that?
Snowman? Hey, do we think the health and safety protocols is damaging it?
No,
his
no,
play time
hell
as
no,
much?
man.
No, he's on the bench. He's been in the game. There's no health safety protocol, nothing.
Yeah, the
But what I'm
t-shirt's
saying
back
is,
on.
I'm
he
pretty
hasn't
sure
been
he
with the
never stopped
team
training.
as much as everybody else. So you know how teams are. When you don't practice with them completely, they do bullshit you.
Okay,
You're a
yeah,
stupid
maybe that.
organization.
If you're not here to
But what?
practice on Wednesday, you're not playing on Friday.
Right, yeah,
Like,
that
like
type
they're
of
not a
stuff,
good
yeah.
team. It's
That's
not a
some
good team making
bullshit Bill
decisions.
Belichick could
But
say.
then,
This is
Master,
a
none of these
stupid
niggas are good to say that.
Right.
None of these niggas are good to say that. If the Charlotte Hornets told me after I just went and dropped a 20-piece in practice, came to me and told me I couldn't play because after I just came through protocol, man,
We're
screw you.
gonna
I'm
have
gonna
to
go
get
sign with
LeVar
the
on the
Knicks.
show.
Screw you niggas.
That's what we're gonna have to do because when you have a performance like this, even though the Charlotte is winning, but our guy is not playing, we consider it a disaster. We're gonna have his dad on the show and explain what the hell is going on.
Can I talk about what I
Right, I'm
saw
tired of
last night,
conspiracy
man?
theories.
That young man, Paulo Banchero, I gotta apologize to him. There is a star in this
Thank you,
draft.
Zen Master. Thank you, Zen Master.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Zen Master.
Holy
I was waiting
shit.
for you to say that. Thank you, Zen Master.
Paulo?
Paulo, yeah.
What did he
Because a
do?
lot of people been
He
a lot of people
dominated.
been slurping Chet Holmgren recently, but Paulo's actually that guy, and he actually proved it.
Come on.
Yeah, he
You gotta
fucking
respect the great
dominated.
white
So
hope. Come on now.
I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't gonna say no
Nico,
names
you
though.
wild.
But
Jay Navi caught a Giannis a foot under his
Are
ankle
they
via
playing right now?
Giannis. Nah,
hey, that's not
that
my
was
problem.
yesterday.
Hey, Zed Master,
That
that's
was
not
a
my
good game,
problem.
right?
It was
Zen?
decent.
No, it
Yeah, I
was
didn't catch
double
the whole thing.
overtime.
I didn't catch the whole thing, man. I've been so busy and when
You
I'm
talking
not
about the
working, I'm
Orlando
falling
game?
asleep.
Yeah, it was double overtime. Yeah, double
Yeah.
overtime. You had to
Hey,
Yeah, I only got to see
watch
bits and
Watch
pieces.
OKC bring in Dante DiVincenzo.
That's the question of the night, Eric Bell. How do you
He
judge a
just signed
player
to
only giving them 5 minutes?
Dante just signed to the Warriors. What you talking about?
You can't.
Who?
Oh, he's not gonna be
signed to
there
the
long.
Hornets?
Stop it.
DiVincenzo? He just got his
Oh
jersey.
yeah.
And Warriors hand out
Hey,
jerseys
can
all
I
the
ask
time.
y'all?
Yeah, he ain't going
Listen,
nowhere.
can I ask y'all this question, y'all? Can I
All
ask
right,
y'all
then
this
what's the next
question?
white dude? They get
And
Nathan Pritchard.
be honest
What
with
was
The
me,
that?
right?
Hornets have
Be
taken
honest
a
with me, right?
7-point lead with 5 minutes left.
It's down to 5 now,
I
baby.
just think
Yep, I just seen it. Yep. Scottie Pippen Jr.
it's
with his
just funny, y'all.
smoothness.
Mm-hmm.
Scotty
Can
What up?
Smooth.
y'all Lakers? Let's just Lakers. Y'all got a dog in Scottie Pippen. Just sign them,
Quiz, you
Lakers.
had a question?
Just sign them, Lakers. Y'all can make
I like that boy.
the moves to sign Pippen Jr. Y'all can do it.
Yep.
I
How
like
much you
that
got to
boy.
show to
The
y'all?
Celtics got
Yep.
the
And then
boy with the
LeBron's gonna
blonde
trade
dread.
him to fucking Utah.
Oh, you talking about
Who
JD Davidson? That boy can run.
the boy with the dread?
LeBron ain't
That
got
boy
time to
can.
babysit, right?
The new
Nope.
Celtic.
He want Donovan Mitchell.
The new Celtics you got drafted, Zen Master.
Now Kyrie
The one
coming.
with the vertical.
I'm talking about the dude with the he got
I
like
think that's the
matted
backup
dreads and
plan.
they blonde at the end.
Oh, okay.
This dude is a
Yeah, that's
beast.
JD Davidson. Yeah.
Energy dude.
Mhm.
You in the
He
Matrix,
can
Quiz.
easily take Mark's spot. Am I?
Who spot?
Y'all hear me?
Smarts? He
I
was
said
in
he
the
can
Matrix
take
for a second.
smart spot. Absolutely. Yeah, he can take the smart spot. Absolutely.
Don't get me started. Charlotte's up though.
Because Smart is terrible. I mean, he's a good defender, but his offense, it's no point. Like it's no point. You
He's
got to
just
be a
not a
two-way player
playmaker.
now.
He needs to be a two. He does. He
Damn.
has to be a two guard on somebody else's team because he ain't taking Jalen Brown's spot.
He could play point guard if you have a point forward.
Did anybody get any
Right.
news on why Liangelo's not back into the game? I mean, did you hear anything from the reporters or anything?
Oh snap! I don't know, but it's
Honestly,
okay.
honestly, Dex, I'm on Twitter right now, and even Twitter doesn't even know how Liangelo Ball's not in this game. You can't make this
he's
up.
trending.
He's trending on Twitter. The same Charlotte Hornets fans that say that my ex team suck, and even then the Knicks went out 2 days ago and had a better summer league game than half the whole. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up though. I'm gonna shut up. Just leave it alone.
Well, they got Figueroa, Alexander, and Richards all north of 10 points. So yeah, Liangelo might not come in. Maybe they want to look at these guys for the rest of the night.
But what? Yeah.
But I think that might be the case. So,
Bruh,
Liangelo
McGowan's is shooting.
he might get more minutes against the Chicago Bulls.
Check it out. Liangelo's sitting on the bench.
And-
McGowan's been in the game
and I
for
love-
13 minutes. He's shooting 15% from the floor. Crutcher's shooting 14% from the floor.
Damn, son.
No, Zen Master. He's the most coached shooter they got on the team.
And McGowan's took the most
He
shots.
can turn
He
it on
took
and off
13
like that. I'm
shots.
shut up.
Come on, Charlotte.
They sound like they on
He's
fire.
Mr. Clutch. He can do that.
Shit's sad.
He can do that.
They done lost
Rico,
that
I'm gonna just start trolling the Hornets fans. I'm gonna just start trolling the
Liangelo
Hornets
had 4
fans. I'm
minutes.
sorry.
That's it, bro.
Hey,
He had 4 minutes of play.
Hey, Rico,
But yeah,
hey, you know
yo,
what be
you
funny,
playing
Rico?
like that, son? You got takeover. Like,
Hey,
I don't know what else to say.
Hey Rico, you know,
What up?
guess what? Hey, y'all, and you know, Rico, the Knicks finna go up against the freaking the Hornets next year. I'm gonna personally watch that game and see how much points that Jalen Brunson dropped on these bums. I love LaMelo to death,
that's
but
how
his
you
team's a
feel?
bunch of bums. That's how I feel.
That's how you feel.
If you can drop 41, if you can drop 40, this team don't play defense.
This is
The
one
Leafs don't play
sloppy
defense no
game. I
more.
can tell
He
you that
dropped
much
40
for both teams. Whoever
Rico,
win this
Jalen
game, they
Brunson
probably
dropped
won't win another game in Summer League.
Jalen Brunson dropped 40 points against the Utah Jazz, who don't play no defense. The Hornets don't play no defense. This boy finna drop 50. 50. They trash.
It ain't no
I'm saying that with respect.
Wow, you see all the people left?
I would have left
Man, this
too.
place was crowded.
I would have asked
Look
for
at all
my
those
money
seats.
back.
So it's
Look
almost
at
a
the
tie
seats
game and they
behind the
going.
Hornets bench. Look at that. The
It's almost
people
a tie
left.
game.
Nah,
They don't
son,
wanna
they
win.
left and
Now
y'all
Lakers
winning.
leading. Lakers leading. Look at all the seats, man. Listen, are you guys looking at what I'm looking at? Those seats were
Yes.
filled. Those people are
They're
gone.
empty.
Look at that place. And it's a
Nah.
close contest.
Hey, and
It's only a 2-point game.
And I just saw DKM's story because I follow him on Instagram, and he didn't sound like he said he was disappointed, but how the story was sounding looked like it seemed he was vastly disappointed. I cannot wait for that video to drop. You know you're gonna be pissed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Him and Ballfax finna
Him
drop some
and
heat.
ball facts, right?
Yeah, they finna drop some
Ballfax
heat.
finna drop that
Y'all,
heat.
AB the hero, y'all be on the look for that.
Right.
They finna drop some heat.
And shout outs to Flight Sports TV for always being optimistic. For Jello be on the sorry team, knowing that Jello can
No,
be
listen.
involved somewhere else.
Wait a second. I got complaints. I got a lot of complaints tonight. So, I mean, to be honest with you, there's no way really to shit on Jello. He didn't even get a fucking chance. I mean, if you want to
Flight-
shit on him, I mean, you just being an idiot. He got no fucking shot.
Fight, I have a question for you, Fight. Would
What?
Jello get minutes on the Knicks team right now?
Man,
Summer
Jello
League?
would get minutes anywhere right now.
Would Jello
Yeah,
get minutes on the
I
Warriors
think
team?
so.
Why is every other team is going to will have common sense to give Jello minutes, but the Hornets?
Yo, it
You know
seemed like he
why?
was the only
It's
one he was like the only one who didn't really get playing time.
It's because Michael Jordan never wanted the ball boys here to
everybody
begin
else's
with.
minutes was
I agree
normal.
with that.
Omaha KC King, you always try to come for me, but it's
There
okay. I'm
was
gonna let you do this one. But only thing I can
Listen,
say right here, KC King, is that when this game started, it was packed. Now all of a sudden, you see a bunch of empty seats, even behind the Charlotte bench. So I don't know about painting any type of narrative and captain. I don't know, but all I can say is I'm only going by the optics. I'm only reporting what I'm seeing.
I can't, man. Can y'all panel? I have a question. Why is it? I think this question is nowhere in doubt in our minds now. But I'm gonna ask this question anyway. Did the Charlotte Hornets ever want LaMelo Ball or the Ball family even in their NBA family? Period.
No.
Because it make it seem like the because I bet you one thing: any other team that was desperate in need of a point guard like LaMelo would happily accept on if they knew that their bench was sorry and trash. So
I
why
would even go
is
so far as to
Charlotte
say
pump faking
Michael
it?
Jordan pulled in LaMelo to stifle his career.
But why would? And that's a good question, Purple. But let me ask you another question: why is the most competitive athlete of all time in basketball history forcing a young player's growth when he was in that exact situation when he couldn't even beat the Pistons? Ooh,
Man.
but I'm respectful when I say that then.
I'm all for the Jordan slander
I'm
at any
respectful when I
time.
say that then. Miss me with that crap you own. This
I do want to
egotistical
say something real
six-wing
quick.
championship person. And he's not even the GOAT if you go by rings. But I'm gonna shut up though.
Right, yeah. B
Yeah, he ain't shit.
1975.
But
1 second,
Yeah,
Nico.
you probably should stop while you ahead on that one.
B
no, definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop.
1975. Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can
Yes.
hear
Oh,
you.
okay. Yeah, I got to address this one right here. B 1975 address Oklahoma King because they're patting each other on their fanny. This panel is like the flat earthers when it comes to the Ball family. That is so far removed because we don't have people on here. We have Sky, we have Phonics. We have Lonzo is trash. We have a whole bunch of alternative opinion when it comes to the Ball family. Flat earthers, they don't do that. They just preach to the choir, okay? And so you right now is painting a bad narrative. Now you done seen FYF come on here. So I don't know where you get that from, but you might have the wrong panel, brother.
He's Dex. You're wasting your energy even responding to a comment like that. He's a casual.
Hey, let's say this. If Jello played tonight and he was ass, I would tell you he was ass tonight. But unfortunately, out of everybody that's played,
He
Jello
didn't
has played
play.
5 minutes. Everybody else has played over
So you
10
can't give
minutes.
that excuse no more.
How about
Can you give that
this, Nico?
excuse?
This is how about this, y'all? This is a ball channel, and if you don't like it, go to hell.
Oh, I would not go to hell. Go somewhere else. But you don't have to go to hell.
It's a ball channel. What
But
do
you
you
gotta
want?
get the hell out of
But
here.
get the hell up out
What
of
do you
here.
want?
But
What do you
Zen,
want? It's a ball channel.
honestly, we have alternative opinions. We have opinions that's very
Yeah,
unpopular, and
yeah,
we
we do.
debate
But
it.
what we don't do is trash the boys.
Right? We don't trash them. Yeah.
Right.
Well, some people do. We don't,
Yeah,
but some
we
people
know.
do that come on the
T
panel.
Street, yes.
Right.
We
We
just
ain't
That's
gonna
all.
defend them.
say names, but those people that also come on the panel are also casuals.
Yeah, we just
But we
defend
root.
Are
them
also
because we
so
appreciate
But
their
this
journey.
asinine,
this is a ball
delusional.
channel, and make no mistake, we want to see all three of them succeed in the NBA. Make no mistake about that. That's the
You
bottom
want to
line.
hate?
So yeah, we're
Go
gonna
to ticket.
cheerlead at
I'm
times.
gonna
Yeah.
shut up.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna shut
Hey,
up.
you
I was
want to
gonna
see me
drop a
say something
channel.
about a ball, brother? Let Lonzo Ball take
Hey
3
Zen,
shots in the game this year.
Yes, sir.
hey Zen Master, hey Zen Master. I was finna
What's
drop a
up?
channel name. I'm
I'm
gonna
ready
shut
to
up.
lose my
I was
mind.
finna drop a
What
channel
they do with
name.
Lonzo?
I was finna drop a channel name. I'm gonna shut up.
Uh-oh. Yeah. We
There,
don't, we don't want
there's
to see that
He
plenty.
said
smoke.
he
Right.
made a lot of money betting on NO last season. So that's good for you, brother. I appreciate it because I made a little something too with the Hornets early on, with the Cleveland Cavaliers early on, definitely with the Bulls early on, and that's why I always be stamping on the Bulls. Why the hell they changed their offense? Because I was paying my mortgage 2 and 3 months ahead of time. when them Bulls was out there cooking, destroying teams at a 12.5 ratio. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I know how it gets sometimes. But when they stopped and the Hornets stopped, I stopped betting. Because I said, you know what, I'm not taking chances on no other team. Now, if you say you made a lot of money on New Orleans, it must have been the second half of the season, because definitely not the first half.
Right. And don't get me started on New Orleans, but you know what? I'm not going to even hate on New Orleans, because New Orleans actually know how to run it better, can actually build a team better than the Charlotte Hornets.
Shout out to FYF.
Smoothie King Arena is going to be the place this year, y'all.
Look at FYF. It never fails. He coming to have the fuck with all of us. Now you know damn well FYF. You know, listen, Jello didn't get a shot. We gotta be realistic, FYF. We gotta be realistic.
He said, how the game go?
Come on. FYF, he ain't missed shit.
Nah, he ain't missed nothing. He ain't missed it.
You didn't miss nothing,
keep it
FYF. This was.
I woke up hearing the Hornets on the TV, and I've been unhappy since.
4 minutes of playing time.
Now, but this is where you get your intellectual integrity challenge, because no way in heck could you come here and look at Liangelo as a failed project with only 5 minutes. I mean, you just can't do that. You follow what I'm saying? And that's for any player. That's for any player that only get 5 minutes. What can you do in 5 minutes? You ain't even break a sweat. He don't even have sweat up under his arms.
63 cents. What can you get for
I'm
63
so blowed. ESPN got. I'm gonna shut up, but that's
He
wild.
was
Jello.
Thunder, he was here.
I'm just
ESPN
blowed,
getting
man.
rated off the summer league like they never had.
Like, they just gave James Wiseman, who barely played in the NBA, a strong arm side for scoring 11 points. Miss me. Miss me.
Time he's on
With this
the court.
NBA season,
Yeah, it's looking pretty dim, Eric Bell. It's looking pretty dim. That's why I asked Flight earlier, how do we feel about that open slot? You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's looking crazy. FYF was the way they were playing, the way they played Jello. FYF was right. This is a waste of time if they're gonna continue this bullshit.
I just saw Jello for the first time tonight.
Well,
Flight, you know who else said that in their video too?
4 minutes. He never
Hey,
got
Flight, you know who else said that?
Man took one shot.
I guess they're gonna blame it on him wearing his G3s.
Listen, hey y'all, Scottie Pippen Jr. is capping off another double-digit point summer league game again. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Marcus
Thanks for
Jordan.
spelling my name wrong. I don't know what last name you gave me, but thanks for trying. I can't even pronounce that, King. KC King.
How do you even? Okay, I'm not even going. I just saw that, Dex. I just saw that.
You were like way off with my last name. It looks like you tried to mix my last name with my first name.
Dex.
Dexter's Crockett.
He's not going to. He's not winning any spelling bees anytime
Think of
soon.
Davy
So
Crockett,
leave that alone.
the Alamo, the Tennessee Mountaineers.
We got Purple Baby in the building. Let's get some fresh takes. Purple Baby, what the hell did we just witness?
I don't know.
Wow. I can't wait to hear BuzzFeed either. Go ahead, Purple Baby. Hold on. Let her go. Let her get her thoughts, because she traumatized just like us.
First of all, I felt like I want to be honest. I felt like they should have took Bryce McGowan's out earlier than when they did. I think he was tired. He got tired out very quickly. I'm not saying, they should have put Liangelo in, but they should have took him out. I don't know about the white guy with the beard that y'all was calling the caveman. I don't know about him. But
he's atrocious.
The caveman played all right.
He was
Carpenter
balling
from
in the
Israel.
beginning. Man,
Listen, this I almost called you Marquez. Marquez. stop it, okay? He was not atrocious. It was his
He is
heroics that kept the
atrocious.
game close.
Right. He
Oh,
was
I'm sorry,
balling in the
Dex.
beginning.
I'm sorry, Dex.
Yeah, you got to keep
Caveman
your
kept the game. All
intellectual.
right.
You got to keep your intellectual integrity intact, okay? You can't just
Dex,
go
I
that far
am
off the
keeping
deep
my
end.
intellectual intact. Caveman did what every NBA player in the summer league is supposed to do. Do everything in your power to win. But they probably would have won the game if you idiots did give Jello only 5 minutes.
Well, but don't take Caveman out. Leave Caveman in and let Jello play with him.
Low key, they could play together. They got enough
Yeah,
IQ
That's
no.
not what
behind
I'm
them.
But go
saying,
ahead, Purple
Dex.
Baby. Let Purple Baby
Go
go though.
ahead.
Let her
Yeah,
go for
yeah,
real.
yeah, yeah. Let it go.
Oh, and I don't know what this is, what the Hornets in general's fascination is with big men bringing up the ball up the court. I need them to stop that. Please I don't even care if it's not no guards on the floor. As long as there is guards on the floor, I need the guards to bring the ball up the court, not centers, not power forwards, none of that. Please stop doing that. A lot of turnovers were created tonight off of that, like alone, like just poor.
Tied it up.
I felt like the defense wasn't great. It was a little bit better than last night. But I mean, yeah, I think they played last night or whatever day it was. But it wasn't, good. But Bryce McGowan's played really, really bad. And they should have took him out sooner than what they did. They decided to do. I don't agree with them. He just lost his touch. He was not undershooting. I forgot what they call it when like when you hit the front of the rim. He just didn't have no lift in his shot tonight, basically.
Front round.
But
Nice
that's it.
shot. Tie the ball game up.
Oh, and I want them. Another thing about Bryce though, he like his handle to me personally is like really loose. Like I don't like the way he dribbles. I think they need to work on his ball handling, but yeah. I don't know why Mark Williams not really playing like that. I think Nick Richards was decent for a backup center. He was decent tonight again. So that's all.
Purple
Yeah,
Baby, I have
Nick
a
Richard
question
played
for
a
you.
good game. I'll give you that. Him and Alexander played a really wonderful game. But it was just a lot. It was sloppy, but it's good enough that we can actually give them some kudos to their performance.
Salute to B 1975 in the chat. He said, some guy from Africa, Kalunga. I think you mean Jonathan Kaminga, bro. But that comment's hilarious.
I
You see
mean,
that, Dex?
how I'm feeling right now, y'all been calling this dude the caveman all night. That's how I'm feeling. Like, I'm just like, okay,
Kalunga.
caveman can ball like that. Okay.
He said
Hey,
Kalunga.
Dex. Hey, Zen. Dex want to talk about emotional and integrity. You're right, Dex. We should have emotional integrity. But emotional integrity should also tell you that the Hornets has been sucking the last 20
No, I
years.
said
So meaning that
intellectual
you've been,
integrity, not
We
emotional
should have
integrity.
I'm
both.
sorry, Dex.
We should
Intellectual
have
Well,
both.
integrity. But it should be
you have
both, Dex,
emotional
because they
intellect
don't.
and emotional and intellectual integrity. Emotional integrity,
Right, Dex.
that is something totally different
Or you
when it
might be
comes to
thinking of
content.
Right. I'm
emotional intelligence.
sorry.
Yeah, emotional intelligence. That's correct.
Intellectual integrity. And
Integrity.
you're right,
Yes, sir.
Dex. I should
That means
have
don't lie to yourself.
intellectual integrity, and I shouldn't clown on guys like Cavemen who actually play decent games. You're right, but I can also, with my intellectual integrity, crap on this Hornets team because they'll never be
That
good
is
because they're
true.
jealous.
Yes,
Because they have,
I agree
so
with that
let so
part.
Dex, you're right. So at that part, I'm gonna continue to slam on you people, and guess what? And to Sharif O'Neal, you suck. You should have
Overtime.
stayed in college like your daddy told you to. You suck.
Hey,
You
what
made
just
We're getting
Fred
to
happened?
Ntilikina
overtime,
look
y'all.
good, bruh. You
A
made Fred
fan went
Ntilikina
off.
look good.
Was
Hey,
that a
man, let
block?
off for Kent Bazemore.
Was that a block? Did Nick Richard block that shot?
I don't
That
know,
was a
but it's
block.
Was
tie
that
ball
For my
game, and
standout defense?
it looked like a goaltend to me, but he got away with it. That's all that matters at the end.
here we go.
They
Zen, you
had to
gotta stop
have
saying he was
security pull up.
goaltending. Zen.
They had to have security pull a fan out. Does anybody know what happened there?
Must have been a Hornets
I
fan
have
mad at
no
Yellow not
idea.
getting no playing time.
I'm trying to find out.
It's
Somebody
the
check on.
Bullshit. I came
Somebody
all the
give
way
purple
from
baby.
DKM a
LA.
wellness check. Somebody go give
A
DKM a
purple
wellness
baby.
check.
It's the summer league coach sweating from all is the summer league coach peppering all his it's bad suckiness juice on the
They're going to
Hornets team.
OT.
That's what's happening right now.
Yeah,
All I
because you got
know is
people spending.
Even
You
though it's
got
going
people
to
spending
overtime,
big
which is
money
surprising me.
to get into the summer league to see
number
Yellow.
13 got that ass though. Look
Wait,
at
this
that.
going to OT?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, they tied up
Oh, yeah.
81-81.
Pause then.
The
Pause then.
referee. She got ass.
Oh my God. This is not.
Don't
This is
she?
not. This is not Pornhub. What are you doing?
Hey,
I ain't
respectfully,
gonna ignore that. I saw it.
look, respectfully packing cake.
This guy turned in. He turned this into X videos.
I
Zen.
saw it. I can't ignore that.
Red tube.
Zen.
Why do I know all these
Zen.
porn sites? Shame on me.
Everybody else
Zen.
seen it too.
Zen.
Come on now. You seen
Okay,
that
they're
booty.
free.
Hey Zen. Hey Zen. Hey Zen.
Yo.
You got
Get your
that
mind off the
thing.
booty and
That
focus on
thing
the
too.
basketball game. Get your mind off the booty and focus on the basketball game.
Hey, at least I was
Just
watching
focus.
the game.
Well,
I
we
was
got
We have to
watching
look
it
for a
we got
too.
bright
ladies
spot.
on board. We got ladies on board.
Yeah, we gotta look for a bright spot. But Purple
Hey,
Baby was on
ladies like
her
booty.
thing, and what happened? You got smothered her out.
What you say, man?
Who is Snow Mom? Who's Snow Mom?
That's why he called me Zany Zen. That's why.
Zen, I'm done with you, bro. I'm done. Flight did not catch that. Nobody caught that. You savage.
No, I caught everything. I mean,
Look,
I'm
my
not.
courtside
I'm in a.
Oh,
observations. I don't miss
I'm
nothing
sorry,
courtside,
Flight. I'm
y'all.
sorry,
I know.
Flight.
Shame
I'm
on me,
always
Brazil.
watching
Right,
the whole.
Basil. Shame on me.
So I'm always
Shame on
looking at
me.
But
the
I'm
whole
alone a lot,
picture.
Basil. I mean, what you expect? Hell,
I'm
Oh
done.
man,
Collective thoughts. Did you just say LaMelo needs to step up or step out? How can LaMelo needs to step up or step out when this whole team around him botches layups and is never there? Collective thoughts. But continue
might have to,
because your
might have to.
favorite player's a ball dominant point guard in the league. You think that's supposed to work, goofy? But continue,
He
y'all. I'm
probably
sorry.
should punch. He probably should punch one of his teammates in the face in practice. That'll probably get him on the team.
I want to know what a Charlotte Hornet player is representing the face of the Charlotte Hornets summer league team, because they haven't interviewed anybody from the Charlotte Hornets.
Because they're not worth interviewing, Dex.
And why there's no crowd?
Because Book
What
Knight's
happened to the
injured.
crowd? This is an overtime game. Come on, man. Why is that? Why the crowd has dissipated and left the building?
They probably left when LaMelo left.
Hey, they got Scottie Pippen Sr. out there. They're not going to
Yeah, they left when
interview
LaMelo
anybody but the Lakers.
If LaMelo was in there.
They're not right. They got Scottie Pippen Sr.
I
out
can't
here.
imagine.
They're not.
I can't
They got
imagine for
Scottie
2
Pippen
seconds
out there.
LaMelo ain't in Vegas right now. I can't imagine that.
I'm quite sure he's in Vegas, but he probably not at this game. He's waiting for the Bulls.
Will get an
He's
interview.
going to show up for the Bulls when they play the Bulls.
Okay.
Hey,
He
that boy
should be
LaMelo out
courtside
there.
right now, or at least some. Who's out there from the team? Is Rozier? Anybody out there?
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Hey, they're the only one that ain't got nobody to interview. All other teams have somebody that represent them to interview.
The players ain't even show up for him. That's sad, man.
That's sad. That's
The
sad,
players
man.
don't.
Got Book
The
Knight to
players
show
don't
up or
want to be
something.
there either. This whole organization is sorry. It's it's a problem. Even Terry Rozier don't want to show up to a summer league game.
Yeah, Fresh Prince is going into overtime. I don't even think they have enough time to get a shot off. 0.4? They're going to have to do a tip or something.
I don't know, Dex. It's not looking good for the Hornets.
Oh, somebody said Mason came. Oh, Mason Plumlee. Oh, Mason Plumlee represented the Charlotte Hornets summer league team.
He might as well stay home.
Hey, the most expendable Hornet showed up.
Why are you here?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all.
I just wanted
I'm
to show
sorry.
my
I'm sorry
moral
for that
support.
laugh, Dex. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that
That's
laugh,
right,
Dex.
Sauce Boss. The crowd wanted one thing. I agree with you.
That's hilarious.
They wanted
By
Jello,
the way,
and Jello couldn't get in, so they left. And went to go shoot them crap tables in Vegas. That's what happened.
Hey, maybe they'll bring him in overtime to close it out.
shit.
Oh, come on, Sauce Boss. Don't do that. Sauce
We need
Boss,
some
don't do that,
threes.
man. Because
We
I,
need
I
some
was about to
threes.
say something to that nature, but I thought about flight. So I wasn't gonna make light of a serious situation. So I thought better of myself.
Hey,
Whoa.
I don't even want to know what
hey,
that was
Dex.
about.
It's kind of funny.
Thinking they might
And then
put him
Dex,
in is
isn't it
thinking
Well,
funny
better.
that that
we appreciate y'all for doing that because
right,
we get too
right,
carried away.
Yeah, I know. We get a little too happy with our
Right,
thoughts
right,
and
right,
forget about the
Hey,
consequences.
as long as you're
right.
not paying for live content on them sites, Dex,
right,
you're all
right,
right.
right, Dex. Dex
Don't be
changed
buying
the whole
tokens. You straight.
conversation. It was
Yeah,
it was
I
in
got so
first,
many. I got so many
and Dex
viruses in my phone. I had to take it in to get it cleaned out. And the man said, "Hey, man, what the hell did you be doing?"
right. Just
Hey, that's
hey
actually
Dex,
insane.
let's just keep trashing the Hornets organization. Let's just keep trashing this organization. Leave it alone.
Okay, I'm finna step in Chipotle, so I'm finna step away from the mic for a minute, but I'll be back. Let me go get some of this
All right,
Chipotle food, man.
Hey, so Dex,
all
if
right.
anything ever happened to you, you want us to delete your browsing history first?
Oh yeah, most definitely. But I mean, it's doesn't count. I just like ghetto amateurs. You know what I mean? That's my thing.
Oh my Dex, he just
I
told
understand.
you this. We're getting too
Okay.
getting too bad. We're getting too bad. We're getting too bad now. No,
Yeah, I
since
understand.
flight. Hey, I'm trying to keep it. No, I'm trying to keep it on. I'm
Listen,
trying to keep
I
it
don't
on
listen.
Oh
I
no,
don't
basketball.
know
bad.
if the
I'm biting my
babies are
tongue
still
right
up.
now.
I think the babies are asleep now, but I'm just saying, if you ever got an opportunity to put that in the
He's
browser,
still
I'm
going,
telling you, you
bro.
will be addicted to that.
All right.
It is so.
Oh my lord.
Hey, putting you on right now.
Hey,
Hot
I'm not
pockets in
trying
the
to get put
house.
on. I ain't trying to get put on. Not like that. Put me on to
Hey,
some game on basketball. Not like that.
when you typed that in 10 years ago, the quality was trash. Now you got HD. You know what I'm saying? You all right?
Are you done, bro? Can you stop,
I'm
Nico?
sorry, Jessica. You weren't supposed to hear that. My bad.
Right. You over here, Dex, traumatizing people's
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. That stuff is that aspect of it.
We appreciate y'all for stopping through. We got ourselves a hell of a game going on right now. We're coming back to overtime. The tie game 81-81, start of
Like
overtime.
you knew me.
Flight.
I mean, if we
It's like,
can't control ourselves, I'm gonna have to go in there
like,
and manually control y'all.
like he knew me.
I don't know
I'm not the one that
because
said
I
anything.
mean,
I'm
if
trying
y'all
to
want
I'm
to talk
trying to
about
slow
this shit,
Dex
y'all get
down.
on each other. Y'all get an
I'm
Instagram call
sorry.
and y'all have those conversations.
I'm
We don't
sorry.
have these conversations here.
Exactly,
Right.
exactly. So
Let's
when you
keep it
guys,
So
it's not
basketball.
my
yeah,
phone, guys. It's flight muting
Flight.
me. It's not my phone.
yeah.
Flight.
Everybody, yeah.
I just
Whoever,
wanted
what's
say
up?
hi to y'all. Y'all was asking if someone was at the game from the team. I saw on Instagram that Mason and I think Nick Rich one of the jokers that were on uh a two a two-way contract, not Kabuka but the other guy were at the game. Just saying.
Scotty
Book
Lewis.
night?
Scotty, I think it was Scotty and not Book Night, but I think Book Night might have been there, but the Charlotte Hornets posted a picture on their Instagram. It was Mason and Scotty at the game. Just
Okay.
so I just wanted to say that.
Yeah. Book
Uh,
night is with Mello somewhere. You know they out just chilling.
was like Jello. So Jello wasn't hurt. They just benched him.
That's what it appears to be. I haven't heard any reports.
I don't get why they because like everybody else got probably over 10 minutes. Like I don't get why they did that to Liangelo. What is they just resting him for the next game or like what's going on?
We don't have no reports just yet. I would definitely try to find out what the hell went on. I wouldn't even mind if having a big baller come on and say a few words or something. You know what I mean? But I know he's probably pissed right now,
They
so we
probably
probably
all
can't get nothing out of him.
But sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Malaya. So hi all of you guys. I just wanted to tell y'all that. And thank you, Flight, for allowing me up here. I really appreciate it.
Hello, Malaya. This
Hi,
is Zen
everyone.
Master. Hello.
Hello, Sin Master. How you doing?
They say Book Night
I'm
is on the
tired.
building.
I've been working my butt off, but I'm good. I'm good.
Hey,
And
thank you for coming through.
Yeah, welcome.
yeah, where you from? I'm from Rockford, Illinois. Okay, shout out to Illinois. We appreciate. How long you been rocking with this channel? I've been knowing about y'all for what since I'll probably say since Lamelo's rookie year, and I've been listening to y'all streams. So I've been knowing about y'all for a bit. I don't know if we all were together around when Melo was when he came on though, but we appreciate you. Thank you. I just feel like I don't know why like they treat Liangelo like this. So all I've have heard like is because of his dad, but they gotta let that mess go. Like allow Liangelo to play. You know what has he done wrong for him not to be playing today? Like he's passed COVID protocols. You know he practiced with the team and like, but it seems like he's not hurt. So I wonder what they going to interview the coach after the game?
Nope.
Yeah,
No.
is they going? No, they're not going to interview
No,
him
no.
because I would like to like hear like why did y'all just play Liangelo 4 minutes?
Is this
Because
the Swarms coaching staff? Who's the coaching staff?
Um, I'm not really sure, Zen. I don't know what is. I don't know like what is what's the G League Swarm guy's name
I mean,
is.
I
Um,
would imagine this is the Swarm staff because you wouldn't hire a summer league staff necessarily, right? So
right. Let me look it up for you. Let me look it up for you.
yeah, they should have top to bottom familiarity. It shouldn't be no questions.
do y'all still think he's going to be on the Swarm this coming G League season?
I'll tell you
Well,
the truth. I
yeah,
think
they're just not
Malaya, I
gonna
think
play
he
him.
needs to go overseas. I think he needs to go overseas right
No,
immediately. As soon as the
no.
summer league is over, he needs to find a spot overseas,
What in Australia?
wherever,
Wherever,
But
okay, no matter.
wherever he can start and get some burn because he's not getting any minutes, and that's the only way he's going to improve. The only way he's going to show his stuff is to get minutes.
True, true, because they played each ball brother plays their best when they get a lot of minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
fight
you
that
can't ever get into a rhythm without it.
hey
True.
Zen Master that G League head coach name is Jordan Surinkamp.
Is that the who's coaching now? Same person?
Yeah,
Same
it's the
coach in
same
summer
guy.
league. Yeah, same
Okay,
guy.
that makes sense.
I
So there's
mean,
familiarity.
he
This is
wasn't
basically the swarm that we're looking at, right? Basically.
right. And if the Swarm wasn't playing him last year when they had the
Hmm.
opportunity, they're not going to play him this year.
So
That's
it's time for
just.
him to time for him to leave the swarm and go overseas. Period.
But Zen, even if he goes overseas, do you really
Hmm.
think that he's going to get this opportunity again? I mean, you
It
don't
worked for
know
his brother.
because
It worked for his brother. And I know he was younger and whatnot, but hell, man, if Luca can play pro at 15 in Europe, then Leandro can definitely play pro at what, 22?
I mean,
Yeah.
you're right. That's true. You know what I'm saying, Zen? Can you hear me well? Am I
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
staticky?
Yeah. No,
I
you
say
fine.
this. I say this to say this. You know, when you see guys like Matt McClung drop 22,
Right.
or when you see guys that's in the summer league and you know that they can play,
Hmm.
and then you see these actual NBA teams that actually are not putting out the best competition on the court, they really are actually more friends with the players than they actually care more about winning. Let's talk about it. Freaking Fred VanVleet was in the G League for like 4 years. before he even got an opportunity. And when he came out and played with the Toronto Raptors, you know what I'm saying? He won a championship with Kawhi.
I
And
gotta
they were
think
clutch
that it's not
shots.
person. I gotta think that it's not personal
No,
in a
Zen,
lot of
it
ways.
is
And
personal.
I'm not saying in Liangelo's case. I'm saying in general, it's not necessarily personal. I think they're always looking for the best talent available,
Right.
and it's again, he's not getting playing time in Greensboro and Charlotte for whatever reason. I'm not going to say what the reason is, but it is time to let that ship sail.
I think
That's
Liangelo
all I'm saying.
Ball. I think Liangelo Ball could still play in the G League and develop. I just think personally, Zen, him trying to
Hmm.
play with his brother Lamelo will not work out. If he wants to care more about his dream and really go out there and be an NBA player like he wants to be, he's gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to definitely leave Lamelo behind until all three ball boys could get together down the line.
Yeah,
I
stand on
just
your own.
think I
You
think
got to be your own
the
man in life
Hornets.
anyway.
I
He gotta be
think
his own man.
I think the Hornets is probably like not the best place for him to develop right now because it seems like they don't want to play him. I think, but like they the only team that has shown it's just I guess other than I don't know, but like I don't feel like I don't get why they're not playing him. Like today. I don't get like why is he only playing 4 minutes and he's not hurt.
Going to a second overtime.
Right.
So
Again, he was fine with going to China and playing basketball. He should be fine with going anywhere else and playing to try to get on.
I agree
Right.
I
with
mean,
you, Zen. I
this
think
is
he
this
should.
life of comfort that he has. He's got to
Right.
shed that.
Yeah, I
This
think he
point,
should go down like the NBL, like Lamelo did. I really do.
right.
Hmm.
Because you know the NBL, Lamelo came in that first year and they
Wipe the
treated him
floor.
like Stephon Marbury in Beijing. Like they treated him like that, and and Marbury in Beijing was a problem. You know what I mean? So Liangelo
Yep.
Ball going to London, it might actually he's been what a year and a half there. Then declare for himself for the draft again because he can still declare for the draft again.
What's going
This
on,
game is
panel?
global.
Salute,
This
guys.
game is global. What's happening,
Hey,
Marvin?
Marvin.
What's up, Marvin?
I
I'm just
think I
visiting.
Pretty
got the
soon,
answer why.
pretty
I
soon,
think I
dudes,
got the answer
dudes is gonna
why
be
he
going to
didn't play.
NBA Africa.
I think I have the answer why he didn't play today, guys.
What
What's
happened?
Hey,
cracking?
Marvin,
You know how they
give us
do
some
when they
optimism.
practice out. If you're not there for certain practices and he's not fully
Marvin,
engaged,
stop.
they
Yeah,
usually sit you
we already
down.
we covered that,
Marvin,
Marvin.
Marvin, Marvin. Are you telling me that
That's
you
what
are you
it is, Marquez. You'll see the next
Marvin?
game he will
Are
play.
you Marvin? Are you telling
That
me
old school shit.
that are you telling me that they knew he was in COVID protocol? He told y'all I was in the COVID protocol. He missed the
He's not
practice
fully
because of COVID
acclimated to the
protocol,
practices. It's not
and so you're gonna
protocol.
kick
He's
him
not
out?
fully
That's
Oh,
acclimated
for
to the
garbage.
sure.
practices.
That's
That's
just
garbage.
BS,
That's old
Marvin.
school
Marvin, that's
garbage.
garbage. Marvin, that's garbage. You're not gonna sit here and use your old school rhetoric and explain to me
That's
that
that's high
y'all
school
stopped him from
Oh,
football.
playing. That is
wait a
That is
minute.
crazy.
high
Hold
school
on, Marquez.
football,
Hold on. Since you guys already know, y'all tell me because y'all don't know shit either.
Mm.
You're right. We don't know nothing either. But Marvin,
bruh.
what you just said was a
Listen,
point that we made 20
It's
minutes
the
ago.
best
That's not
explanation
listen,
you
accurate.
can come
listen,
up
This is
with.
listen,
That
personal.
would be
listen.
the
This
best
is what you this
explanation you can
listen. This
come
is
up
what a
with.
coach does to. This is what a coach does to teenagers with his star player in high school because he knows his star player will fuck up and get lazy. This
Bruh,
is not
this
what you
is what
do
happens.
with NBA prospects.
Zen, this is what happens when the high school football star goes from dropping 300 yards in a rushing game to freaking going to dropping 20 yards in another game. And they're
Because he was
crapping on him
kicking
because
it.
he exactly.
Because he was kicking it and didn't come to practice on Wednesday. So the coach would be like,
Exactly.
"Hey, if you don't come to practice on
But
Wednesday,
come
you ain't playing
on,
on
Zen.
Friday."
But
He
come
That
on,
had
ain't
Zen
this.
COVID.
Master.
He had a legit
He
excuse
had a
though.
COVID protocol though.
Yeah,
Right.
like why is they
That's
doing that? He was sick.
he
It's sudden
probably
death
wasn't
right
even
now.
sick. He just had a positive test. Was he even sick?
No,
I
he
don't
just had
know.
he had a positive test. And once you have a positive test in COVID protocol, they have to put you in the protocol until you're healthy enough and get a negative test so you can go and play.
Right. Like
Well,
two
he's
consecutive negative
healthy.
tests or something like that.
I can see if
Right.
he did something like
outrageous, crazy, but he didn't. He had COVID, so he
JT
should still
Thor
be
for the
able to
win,
play.
baby.
That's why that argument's bad.
Who won? Who won?
JT Thor for the
It's
win.
still it's ties double overtime.
No, somebody just won.
No, it's sudden death.
It's double overtime.
No, it's sudden
Sudden
death.
death.
Oh, are we in sudden death? Oh shit! I didn't know they
Who
did that.
won? Yeah, they. You don't remember they did with the Banchero game? Remember? Banchero hit that game winning
Nah,
assist. That was
bro.
sudden death.
My sleep is so messed up right now from studying and everything else. I've been missing a whole lot. Trust me.
But yeah, they in that Banchero game, bro. It was
Oh yeah,
sudden death too. So
Ja
that's a new rule.
Dior, Dior,
Oh
Dior.
yeah, 3-pointer.
Man, y'all way ahead of me.
Who won?
3-pointer.
Charlotte, Thor hit it.
4-pointer. It's
All
over.
right.
It's
So
just the fact that
Love and Thunder in Vegas, huh?
please stop because Love and Thunder was terrible. That makes it worse. But how I'm feeling right now is I'm disappointed. The Hornets are trash. They suck. And
They just won.
I
I
mean,
know what you're feeling, but they just won. So at least
a summer
give them
league
that.
game don't. Okay, I'm gonna give them the props because they won, but it took them 2 double overtimes to do it and sudden death to do it when you could have played Jello and could have blown them out.
He is rather dry.
So
I guess I
Hey,
would say
look at it
this.
this way. At least he not have to take a shower.
Damn.
that is terrible.
Look, I'll say this. To add on to that, the best part about this game probably is we get to see JT Thor, what he looks like in a certain role. And I
No,
always thought he was the best player on those teams, even
really,
when they were showcasing
JT
Kai.
Thor.
Yeah, no,
If
he
J,
was. I
I'm gonna
was
let
gonna
you
say,
finish.
no, he was definitely a player that you can kind of tell he got skill, but he was sitting behind Kai and Book Knight. So that's the only bright spot I could take from this game. If I'm gonna look
So
for something good other than the win.
so if JT Thor has been the best player, right, in the G League, who's kind of coming to his own, you know what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
Why it goes back to my point. Then how come the Hornets, who are clearly don't have a good bench around them, right? How come the Hornets, right, are still letting these young guys develop in G League and letting them stay in the G League? What's the point of drafting these players if you're not gonna let them pay in the NBA in the draft? That's
They're a shit organization. What do you expect?
right. Like, do you realize that Mark Williams, Book Knight, JT Thor, Kai Jones? Do you realize that is 4 decent young players that LaMelo could play with? That he can elevate like he did Miles Bridges, and they can actually be competitive. But you know what they want. What the Hornets want to do? They want to stint your growth and not pay you nothing in NBA until you out of your prime, and then you have to retire. That's what they're doing.
I mean, they paid 2 trash players though, which is disrespectful. To watch, yes, for them to not dish out money often, and then when they do, it's to subpar players. That's why I couldn't even continue to watch LaMelo last year. That's how
Like,
awful it was.
can I be honest with you, bro? If I was the Charlotte Hornets and I built my team right,
Yeah.
Charlotte Hornets have draft picks. If you're not going to use these higher draft picks that you tank for all these years for, right? And why don't you trade them for stars that are proven? If you're not going to spend your money in free agency, then use your cap space another way and trade to get stars. The Atlanta Hawks just became a problem overnight by trading to get DeJounte Murray. The Atlanta Hawks, a team that you just lost to last year. Now you have to deal with Trey Young, DeJounte Murray, John Collins, Clint Capella, and that studded team. And it's a studded team because you can't make, you know what I'm saying? You don't have a better team than them.
Well, unfortunately, a lot of these people that run these organizations,
They
have
only care about the tickets.
well that they have accolades, they have friendships, bonds, connections, and a lot of shit that isn't revolved around the basketball game that is actually helping their team win. Like, if I was gonna be real, every team should be learning from the Warriors. Like, come on now. You watching these niggas treat their players properly, paying guys, letting certain guys play, and knowing when not to play
You know
them.
what's funny?
Should have been stole the recipe.
And you know what's funny?
The Suns
The
did, though.
Warriors developed all three of those players. Draymond Green, solid defender, couldn't create a shot when he got there.
Hold
But
on. No,
eventually,
stop it. They developed Kayvon Looney, also Jordan Poole,
Right.
and actually almost everybody on their roster but Wiggins right now is being developed by that team.
That's what I'm just saying. Like the beginning of the dynasty,
Okay, yeah, dynasty wise, yes, for sure.
dynasty wise, it's those three players that they developed first. A lot of people don't remember this, but Stephen Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green with a subpar bench still went out and beat LeBron James and a steady Cleveland Cavaliers team. Let that sink in.
And let them tell you it'll be LeBron playing with a bunch of paper clips.
Right. But Kevin Love ain't no bum. Kyrie wasn't no bum. Tristan Thompson wasn't no bum either. You really think Andre Iguodala could go head up with LeBron in a one-up-one right now?
No.
Do you think Draymond Green, and even if Draymond Green practiced everything, you think he can go head up with Kevin Love right now?
Probably. He's not that trash. Come on, stop it.
I'm not. No. I love Draymond. This is just me being a realist on Draymond's skills. Draymond's not trash, but when you compare him to Kevin Love, you know what I'm saying? Kevin Love beats Draymond with his offensive prowess. He don't beat him with his defensive prowess. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. But
And
I
with
don't
that
think
point, that Kevin Love makes him a little bit.
Draymond offensively.
No, he's not. But when you look on paper, I'm talking about on paper. I'm not talking about in the game. I'm talking about on paper.
So as a matchup.
Right. Like on paper, the Warriors, people thought that when the Warriors beat LeBron the first time in 2015, right? They thought that people, because LeBron was the favorite. Let's just stop the cap and act like LeBron James with Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love wasn't the favorite to go win that final. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop acting like that. Stephen Curry changed that narrative, and Klay Thompson and Draymond changed that narrative by playing fundamental team basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And teams like the Warriors, teams like y'all can say what you want to say about the Knicks, right? But the Knicks actually has playoff experience, and they actually been on the biggest stage and actually went to a final before, right? When teams like the Hornets,
when Allen Houston was playing,
yeah, with Patrick,
1978.
I mean, y'all could say that. I mean, but still, even if you take the 1978 rings with those guys, right? Let's talk about it. The 90s Knicks run in the playoffs has been better than anything that the Hornets teams have put together.
Allen Houston squad.
Right. And the fact that this Hornet team could ever disrespect and say that the Knicks is a horrible organization when they're just as horrible and trash, that's a spit in my face if you ask. That's a spit in Knicks fans' face.
They had a pretty good run with Zoe and Grandmama, though. You can't say they didn't have a good run with them guys.
I mean, what's your point? Even when they had Muggsy Bogues in the 90s, that didn't compare nothing to the Knicks. So what are you trying to tell me, Zen?
Zoe and Grandmama was in the hunt. That's all I'm saying. That team was in the hunt.
I mean, but hey,
Randall, I'll read your comment though.
Right, but then we just lost to one of the greatest players in the decade in Michael Jordan. That's people don't realize how good that Knicks team was in the 90s.
Well, it's kind of like the rest of the Eastern Conference when LeBron was sitting in the East. Like there's a whole lot of would have went to the finals, but except for LeBron. And it kind of makes you frustrating with LeBron because
you're some of the realest shit you done said in a long time, Zen. When it comes to LeBron James,
you don't pay attention. I compliment LeBron a lot.
Not enough.
You gotta pay attention.
We need more. Greatest of all time.
You only notice the Heat. He's not the greatest of all times, but that's a whole other conversation.
LeBron is not the greatest
you
of all
only notice
time.
the Heat. I will definitely compliment him more than I criticize him. You just don't notice it.
You can't be the greatest of all time with that
You
finals
compliment him like
record.
Skip Bayless do.
I mean, you can't.
No.
No,
I give
no.
LeBron all time. I give him credit a lot. Like when I'm talking about other players,
I think
especially
Nico talking about a
draftees,
backhand compliment.
I've said
There you
said things
go.
like
There we go.
no. I've said things like these guys can't all come into the league and dominate. They're not all LeBron James.
They're not.
Y'all remember me saying that? I say stuff like
That's like
that
some
about
baby
LeBron.
shit. Consider he the GOAT.
He's not the
Yo, I'm gonna be
greatest
honest
of
with you,
all
man.
time.
Now
We're
you
not
You
going
got to
pushing it,
stop
there.
this.
Nico. See, Nico, now you
We're
pushing
not
it.
going there.
Now you
We're
pushing
not
it.
going there.
This
It's
Devin
too
said
late
he
tonight.
pushing it, right?
When he
It's too
passed
late
Kareem
tonight for
this
that.
year, I don't want to hear nothing.
Oh
With
boy,
who? Kareem? Just because you passed Kareem for the all-time lead, he already passed Kareem.
Oh shit, Compton in the house.
y'all have this conversation all you want.
Compton's
I'm not
in
gonna
the
have this
Yeah,
house.
conversation,
Compton's
Jim. We
definitely in
already
the house,
know who
y'all.
the GOAT is. I
I'm
already
not
know who
getting
the GOAT
into it.
is. I'm not getting into it no more.
I
Not with that
swear
finals
I'm not.
record.
Nope.
Not with that finals record.
Not with that finals record. Not with the
Mm-mm.
career turnover losses and
When
career
LeBron
playoff
becomes top
losses.
five
I'm gonna
all
be
time in
honest with
assists, I don't want to hear nothing.
You got a
Tessa.
bunch of negative
Okay,
records
wow.
too, bro.
You want a cookie? Even then, he still wouldn't be the best passer that we seen in the game. Even
Yo,
if he had those assists. I'm sorry. He's not a better
When he
passer
top
than
10 in
Magic.
rebounding
I'm
all
saying the
time, I don't want to
group
hear nothing.
total is the GOAT. The group total is a GOAT of all times.
Who to who?
yo,
The what?
Who?
Flight Sports TV is the GOAT. That's what's the GOAT.
Yeah, shout out to Flight.
Hey, y'all remember that y'all remember when the Hornets signed 9 no names over Liangelo Ball? And 3 of them they drafted.
Hey, they got rid of Kaboka to bring in Caveman. That's crazy.
You want a cookie for that?
man, James Booknight was a
I mean,
mistake.
it's
That's
the
a good
same
take.
player.
That's a good take, Nico. That's a damn good take.
It's the same
They,
Um,
they
player.
signed him to a
yeah,
More
two
hair.
way.
basically, right? Basically, right? The same thing. Yes.
They signed the guy with the beard to a two way or just
Not
rookie
yet.
contract.
Not yet. But he looking like he might get it. But he looks kind of old though, so I don't know.
That
No,
boy
he
look
was in
30 in
college.
the
He just
face.
came from college.
Yeah, but
He
they have
came,
old players in college.
he came
Ask the
from
team
college?
Olajuwon. Ask old what's his name? Greg Oden. They have a lot of old players in college.
That we
He might
asked
not be
Akeem
that
Ask
old with the
ask
beard.
Can we, can we,
What's his Bismack Biombo.
You
He
guys,
Ask
just
do
looked
Akeem
like he
Big
y'all
came off.
Still
mind?
ain't show
He
proof
looks
of
like
his
he
birth
came off the
certificate.
Flint Tropics. He looks like
hey,
he
can
came
we
off the
Still
Flint
respond
ain't show
Tropics.
to
proof
That's
of
why
Ron?
his
he look
birth
old.
certificate.
You guys, do y'all
right.
mind like every do y'all mind if I mute while I allow y'all to talk and stay on here? Do y'all mind?
Not at
No,
all.
yeah, you could. Go ahead, you could. As long as you come back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay on here. I just I'm gonna allow y'all to talk. I want y'all to hear
Yeah,
no
go do your thing.
background
We feel
noise.
you. We know what's popping. Go do your
Right.
We
thing.
do that all the time, Malaya. We do it all the time.
Right. So Dex, how you feel, Dex, about this double overtime non-climactic sudden death win by the Hornets, and do you think that
Did the
with
Hornets they
Liangelo in the
won?
game?
They won?
Yeah, they won by a
How you
Oh,
miraculous 4-pointer, miraculously.
oh,
a
okay.
sudden death
That's
is
what's
pretty
up.
climactic, man.
Uh,
Oh,
no, it
this
isn't.
negative tone.
It's not
I get the.
no.
What you mean? How could sudden death not be climactic?
I felt more for the Orlando match when they went sudden death than I felt
Yeah, that
more
was
for this
different.
game.
Yeah, because he got that block shot. Yeah, that was crazy. That block alley oop.
That's
So
But
like
that's
watching
so
good. The
Steve
so
Hornets
Kerr.
got the
Oh,
victory.
Paolo. Oh
Yeah.
man,
X, were you
that
on
was
the edge of
clean
your
too.
seat during this double overtime during the sudden death? Can we be honest and say
No,
that?
no, I was getting some Chipotle. I thought
Oh,
that
for
was
sure.
more interesting
So you
walking
thought
up and
eating food was
ordering
more
in
interesting
back of a
than going to
line of
watch the
about
game.
40 people.
Oh, exactly. So you thought eating food was more important than watching the game.
It was Paolo's block clean or
That's
was it
all I need to know,
goaltending? Was the
Dex.
guy over the rim? Was the ball over the
That was
rim
a
when
hell of a
Paolo
block.
blocked it?
Yeah, that was a hell of a block. They
Then
called goaltending and they reviewed it.
I mean,
so they reviewed it.
the
I
block
thought they
was
called a
decent.
foul.
Oh, it was
I
a
thought they
foul?
called a foul.
Okay,
Yeah,
my
they
It's a
reviewed the
foul.
misunderstanding.
foul.
It was a foul. The
But
guy made like one. He didn't make the free throws. Then it went to another overtime, and then out of nowhere, the player that I don't even know his name makes a miraculous 3-point with the foul to win the game in miraculous fashion. Oh wow, the
so
Hornets are
so here's
relevant
my
for another
here's
20
my
minutes.
here's my question. A guy goes up to dunk the ball like that. He's
Huh?
over the cylinder. He's over the cylinder, literally about to throw it down, both hands on the rock, and you smack it out of his hands over the cylinder. Is that
Huh?
goaltending?
No, that's all ball.
Why not? It's still ball over the cylinder. I guess because you haven't released it.
No, because if the ball is still in his hand while he's jumping up, right?
No, he's over the
If the
cylinder. He's over the
even if he's
cylinder now.
over the cylinder, I've still seen
Right.
plays where the NBA players have done two-handed blocks over the cylinder and they still count it. Because by that logic, Zen, Paulo Banchero's block would have counted the game that he won.
I think as long as they still have possession, haven't let go of the ball, I think it's okay. But once you
Right.
let go of the ball, then
Oh
it
yeah,
has
it's
a downward
goaltending.
arch. Right.
But he didn't let go of the
I think that's
ball.
why.
It didn't
Right.
look like it let go of the ball. So because he didn't let go of the ball, that's why it was a straight clear block and the shot was overturned.
It was an amazing play. That's all I know.
I mean,
He,
more
he
amazing
impressed
than
me.
Paulo blocking the shot and then in double overtime making that game winning assist. I think that was pretty immaculate.
Yeah. He
Pretty
looked like a man amongst boys out there. Pretty
yeah,
obvious.
yeah. I hate to say this, but I'm gonna say it. These Duke boys are built differently out here than everybody else.
Well, just levels to this.
Duke,
And it starts
Carolina,
at
they're
AAU.
built. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you just gotta have to want it. You gotta have that mentality. You gotta have that dog. And personally speaking to me, how I feel right now, Zen, this team is very atrocious. I just feel like it's gonna be another year where he's gonna just sit in the G League and they're not gonna pass the ball. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna stint his growth. How they're gonna stint Lamelo's growth
He
because
can't afford
you're
to sit there for another year. If he goes to G League for another year, he's finished.
Why?
He can't
Do
stunt
y'all?
Lamelo's growth. That no, I don't agree with that. Lamelo's is
thank
on his own trajectory. He's not
Right.
attached or tied to Liangelo. Only
no,
if he becomes a member of the Charlotte Hornet, then there'll be two links, two thirds of a three link chain. You follow what I'm saying? But
yes,
other than
the
that,
Hornet.
Liangelo Ball definitely have to. Oh my God, this is crazy how they doing this kid, man. It's really frustrating. I'm trying to
Lamelo,
say this with a straight face without, besmirching the organization.
Why do y'all
Leandro
think
but
Ball
you're
has
they
to
gonna
get
have
his
to
doing him
minutes.
like
Be
this?
smirch.
Why
He
y'all
has to get
think
his minutes.
Why do y'all think they doing him like this?
for one reason
I don't
only.
know. It's
I
hard to
don't know.
say because
Personal.
he's on their team. It's not like he's blackballed because he's in the league. Now, are they doing it like so he won't have a lawsuit or something? I don't know, but it's just disturbing to me that Coach Sternham said what he wanted out of his players, and basically everything he said he wanted, you can get that out of Liangelo with no problem. You don't. It's not like you picking teeth from a lion. You don't have to go into, you know what I mean? It's not that difficult. Leandro will definitely give you what you ask for if given the allowed minutes to be able to execute what you ask for. So that, listen, it's hard to believe. You would think Leandro would have some kind of
Blackmail.
no, not that. Some kind of seniority. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Some kind of seniority, given that he played with them last season as well as he was a member of their G League team. I mean, they gave him a contract. You get paid to play in the G League. It's not free. They pay you. So he
Hey.
was in the G League, getting under that contract, and then they
Mhm.
invited him back to this year just to show him that, hey man, we like these guys better than you.
I mean, and Dex to clear you up. I didn't mean like stunting both of their growths. They're stunting Leangelo's growth by not giving him minutes, but they're stunting Lamelo's growth because Lamelo would put more numbers up if he had more assists, more points up if he had a more supportive cast around him. That's how they're stunting his growth, Dex. By having this superstar talent point guard, that's your guy, your number one player, and you're not building around him. How can you say that Gordon. How can you say Gordon Hayward is your guy and he doesn't even play? He's never there. He's never there when you need him the most.
Yeah, I understand that part now. When you say it like that, at first I didn't really understand what you meant. I thought you was tying him into Liangelo Ball.
No, at the end of the day,
Marquez, let's hear FYF because he's gloating right now. You
I'm
know what I'm
sorry.
saying? He's pumping his pom poms for the Liangelo not making it into the NBA. FYF, my guy, what do you have to say?
I'm not. So I'm not going to celebrate somebody not making it. What I'm saying is, with the Charlotte Hornets, they clearly showed everyone today everything that I've been saying. They don't prioritize players. Their draft picks, right? So when you look at the guys that they prioritize today, are guys that either they're 100% confident in, that feel like guys that they feel like can really make the roster, like Brady Mannix, played him damn near the whole game. I mean, gave him a lot of opportunities, gave him a lot of shots. You could tell the guys that they prioritize. And then
They gave him a
obviously the
green
guys
light, right? They gave him the green light, most definitely.
Yeah, but then you also had a draft picks like JT Thor, Nick Richards, and all this. The guys that were actually drafted into the league, those guys are also going to be prior. So I'd say in the NBA, it's easy. See, nobody's making Jello do anything. It's not on Charlotte to make Jello nice. It's on Jello to make Jello nice. And he makes himself nice by finding a team that's going to prioritize him. They're not going to be like, oh yeah, he's a good player, we're going to build our whole G League program or summer league team around him. That's not how it works. You follow the money in the NBA. And like I said before, I mean, it's not surprising what happened today because there's no investment in Liangelo. There's nothing there to make them want to get him in the rotation and get him better. So, I mean, he's like the guy that was talking him up said that one of the coaches was really bigging him up. Look at everything that he said about him. We love his leadership, all this off the court stuff. Great locker room guy. They not even talking about his skill sets on the court. That tells you right there.
You noticed that, right? Me and Hoop already had a discussion on that. Exactly. I agree with you there.
So they was hitting right there. Look, we love having him around the guys. He's a good energy.
I agree.
You know what he does too? For the young guys that's on the bench, might not be getting a lot of playing time. He might be that guy on the bench just saying, look, like if Liangelo ain't getting playing time, you can't complain. So he's that calming force on the bench. So so they just, at this point in time, they just using them, right? But they have no real investment in as far as getting him to the league. And if he wants to get to the league, he needs to get away from the Charlotte Hornets as far as possible. And he needs to get to a real team that's going to prioritize him. And that's why I continuously say he needs to go to the NBL where they need shooters, and a team that puts him under contract and is paying him will prioritize him so he can get a real shot and a real look. And you guys are going to follow him to the NBL. Y'all going to showcase, make sure his games is highlighted and showcased. The spotlight will still be on him. But he ain't going to get nowhere over here in Charlotte. They don't prioritize him. And this tonight was an example.
Right now. He should leave right now. I mean, what
but the thing is, he needs to do that. Right. You see, the thing is, we can say it all we want, but until he wants to do that, until he feels that the avenue he needs to take, if he don't truly believe that's the avenue he needs to take, then he's never going to be invested and committed to going over there and building his resume that way.
I'm sure he cried when he got in the car. I'm sure he cried when he got in the car. He got to be about ready for this shit to be over.
I absolutely agree with you said that with Liangelo, that at this point the Hornets haven't shown that they're 100% invested and they're not even caring. So I agree with you. He needs to go make his own path and then maybe come back to the NBA if he gets that opportunity, and possibly will with different teams. But now I'm asking you now, what is the Charlotte Hornets excuse for being invested in LaMelo and not putting nothing around him? Care to explain on that?
Well, see, the situation with LaMelo's different. He's on the actual NBA team. That team's had holes since he's got there. They never had a true backup point guard. They've never had a good center, right? They struggled to find legitimate wings that can defend. That team has been full of holes since he's gotten there. They're trying to fill the holes as they go, and hopefully you can fill a few through the draft, but you're going to need some vets on that team if you're trying to make a playoff push. LaMelo's already an all-star, so you want to get to the playoffs while he's still under a cheap contract. So again, it's going to be about finding vets that could defend, guys that could be shot makers. They're missing too much. I mean, look at the roster. They don't even have a backup point guard. They don't have a legitimate big. Mason Plumlee's not going to be that dude. So they might have to go out and pursue a Dwight Howard, right? They might have to pursue a LaMarcus Aldridge, something like that. But they got to get vets. They got to get older. They got to get some older guys, and they need a solid backup. I mean, they missed out on getting Dragic as a backup point. That would have been a great sign. They keep missing out because nobody wants to go to Charlotte. So
what if I told you that if you're but again, if there's nobody coming there, right? FYF, and there's no, you know what I mean, and they're not able to get the free agents, isn't the next best thing to draft? How are you drafting all these players and sticking them in the G League, and then turn around and telling people and telling the fan base of that city that you don't have the players that are good enough? We won't know that
But they
until you
don't.
actually give
They're
the young
trying to
guys a shot.
remember, they're trying to fill the. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to fill the wrong holes. So it's really hard. It's almost like it's really hard to draft a center in this era. So they're drafting wrong. They need to be looking for lengthy wings. Like they need to be looking to a lot of the Florida State teams, you know, the guys with the 6'9", the 6'7", guys that can be lengthy, long, the Scotty Barnes type players. But the last couple of drafts, they keep chasing down these centers, these old school traditional centers that don't work no more. Mark Williams is a good prospect, but he's not going to be good in the NBA. He's not.
I mean, but also though, and you're absolutely right, FYF. But also another key factor in them not getting the prospect that they want is because the record is not really even decent or good enough to even get a high draft pick to even get the player that studied it in the draft that they want. So even then, at that point, at some point, FYF, even if you don't have even if they're not as talented as they're supposed to be, instead of constantly drafting these players, then eventually some of these players have to. How much development do these players really need?
Well, this is what they need to do. They need to do one or the other. They need to completely go ballistic in free agency and pay out a ton of money to bring in a whole bunch of vets and guys you can put around so you can actually make a viable push to the playoffs, or you need to completely tank. Because where they're drafting at right now, they're not drafting high enough to get a guy that can make a difference. They're drafting it like they got the 15 pick this year. Mark Williams is going to be maybe 5 years before we see what he can actually do in this league. He's not going to have an instant impact. So when you are just kind of good in the NBA, you're in a bad spot because you're not going to be able to draft high enough to get your team better, right? But you're going to stay that middling pack. So they need to choose what they want to do. They need to do the Golden State Warriors philosophy and completely tank a season and try to push for another number one pick, or they need to go pay out money and bring in real vets, get rid of Gordon Hayward's contract, go get some guys that can help you push for the playoffs. They're trying to be that little tweener in between, and this is why they're going to stay trash.
Also, there's a third option too.
I don't know what the third option is.
And believe it or not, the third option, FYF, is actually simple. But because the Hornets is such a awful organization and nobody wants to go there, they'll never establish it.
What's the third
for
option?
example, trades. Because even though, for example, Atlanta didn't have the cap space to sign any free agents, you know what I'm saying? But they still had enough. They still were popular enough, and the problem is the city, and the problem is the organization that's run. Because there's plenty of people out there that a trade could change your offseason like that. You know what I mean? You trade a star player. Imagine how many free agents want to come to your city. One trade saves a whole franchise almost. You know what I mean?
But you know, trades are predicated on you also giving the other team something viable. I mean, you can't just offer up toward Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward and really think you're going to get something legitimate in return. You're not getting a star in return for that. You know, so that's the problem. They got a whole bunch of got weak assets. Terry Rozier's, they should have traded him a year ago, the same year they let go of the other guard. Forget his name. When his stock was high.
Devontae Graham.
Yeah, they should have got rid of him that same year when his stock was high. They held on him too long. Now he's lost value. Gordon Hayward's completely lost all value. He's just an expiring contract, hopefully, but he still has years left. So nobody wants to touch Gordon Hayward's money unless you're trying to come off some first round picks. So again, they in a bad situation. All the young guys are starting to look. Nobody wants their young guys. JT Thor might be their most promising young guy with his length and size, but are they developing him properly? I don't know. I mean, I like Bryce McGowan's. He played. He's solid. Brady Manick looks solid, but right now it's just a whole bunch. What I'm doing is, after the first 30 games, LaMelo, you got a hip injury. You got to sit for the rest of the year. I'm putting all them bums out there, and we going to tank. That's what I'm doing.
Right.
Because you ain't doing nothing. I'm going to say, LaMelo, go ahead and take this year off. I'll give you 30 games. You got a hip injury. You got to sit out. And we're going to push for this number 1 pick next year because it's supposed to be a stellar draft class next year. This is the draft class you want to be in. So
allegedly, that's what I heard. That this draft class is supposed to be the next up and coming. But even then, even if they tank, right? You know what I mean? It's not even a guarantee because even the lottery is not even a really 100% thing.
Like, it would be crazy to me if they benched the LaMelo. Like, that would tell me, like, if they benched him for no reason other than to lose, like, that would make me think, is y'all trading him? Like, because by doing that, it will give that a little bit off. Like, why are you benching him?
When the Warriors benched Steph Curry for a whole season, when he could have came back and played, did nobody say that? When Damian Lillard sat out the whole year last year, he could have came back and played with that abdominal injury.
I thought they were injured.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You need to just say, LaMelo, we going to tell everybody you got a hip injury.
Injured, right?
Sit out. We going to tank. And we're going to get this number 1 pick and we're going to come. Because right now, LaMelo is just out there just being a middle-of-the-pack player, and it ain't doing nothing. They ain't going to never be competitive. They can't be competitive.
And it's crazy.
And especially with the Miles Bridges situation lingering, we don't know how that's going to turn out. So FYF might have a point there.
Do you think the reason why they really haven't signed anybody is because of Miles' situation?
They haven't signed nobody because nobody wants to be there.
Nobody wants to be there. That's not even an excuse. Nobody wants to be there.
I mean, they had to extremely overpay just to get Gordon Hayward, just to convince him to come there. They extremely overpaid. So that just tells you the state of Charlotte right there.
FYF, I have a question because when you talk about it, LaMelo Ball, you remember FYF when LaMelo Ball was benched? LaMelo Ball was benched during a game for actually playing his game, right? And actually seeing what the defense is giving him. They benched him.
You mean his rookie year or last year?
It was his rookie year when this happened. And then last year, they were trying to feed Terry Rozier as well. The problem is that LaMelo is basically playing the 2 he's basically playing the 2 in this organization. Because in LaMelo's mind and his fans' mind and Charlotte's mind, he's the number 1 option. But in Cupcake's mind, it's Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier, PJ Watson, and then LaMelo.
No, that's not it. You got to think. So LaMelo's strongest suit is being a point guard. But here's the problem. In this NBA, it's hard to have your point guard as the number 1 option because your point guard has to come down the court and start to facilitate. You can't have your point guard coming down the court, not passing the ball at all, just going by himself, chucking it up. That's the easiest thing to guard in the NBA. A guy that just crosses half court and you ain't swung the ball or reversed the ball one time. So when he reverses the ball, you think about the shot clock running down. Okay, you come down. Shot clock is already running, ticking. You pass 1 or 2 times, it might be 9 seconds on the shot clock. If LaMelo don't have the ball, the guy with the ball has to start thinking, I got to score. So that changes the game. So sometimes they might have to take him off the point and put him at the 2 because he's a dynamic scorer. But the problem is they never had a viable backup point guard. So you might be able to stick Terry Rozier there. He's not a good facilitator. He's a shot chucker and defender. So he's going to struggle with getting the ball to LaMelo. So they got problems. They can't right now. The unfortunate reality is they can't focus on Jello because they got problems that are bigger than him. They need a backup point and they need a starting center and a viable backup at center And they need to get some vets on that team so they can really make a push if they're looking to get in the playoffs. Jello's the last thing that needs to be on their mind again, and that tells you that's why he's not a priority. They got bigger problems.
FYI, this is Melo's third season, right? This is gonna
Yeah.
be his third season. Next year, let's be honest. Before you know it, his year 4 is going to happen, and we all know it's going to happen. LaMelo's going to have an option at that point of whether or not to sign his supermax or potentially walk.
No, he'll be up for his rookie extension, not a supermax. And
His rookie extension.
It'd be extremely rare. It's rare that rookies don't sign that extension when it's offered, especially if LaMelo's going to get the max. He's not turning it down, and even if he turns it down, he's a restricted free agent. He's not going anywhere. He's stuck in Charlotte for at least close to 10 years. They're not letting him go. So you can
10 years.
He's stuck. Then that Charlotte's not. He'll be restricted free agent. Even if he doesn't sign, any team that offers him the rookie match, all Charlotte has to do is match it, and he's stuck in Charlotte.
So
I mean,
LaMelo eventually is going to become a free agent. It's no way you can keep holding a player
after his rookie extension is up. That's going to be a while.
But at that point, he'll be 28 years old.
That's about the age where players are free agents for the first time.
Almost over. He'll be 26, 27 years old.
No, that's where players hit their prime. Usually from about 28 to 33, that's their prime. That's when they cooking.
So, and I understand that's when they cooking, but let's be, if they're not building, I don't think in the next 6 years that this team is going to be competitive.
They can't be competitive and until they choose to do one or the other. Tank and do like Detroit, get so many draft assets that you hit a home run on a few, or you sign guys and you buy your way to success.
But they can't buy their way to success if nobody wants to come. It goes back to your situation.
I'm telling you right now, they can. I'm telling you right now, with Jordan's pockets, they can. Look at what Ballmer did as soon as he got to the Clippers. He bought the fuck out of everybody. He bought that team. He paid. He sacrificed every draft pick they had to bring in PG. They convinced Kawhi Leonard to come. They absolutely mortgaged their entire future, but they competitive though. Next year, they are looking at it to be a title favorite next year.
Right.
Is it possible?
So you're just saying that. So you're just saying they got to be 100% on everything.
What about John Wall? Because he's talking like he the third option or something like that.
They got John Wall on the low though. They got him on the low.
Yeah, I know. I was just listening to some of his press conferences. He talking very high, like he one of the superstars or something.
Hey, like I said, I want to see Jello succeed. I told you, out of all the brothers, that's my favorite. But again, sticking around with Charlotte is the worst option for him because, as you guys see every day, more and more players are eating up these two ways on other teams. And the Charlotte already showed you they have no interest in you just by watching this one game right here. So he's not going to get the two-way for Charlotte, that one that's left. You need to be out pursuing other opportunities. This is wasting time. And more players are coming to the next year. A whole new draft class is coming in. More players are coming, eating up the few spots that are available. And he's just dropping lower and lower on the totem pole. It's the only thing that's happening. Go where they want you. Don't go where you want to be. He's comfortable in Charlotte. So, I wish him the best, but this Charlotte's trash.
So y'all think Jello is happy with his situation down there?
He has to be.
That's hard to say.
He has to love it because the way it looks to me, from the way they talking about him, it's looking like they are setting Jello up to potentially end up in the front office or on the coaching staff. That's the way it's looking. It's look like they grooming him for coaching staff type jobs. That's the only thing I can picture right now. And I'm not gonna knock that if he's a second or third assistant on the Charlotte Hornets. He's a young coach in development. I'm not gonna knock that.
Are you serious?
I'm telling you, that's the way it looks to me. Like,
You just said he's gonna be the coach.
No, I said a second or third assistant on the team, grooming to be a coach. I'm just saying that's what it looks like.
I
Because
think Liangelo wants to play. And I never got the vibe that he wants to stop playing. I don't know if, like, I would want to be a coach if, like, I want to keep playing. I want to play.
Did he
If
play
I'm
today?
Liangelo, I
Did he
want to play.
Did he play today?
He got 4 minutes.
Okay, that's not playing.
I know they ain't playing, but like, if I'm him, I want to play. I don't want to be no coach.
I know, and you know how to tell you. This is the way you tell people you want to play. Charlotte Hornets, thank you for your time here, but I'm not playing here. I'm out. I want to play. That's how you tell
What
people you
team
want
you
to play.
gonna go to then?
That's the thing. The way you make yourself valuable, you go where you know they want you. The NBL wants him. The NBA is full of former and NBA talent, a lot of college guys. That's reputable competition where if you go out there and show out, you're going to get another shot in the league. It's already been proven. Dellavedova went to the NBL last year. He's back, possibly about to sign another deal. And nobody thinks Dellavedova's better than Jello. Go where you want it. Go where it's uncomfortable. Come back with a resume and make teams. When you come back with a resume, they can't say nothing.
So you just think that Jello just got to take it in his own hands, make him a resume in a different league and come back.
I mean, like I said, do you guys believe his resume's improved by being with this Charlotte G League and this Charlotte organization the last couple of years?
I think they wasted his time. I think if he was in Chicago with Lonzo at this point, he probably would have been
Chicago's G
probably
League
a
team
bench
is
player.
worse. They G League system is worse.
Well, I mean,
didn't they just get dog walked today?
I mean, to be honest with you, none of these players G League is worth anything. If they're not, like you said, if they're not a draft pick, then they're not really going to take look at you as a priority. And at that point, I'm like, go to the NBL, go to EuroLeague ball. They don't want you. You still at least can go back to the EuroLeague and still find a job. You know what I mean? Because at this point, FYF, the Charlotte Hornets done made this personal.
No, they haven't. It's business. You can't conflate business with personal. It's not personal. It's just that they don't need him. The unfortunate reality is
funny.
He don't need
How
him.
can you say they don't need him? But you're saying they don't need him, but the roster, like you said, the talent in the roster around them proves that they need a player like Jello.
No, they don't. No, because if you look at their Charlotte Hornets roster, they don't need a 6'5" wing. That's not what they need right now. They can't prioritize something that's a minimal need. Their biggest need right now is backup point guard and a guard that can come in and facilitate while you push LaMelo to the 2. And then you need a viable veteran center who can score when LaMelo passes him the goddamn ball.
But why put LaMelo at the 2?
Because LaMelo can be a scorer as well. LaMelo can put up 20 to 25 a game if he's just focused on scoring. But he's also the team's best playmaker. But when he's cooking, okay, I'm going to push you to the 2. Where's my viable point guard backup who can facilitate to you so you can cook? That's called building a team.
So they need like a Mac McClung.
No, Mac McClung McClung is not a point. Mac McClung is an undersized 2. What you need is a veteran, viable point guard, a point guard. So they should have chased Malcolm Brogdon. That would have been a great signing. Malcolm Brogdon can facilitate and defend the point guard. He can move the ball. That would have been a great signing, but they didn't go chase him. All the players that they need. They could have went after a Jalen Brunson. They could have used that, but what did they not do? They didn't want to spend money. They were cheap, and look at the situation they're in.
If you argue realistically,
are the Knicks better? Are the Knicks better than the Hornets?
Yes.
No, I'm asking FYI.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hell yeah.
They got better young talent.
If I got to take over a team,
besides LaMelo.
Yeah, the Knicks are in a much better situation right now than the Knicks are in a better situation because they willing to at least spend.
Yeah. You ain't got to worry. That's why I said Dolan. You can say whatever you want about Dolan, but he gonna go into that luxury tax if
Yeah,
necessary.
he
You
gonna
ain't got
cash
to
the
worry
check.
about no money.
Yeah, and so with Jordan seemed like he hard pressed for money or something. I don't know what's going on with Jordan.
Yeah,
he act like he's balling on the budget.
But then he want to break the bank for Gordon Hayward.
Thank you. Make that make sense. Gordon
So
Hayward.
that's what I'm saying. So why when you see all of these illogical things going on in the organization, why
They're
stick
still playing
around
the
and be a
team.
part of that?
You're absolutely right. At that point, Jello should honestly just he should stop worrying about playing with his brother and just go to a Euro League or something.
Thank you,
Put his
bro.
points up. Be like a Tony Parker or a Ginobili. Come back. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of players that played overseas and came to the NBA and it clicked for them.
It's to me, it's pride. You gotta throw your pride in the trash can a little bit and just say like, damn, I gotta let the NBA dream go for a hot second so I can mold my game, show these people I could be a winning player, put up big numbers in a winning program on a team that wants me and a team that's gonna prioritize me.
Like if you ask me, like personally, me when he dropped 72 in Lithuania after the whole China situation, I think that was the point then where he should have at that point stayed in the Euro League and developed.
Oh, he should have stayed. He should have stayed. And also, stand with that one team. Pick a team, stay with them 1 or 2 years.
Right.
Show people that you can win that team a championship. First, show you could be a winning player. Make winning plays. Make big shots when necessary. They've already said that he's a great leader, but all that leadership stuff, all that talk right there, that tell me right there. Well, I'm telling you, from my experience, I've had coaches tell me that. Mm-hmm. We love, heart. I remember that. Didn't sit my ass on the bench. Right. While the other guys that they believed in was playing.
Right.
Yeah, he got heart, great leader, great energy. Sit your ass on the bench for the whole game. But he didn't say nothing about the elite jump shot. He didn't say nothing about the improved handle. If y'all believe it improved, he didn't say nothing about none of that. They not prioritizing them. They grooming them to be a coach. That's what it looks like to me. And it looks like Liangelo has agreed to it because he's sticking around.
Like at that point, it has to be that it's either Liangelo is either becoming the G League head coach and they're propping him up for that, right? Because what's another incentive for a guy like Jello to still be there, right? FYF.
The only reason he's sticking around is because they've made some promise to him where we can groom you to be something other than a player because they're not grooming him to be a player.
If Jello sticks around for a head coaching position, I'm gonna start questioning whether or not Jello's heart was ever in it with playing basketball to begin with.
What you got to see is that that's like a wild statement to even say. Like, I think he's just guessing and coming off the top what you said about him being a coach. I don't think we need to put much validity into that.
Why not?
Well, but also, but in flight, why is Jello still staying there after this performance tonight?
Let's give it another game. But I'm with y'all. If this continues, this obviously is a waste of time. Listen, I'm not gonna kill Jello because he ain't play. He only played for so it wasn't his talent level. Like, oh my God, he made 100 mistakes. Get his ass up out of there. I don't think he got a fair shake tonight.
Yeah, he did.
No, how?
The reason why he got a fair shake. This is why if Jello sticks around even after not getting played, that means he's cool with it. And if he's cool with not playing, that's a fair shake.
Well, we got to see what's going on in Greensboro. Maybe in Greensboro he's supposed to get more touches, but that's just guessing
he wasn't playing last year.
But I mean, you got people that's going to be called up. You think JT Thor going to be down there this year? You think some of these people going to be there? I think it's going to be some more openings. You think Book Knight going to be there forever?
I know you don't want to buy a new G League jersey if he switches teams. He got to go to another team, man. You got to throw the
Absolutely.
Forum jersey in the trash.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm
That
not
Forum
going to.
shit. They only use their G League team to develop their draft picks. That they made it clear to you guys last year that that's what they use that G League team for. They don't care about winning or losing. It's just to develop their draft picks
Did
and
they
put them
draft
out there.
Crutcher?
Who?
Jalen Crutcher. They drafted him.
No, they didn't draft Crutcher.
Okay.
But he was always on there. They
was
love
getting
him. See,
minutes.
remember what that coach said about Crutcher, and then look at how he described Crutcher and talked about Crutcher's play on the court. But then when he described LaMelo, he talked about leadership and things that he can do on the bench.
So thank you, right, FYF. So make it make sense. If that's what I'm saying. It's
That's
like
a fact.
It's a fact, and I understand it's a fact. But again, it all goes back to FYF. The Hornets being inconsistent. They don't even know if they want to tank, or they don't even know whether or not they want to trade. They don't know they don't even know what physically to do. Like as a basketball, as a as a person who watches the game of basketball, right? Who sees this? I can name maybe 4 or 5 other teams in the NBA that can use Joe's skill set. But how can he? Respectfully, the Knicks could use him because the Knicks have still lots of.
Yeah, but there's a problem. Tom Thibodeau has already shown you he don't care who the hell you is. If you can't defend at a high level, you go into the goddamn bench. I don't care who you are. We didn't see him bench Julius Randle for almost an entire game because of that. He don't care. So you expect him to go over to New York with Tom Thibodeau and no, that's the wrong place to go. Hell no. He needs to look for Dallas, Golden State, something like that. But no, he needs to.
Okay, so if he goes to Dallas and go Golden State, that's still probably iffy because
if you put Jello on the same team with Luka Doncic, he could easily hit three threes a game with no problem. Look at what he did to Tim Hardaway Jr.'s game. And all Tim Hardaway Jr. can do is catch and shoot. He can't dribble, none of that.
That is, I'm not denying that. I know that's just being honest. I understand that probably the Dallas Mavericks and the Golden State Warriors are good places for him to go, right? But again, how can he show those other 2 teams if he's good enough, if the Hornets are still playing around?
He shows them. He shows them by taking his ass overseas so he can actually get on the court for 30 to 35 minutes and show people he can still hoop.
This is just
because
it's
look,
very
he didn't show nobody.
frustrating.
So would y'all would be more happy right now if he was in the NBL right now getting 35 minutes because right now everybody just upset he played 4 minutes and didn't do nothing. And you really want him to stick around on these hopes and dreams that he gonna play with Charlotte?
I mean, me personally, at this point, I want Liangelo to be selfish. I want him to go to a EuroLeague and come back to the NBA and ball out. So there's no excuse that all these agents can say, "Oh, Liangelo Ball ain't this, Liangelo Ball ain't that." When he come back after being in the G League for a year and a half, after being in the EuroLeague for a year and a half, and come back more polished than half the people that are actually here, you know what I mean? Then there's no excuse.
Like I said, I don't want to see him in the G League another year. The G League is, remember, it was called the D League. It was the developmental league to develop the draft picks. They changed the name for whatever reason, but teams still use it for just development purposes to groom their draft picks to be ready when they get called back up to the league. And teams do not go out there and try to play to win. They try to play situations. So what happens is if your team gets in a tight situation at the end of the game, all the bench players might have got the team back in the game. They gonna bench all those guys and put the draft picks in and be like, okay, we need you to play through this scenario right here to see what you can do in this pressure. They don't care about winning and losing. It's about grooming the guys that they got money invested in. Jello needs to go, man. You gotta go.
I understand, but
let's give it another game.
I mean, but
why another game? The G League. He just spent a year in the G League, and they showed him they didn't want him.
I mean, how many Hornets draft picks are going to always go to the G League to keep developing? Why aren't the Hornets just going out and drafting a player who has all around, who's a fundamentally sound basketball player, who has all around fundamental skills?
Who's
Why
that?
are you going after people who, a guy like James Booknight, who, in my opinion, has looked like a straight bust so far when it
No,
comes
James
to,
James Booknight is a baller though. He got skills. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
but he's another one
I
who
mean,
is a similar situation. Minutes,
I
not being
mean,
put in the right situation. Has even though they're different players, they both clearly are not in the right situations.
Well, Booknight is a selfish ass player.
Oh man,
He got to get
that's
that
the
bullshit out of
problem.
his
Hey,
system.
and thank thank you, FYF. I was just finna say that because Booknight is selfish, Booknight is going to stay his own growth.
Booknight is self. They trying to get that selfishness about him. He only knows right now is chuck. He's a chucker, and that ain't gonna work in the NBA. Not
I mean,
So
Booknight is in my opinion, people say Booknight's a baller. I've seen his tape. He looks about good. He's a good player, but I don't think his skill sets really jump off the screen. And I'm just talking about me, just non-biased, me looking at his college film. It just didn't really pop off to the screen for me. He was a first round draft pick, and that first round draft picks first, pop off the screen. If he can't pop off the screen and make you realize or show you why he's that why we picked him for.
now, Jay Smitty Booknight ain't no bust. Booknight is a hooper to me. He just don't understand how to play NBA basketball. That's all. Once he
But
figure it out, he gonna be nice. Booknight is a
you
hooper. I ain't gonna
you
lie.
heard what you said, FYF. You say he's a baller, but he doesn't understand how the how he's supposed to play in the NBA. I'm like,
He don't. I mean, that happens with some players. Sometimes, but that's why he's a first round draft pick. The good thing with Booknight is Booknight got 4 years to get it together. Jello ain't afforded that.
but why, well, a person,
yeah,
why would you?
FYF. I was just sitting back like, you don't got all the answers, man. no, I'm messing with you.
No, Flight. I'm not trying to like
No,
ask too
I'm
many
messing.
over
I'm messing
questions.
with FYF.
It just
Yeah,
doesn't
FYF.
make sense.
Yeah, FYF giving just the worst case scenario. Where's the optimism?
What you mean?
I
There
mean,
is
show some
no
optimism.
optimism.
We
What you
got
There
mean?
is no
we got 2 more
optimism.
games left. Come on.
But the thing is, you if you in
This
Jello's
was a
corner,
minute
you can no
situation. You
longer
got one
trust
shot
this.
off.
You can't trust the Charlotte Hornets no more.
Mm.
The Charlotte Hornets are making it clear that we are not ready to prioritize you, Jello. You're only here as filler. Filler for the G League team and filler for the Summer League team. And we love having you around because you're a great personality. That's what they saying.
That's
So
terrible because he's a good
so why
basketball
you
player.
what if you see something different, please tell me what the Charlotte Hornets have done over the last couple of years that give you faith that Jello will be on that roster
He's
this
not.
season or next.
He's never gonna be on that roster because, like you said, with a team with so many holes, who needs as many talented players as they need to get. Like, let's be honest, they drafted Mark Williams, but I don't think Mark Williams is good enough to play an NBA season right now. That's the problem. They're not drafting players that can actually play in the season to help them right now.
Mark Williams ain't ready, man. That's them traditional
I'm
looking
sorry to say
centers.
this, respectfully, FYF, Booknight is not ready either. If you're a first
No,
round
Booknight
draft
ain't
pick,
ready. No, I don't believe
you're
Booknight is ready. But the good thing about being a first round draft pick is that you got 4 years to get ready where the team has to prioritize you because they
and
got
this is
so much money invested in you. So
that's
he,
just
he
that's
can
wild.
he can mess around. He can mess around and bullshit and figure it out when his contract year comes up.
That's
Jello ain't got
terrible.
that.
That's terrible. Do you realize that how terrible that is? You heard what you just said? That a first round draft pick could basically just goof off and just go through the motions of an NBA game. Don't have to take it seriously until the contract time. Then they can just turn it on and off like that.
But don't we see that with most first round draft picks, especially the ones that don't hit right out the gate when it start coming time to get paid? I mean, even if you look at Lonzo, shit, when it was time to get paid, that motherfucker showed up.
Take it easy.
He showed up though, didn't he?
Now hold on.
Yeah, man, he
Okay,
showed up.
FYF.
Take
No,
it
because FYF, FYF, you want to talk about
easy.
Lonzo. Let's talk about it. No. Let's talk about Lonzo. Because, and I agree with you. And I agree with that point because Lonzo Ball's a good player, but Lonzo Ball's a good
No,
player
listen,
even when his contract is a
Lonzo Ball
thing.
showed out last season too in the little bit of
Nah,
games that he
that
played.
last year in New Orleans,
Yeah.
well,
Listen,
nah,
Lonzo played good the first year in New Orleans.
nah,
He
I'm
really
talking about the year he was about
I
to go up in
understand.
free
Yeah,
agency.
you're right.
That was a different Lonzo. That was the Lonzo looking like, yeah, y'all about to give me this 80, 90 million.
But hey, guess what though? I mean, what player doesn't want to go and play their best to get the most money they can in free agency? I mean,
that's facts. Look at John Collins. It was time for John Collins to get paid. He showed
balled
up
out and he
last year
got
too.
paid.
I mean,
With that
all of
Julius
them
Randle, he balled out and then he
got paid.
got paid and then he
fell
kind
back
of fell
off.
off. I mean, that's just what it is. But my thing is this week, and I'm gonna go quote the great Shaquille O'Neal when they said this about when he said, and I quote, "You gotta stop babying these players."
What you
Which
mean by
not
babying
only
them?
babying, which means you have to force them, if they're on your team, to take accountability to go to the gym every day and work at home on their skills. They shouldn't be goofing off because they have the fact of stability, because they have the NBA contract. They shouldn't be able to goof off and throw away your season off the simple fact because they don't want to give 100% into the game of basketball, which is what they've been drafted to play and to do. For example, when Kobe was drafted, he put in 100% into everything he did. And look, it worked out for him. 5-time champion, finals MVP,
Purple Baby's back on the
MVP.
panel.
So the players who give 100% and actually take that next step in developing and honing their skills are the players that are the legends of the game. Hakeem, the Magics, the Shaqs, the Kareems.
You got to take Hakeem out of that. That motherfucker was lazy as fuck in practice.
I mean, if by that logic, Allen
He was just
Iverson
nice.
was lazy as hell in practice too. But he was still so nice that even with him not practicing, he was still going out there honing his skills without the practice and still cooking people.
No, hey, look, they have no culture. They don't have any type of culture, right? They like when you look at certain teams, you see their culture of like when the Miami Heat, we know what type of culture they built over there. When you look at some of the best teams, they have a culture. Charlotte has no culture, for one. And that starts from the top down. That starts from the top down. So you have to look at the players that they're bringing in. They're not bringing in guys of a certain ilk. They're not bringing in guys that are just known to can change the dynamics of teams. I mean, when you're out around, your biggest signings are Kelly Oubre Jr. and you bringing in Mason Plumlee and all this stuff. You can't have no culture if you bringing in these types of guys. Ain't no way you bringing in culture. They playing 2K numbers. They trying to say if we bring in this guy who's rated this and this guy who's rated this, it's going to equate to winning. And they not taking into consideration chemistry or any of that stuff. Or balance on your roster, all of it, ain't none of it. Nothing is from the top down. So this is what they get.
What are they supposed to do, FYF, if nobody wants to come their free agent and they got to overplay for guys like Gordon
Then they
Hayward?
need to tank.
Then okay, so they tank. What if the lottery, even if they tank, the lottery is not guaranteed for people to get a top
If they
3
tank,
pick.
if you tank, you at least you can potentially be in the top 10. That's better than 15, right? And so
But top 10 ain't good enough now.
What I'm saying is you have to do something because if you right now being a middle of the pack type of team is just easy pickings for a number 1 seed. Everybody looking at Charlotte like, I hope I get Charlotte in the first round. We know they trash. That's how they looking at Charlotte.
At this point,
Lamont,
Charlotte just shelled his team.
Yo, what up?
Purple baby, go ahead.
No, okay. I asked this question to them the other night. I'm gonna ask it to you. If
Yeah.
you know you have a hard time getting big star free agents to your market, which is Charlotte, in terms of drafting, yes, you do have to overplay particular players, but in terms of drafting these past couple of years, do you think in general they have made the right decisions for the guys that they chose to draft?
No.
No.
No, because if you look when I look at the draft, for one, they should have never drafted Mark Williams. Who was the other big they drafted that they let go?
You mean the Hornets?
No, they didn't let go. They traded him to the Detroit.
Yeah, they
You're
traded
talking
him.
about Jalen Duran.
No,
Jalen
not Jalen.
Duran.
No, not Jalen Duran. That if they would have drafted Jalen Duran, that would have been that second best pick they had over the last 10 years next to LaMelo. But them
They
idiots
did
traded him.
draft Jalen Duran, and they traded him to Detroit.
I know, but they traded him. That's the problem. The idiots. He was if you look at all the scouting boards, he was looked at as the first or second most talented player in the draft, in the entire draft. You're just looking at sheer talent. They let him go. Like, that was stupid right there. And you get him, that was one of the biggest steals of the draft. And you get him, he falls right into your hands, and they blew that. So they blew that right there. We can move past that. No, they had a center last year. What was his name?
Vernon Carey.
They drafted Vernon Carey like some idiots. Like, why do you keep drafting these centers out of Duke? Why? They still like what? Vernon Carey? Come on, man. Stop it, man. They keep doing this dumb stuff, man.
And did you know that Vernon Carey averaged more minutes than Liangelo Ball last year in the G League and put up less field goal percentage and less points? Let that sink in too.
He put up more minutes because he was a draft pick. Like I told y'all, the draft picks in the G League are gonna eat up all the playing time.
I understand, but these draft picks ain't hitting, coach.
Well, that's the problem. Well, the thing is, you need to get the hell up out of there, because you think that trend is gonna change this year. You think they all of a sudden gonna stop playing their draft picks and just start playing bench guys?
No, they're gonna be trash for the next 6 years because they can't draft right.
So get the hell up out of there. Go somewhere where you know they want you. You're not going to play if they don't want you to. If they don't want you, the coach not going to play you.
FYF, you don't feel bad for Lonzo. You don't feel bad for LaMelo in this situation. Like, he got to deal with this for the next 6 years, bro. It's not going to change.
I don't feel bad for LaMelo.
Are you?
Why not?
I have to. I mean, Are you?
LaMelo has already proven he's gonna make the most out of whatever you give him. Even if you give him a whole bunch of garbage, he gonna go out there. He gonna have fun. They gonna, But it's never fun when you lose, and ultimately they're gonna lose. They're not gonna be But the thing is, I can't feel sorry for him. He is. I mean, he's good. I mean, he can't control the situation.
I agree with you with that. You can't
He can't control the situation, so he has to
just gotta go hoop.
He just kind of gotta go hoop and just play with whoever. And eventually, when it's time for him to force a trade or decide to make a move to leave, he has every right to leave because they haven't put anything around him.
He's not gonna be able to force a trade for a long time. He's not gonna have that type of power.
Especially with the new CBA coming up.
So
and and Shay, they about to change that up in the new CBA.
You're right.
Oh yeah, I know it's coming. Yes. I know
at that point, FYF, then I'll just watch these LaMelo highlights and hopefully pray that his team do something. Until 6 years, he can be on the Lakers or something. Or something.
And you know what's crazy? And I've been saying this too. Detroit, they struggle to get guys there too. But do y'all realize Detroit? I know they're young, but oh my God, man!
Yeah,
like what they got over there, that's tough. And that's all I wanted Charlotte to do is not only pick the right talent to go next to LaMelo, but be smart about smart about it. They signed Jeremy Grant and they got him up on out of there.
Yep.
I thought that was their signing anyway when he went and signed there, and they were like, "Oh, him and Troy Weaver are really close," and I'm just like, "Okay, whatever you say." I guess they needed to spend money, but they got him
Yeah.
on up out of there.
Yep.
Right. Look at the Orlando Magic. They just draft Paulo Banchero. But if you think about it, all them young cats around there that can develop and they're all draft picks. That's the thing. That's how you draft, right? FYF, and that's how you tank and get the players that you want.
Well,
So that way, when they're developed and they're good enough and they're decent, any free agent, I bet you right now, any free agent would rather take Orlando than Charlotte.
well, you got to look at it like this. You have to get your foundation. Your foundation is going to be built through your young players. And so Detroit has a good foundation. So now they have a host of young players that I can see some other guys wanting to play with. So they may be able to entice a free agent next year because they got a core of young talent. And look what Memphis did with all their young talent and draft picks. I mean,
Yeah.
they were bad for a long time, but they didn't panic. They didn't make no crazy signings like no Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier type deals. They just stayed the course, stayed in the draft, and got guys to build their culture. Now their culture's built around what? Grit and grind. They got that grit and grind culture back, hard-nosed players that represent what they about. And now they back to that type of basketball with the Dylan Brooks and with the Desmond Baines and John Morants. They have a core that represent their culture. Ain't nobody in here tell me what Charlotte's culture is.
Even with Cleveland just
Yes.
what they were able to do.
Yep.
Right,
And
Cleveland.
then
Right, Cleveland's a good example.
Atlanta,
Yep.
all like you just looking and you like, what? Like that's what we do in Charlotte.
Can I say this? Y'all gonna hate me for this. I know it's not. A lot of New York Knicks fans don't like their situation, but hell, look at it. New York, R.J. Barrett, Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly. That's a nice little young base that you get that can entice a free agent to come here. Shoot, and entice Jalen Brunson to come there.
Well, that ain't a big
That's a
time
golden
signing.
issue though.
Jalen Brunson was a good move, but that was Jalen Brunson dad said, "I'm gonna make sure my son get paid," type shit.
Hey, but also though, Jalen, people sleep on how
Like
good Jalen Brunson actually is.
another team, I understand why they broke it up, but even with Brooklyn, I know D'Angelo Russell been in the league for a while, but I liked that team that the Nets had before it got broke up. New
Yeah.
Orleans is another team.
Right, with Levert and with D'Lo, Claxton, Jerry Allen, right?
Hey, when does Charlotte play again?
I think it's, to be honest with you, I don't even know.
If
I'm gonna look it up.
they win the next time Detroit play, because I'm not watching no more.
I'm not watching no
Charlotte.
more. I'm just waiting for the Magic or Detroit to play, and Houston, because I got to see what Jabari Smith is going to do, and Chet and over there with the boys in OKC. So I got a couple other teams to watch.
Yeah.
I keep telling people Rozier is a six. I don't hate him. I promise y'all, I don't hate Rozier, but he is a six.
I hate Rozier.
Man.
I hate Rozier.
I don't care how many clutch shots he didn't hit in the clutch. That don't take away that man is a 6 man. Now Gordon,
Yeah, but he's very selfish. That's one reason why I don't care for Rozier, because he's very selfish. But I'm gonna let you go.
yeah, and that's never
Hey,
gonna change.
who said that? Who said that? Who said that? I want to know the name of the person who said that. Who just said that?
Me, my name is Malaya. I said,
Malaya.
like, I feel like he's very selfish sometimes. Like, I don't have no disrespect with Rozier, but I feel like at times he's very selfish.
Mm. So you agree? He's I'm gonna say it like this. He thinks he could play like Allen Iverson. He has the attitude of Allen Iverson, but he doesn't have the skills to match up to an Allen Iverson.
Yep.
And
Oh
that's the
man,
problem.
because I had a question for him.
What
I
FYF?
feel like right now,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I had a question.
I think you
But
bounced.
right now, I feel like you know what's crazy? Danilo Gallinari to me in the and I know Gordon Hayward has been injured, but in the last 4 or 5 years, I believe Gallinari has had more value because he's more accepting of whether he got to come off the bench or he's just being really flexible while Gordon Hayward, trying to come out here and still think he's the guy. Like, it's not happening.
Gordon Hayward is just overrated. Gordon Hayward never was the same when his leg turned the other way when he was with Kyrie, and ever since then, I think Gordon Hayward has been injury prone, and I just think that Gordon Hayward right now in his career is just a solid role player. He's not a starter, even though his
Yeah.
stats tell you he's a starter. He's a role player because health wise, he's inconsistent to stay on the court. Which they knew
Yeah.
signing in, which they knew when they signed him all that money, and they still signed him anyway. That's what makes it worse. And it's not like Gordon Hayward's a bad player because he does drop the numbers, but come on, what is Gordon Hayward going to do with just LaMelo? LaMelo can only go so far with Gordon Hayward.
True.
He don't fit him though, just like Rozier don't fit with him.
I mean, if you ask me personally, if I was the Hornets, as soon as I drafted LaMelo, that same night during the draft, I would have traded Rozier.
Thank
And
you.
flipped it and would have flipped it and got a star and
I
maybe
would
some
have
draft
traded
picks
both
and then
Rozier
traded.
and Graham.
Marquez, how you going to trade Rozier when you don't know what you're getting out of the Hornets? Because based on the reports, the
Is that
Charlotte
Dex?
Hornets, yes, the Charlotte
Okay.
Hornets picked LaMelo because he was the best talent left.
Available.
So it wasn't
Yeah.
like that's who they was fishing for. Now,
I
if they
mean,
was fishing for him, like that's their guy, I could understand that scenario. But since they didn't, that wasn't really their guy, how they going to trade somebody that they just invested a whole lot of money in and through a trade,
He only has
sending
2
their
years left.
franchise player away?
I didn't say Gordon Hayward. I didn't say Gordon Hayward. I
No,
said
I said
Terry
Rozier.
Rozier. Right. I
Yeah,
just felt
remember,
He only has 2 years left,
Rozier
Dex.
was traded for Kimball Walker.
right.
So
I
that
I'm
was
know, but
saying
he still
that was
has
a
2 years
franchise
left
player.
on his deal. He had 2 years left. You make the adjustment.
that is true. You're right, Dex. He was traded to be their franchise player at the time. They drafted LaMelo because LaMelo was the most talented on the board. You're right about that. But still, Dex, if you if you're if LaMelo's the guy you're going to build around, right, Dex? At some point, you got to trade Rozier away to let LaMelo be number one, and
Well, I
run
believe
the offense through him.
this should have been the year. I believe this right here should have been the year because Lamelo have accomplished in 2 years, as far as accolades, that Rozier has never accomplished. You follow what I'm
This
saying? He was
right?
a rookie of the year, so Rozier could never be rookie of the year, right?
No,
He
no.
was athlete of the year, breakthrough athlete of the year. Rozier is not going to be that. And LaMelo made the All Star in his second year. So, with all those accolades for such a young man so soon in his
But
NBA campaign, this should have been the year Rozier should have been traded. But
but Dex,
unfortunately, the Charlotte Hornets didn't do anything significant during the free agency.
I would say this too. It didn't help that you drafted Book Knight, whether he was ready or not to come in and play, and you turned back around and said, "Yep, we about to give Terry 4 years." It's no way that I'm gonna take a player at 11 if I think it's going to take him 4 years to remotely come in and start or be effective as a player. And knowing LaMelo's deficiencies at that time of he needed to become a better defender. He shoot the ball more efficiently, the 3-point shot more efficiently than what he was doing. It's like it still didn't make sense for them to turn back around and say, "Yep, we about to give Terry Rozier 4 more years."
Hey, quick question. You know what is funny? Y'all remember when Book Knight was drafted, I believe in what, the 2019 draft, right? With Jalen Green and them boys. You
No,
know who
last year draft. Book Knight was drafted last year.
with Jalen Green and K Cunningham, right?
Yes.
Right. Do y'all know a player that went undrafted that just dropped 22 points that can play defense on both sides of the ball? Who is yes is maybe 6'1", but you could put him alongside Lamelo and let Lamelo run the two. Matt McClung just dropped 22 points last night, and he's literally can run the offense while the bigger star can run who's a good enough scorer that can run the two. So how come the Hornets couldn't draft McClung in that situation instead of drafting Book Knight? Because McClung right now is looking like he's better than Book
But
Knight.
you don't do that. That man is a second round undrafted player. Like you don't do that.
I mean, what does that what is that supposed to mean?
The
He only
issue
went.
is Terry small too. Like
I
just because
mean,
you small and you need to get bigger. Book Knight is 6'5". I'm not gonna
okay,
replace
but
Terry
Book Knight,
Rozier with a
I
6'1"
understand Book
guy.
Knight is 6'5", but he's 6'5", but he doesn't have the developed skills like McClung had coming out. That's the problem. The problem is when
But did
people,
he get
it's more of
drafted
a.
though? With
I mean, me personally, I mean, I think McClung's going to end up in the league regardless. That's not what I'm saying to you here. I'm saying that there's certain players who get undrafted in this league that are better right now to come to the NBA right now and ball. For example, Scottie Pippen Jr. has been scoring double point numbers, and he looks better than me more than Book Knight. I'm sorry, I don't see what's the appeal with Book Knight.
I mean, I don't either. I'm not really a fan of him either. I wouldn't have took him at
Book Knight's
11
not worth
personally.
the. If Book Knight was the second round draft pick, I wouldn't have nothing to say. But Book Knight's the first round draft pick, and he's not ready. That's the problem. That's a
But
wasteful
and
pick.
I keep seeing people say he averaged 25, but he was inefficient averaging that 25. And yes, I know he was playing out of position, but he was still inefficient. Just like LaMelo was at times in his first season. Even in the second season, he was like that. Like, just because that's what the inefficient is inefficient. Like, and you can't be sitting up there just chucking up shots.
You can't sit here and drive on a double team and don't pass to three wide open people and you see them wide open. Come on, man. The attitude's not gonna get him nowhere, bro. He has a bad attitude. He's, in my opinion, I don't think he was worth that pick. And I think if there was nobody else down better on that board, you should have then again traded for a star or traded for more draft picks down the line so you can make a big trade, right?
I kept saying I would have took Trey Murphy.
And what is Trent Murphy doing right now? Doing pretty good, right?
He Yeah. And if you didn't want Trey Murphy, well, another problem I know that happened on draft night, that particular draft, like, yeah, you did have teams trade up, but it wasn't too many teams trying to really trade up that year for real either. But
Hey,
if you could have
y'all.
traded back, I would have took Herbert Jones, somebody, 3 and D
Hey,
guy. See what he doing.
Jo- even if y'all don't want to take an undrafted guy, for example, because they're going to do that in the comments, right? What about Jordan Poole? A lot of people don't know this, but Jordan Poole was drafted last year. And guess what Jordan Poole did? You
Who
know what?
was
No,
drafted in 2019?
Jordan Poole was drafted with the 28th. I know he was drafted like I believe a year before Butt Night because Kevin Porter Jr. was there. He was drafted. I think he was drafted the year that Kevin Porter Jr. was drafted. But that's not the point. He has just became an NBA champion, right? And he's already shown you, you know what I mean? He's already shown you that he can play at this level. Scoring 25 in the G League inefficiency is not going to show me that you're a good basketball player. Am I wrong for that? Telling me that you can drop 25 is not telling me that you're a good basketball player. You can score, but what else can you do? It's not just about scoring.
Well, you're only a good basketball player if that's what they need. If you fit or suit a need of a team, and you're good at that aspect of it, then you are considered a good basketball player. But if that's not the need of the team, and you just want to go outside of the alignment and basically disconfigure what the schemes are, then you're not a good basketball player, no matter how many points you put up.
Right. Joe, I have somebody asked me a question. Joey, but Paul is a better driver. He's a better facilitator of the basketball. He's actually a better shooter than Booknight is, and he's proven it on the biggest stage and run a ring for it. So what has Booknight done that's helped the team raise the team, has helped them reach the height of winning a championship? He hasn't. And the fact that you drafted him just to stick him in the G League, you know what I mean? I mean, come on. I know it's a team sport, but still, I don't think Booknight was worth the first pick. I think Booknight was worth the second round pick. I don't think Book was worth the second, or I think Book is a second round pick talent at best. I don't think that Booknight is going to be one of those guys that you can say that, oh, he's one of the main reasons we win the championship. I don't see that. And if you don't get that feeling during drafting, then why draft a guy for him just to be a project? But go ahead. I'm just saying, Dex, you laughing, but I'm being honest. Like,
No, I'm laughing at Dave James. Dave James is on your helmet, and you're not even noticing it.
because he's not in this panel, Dex, so I don't care. You can say
Oh, okay,
whatever you
got
want
you.
on the comment section.
But you address Joey though.
Oh, right. You're right. I did address Joey. So let me address Dave James. Dave James, I'm not drunk. Booknight is showing to you that 25 points in the G League don't cut it. If he hasn't dropped 25 points, he can't even stay on the NBA roster a whole season. So how can you not stay on the NBA roster a whole season? I'm sorry, bro. He's inconsistent. He's a second round talent at best, and I stick by that.
What
Go
do you
ahead,
mean
Dex.
by NBA roster for the whole season?
Like, if he was ready, the Hornets would put him on their roster for him to start playing and helping the team get W's.
Do you think that might be attributed to James Borrego in his refusal to play and showcase young talent?
I mean, but again, Dex, that does so. What you want me to accept that and say? So you want me to sit here, Dex, and say, you know what, Borrego's not is a shitty developer, right? So you're supposed to say, fine, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna give you that. You said that Borrego is not even again, he's not a good development, right? You know what I'm saying? I understand. But Booknight dropping 25 points in the G League inefficiently is not going to transfer over. It doesn't matter if you drop 25 inefficiently. You got to be efficient, Dex. Just ask DeMar DeRozan. He been making 30 points inefficiently his whole career. Has that won him to a ring?
But the only thing that I will give Booknight credit for is that when he did play on the Charlotte Hornets, he was an asset. At the same time, his IQ might not be as high as we might want it to be because he probably feel that he's on the road to greatness. And to be on the road to greatness, Booknight recognized he have to have some form of tunnel vision. He gotta block out all the noise and just go out there and play. And maybe he overextended himself, Marquez, because of the presence of James Borrego and the system that James Borrego was pushing, not playing younger talent over the veteran talent, and that probably frustrated him to the point where he damn near, took James Borrego head off.
Right. So, and I understand that, but Dex, if I accept that excuse for book night, that excuse that you just said could be said for every other young player in the league. I'm I'm just being I'm
I
just
know,
being
but
honest.
the only reason why I would give Book Knight the benefit of the doubt is because we seen what James Borrego did with Lamelo. With
You
that
know,
Devontae Graham and Lamelo Ball saga, how James Borrego was parading all of the beautiful attributes of his little darling Graham snacks,
okay.
right?
So,
And then hold
yeah.
on, and then when it came to Lamelo, it seemed
Mhm.
like the only thing that he noticed was Lamelo flaws. And it's
Mm.
and now in hindsight, even at that time, not necessarily in hindsight, but even in present sight, we knew that Lamelo Ball cleared Devontae Graham big time.
Mm.
And so, how could James Borrego even fathom the idea to keep Devontae Graham ahead of Melo on the pecking order when it was so obvious with their play that LaMelo was a more tremendous athlete, and it went on to show that James Borrego was making a really, really big mistake
They were
in
being
putting LaMelo on the bench.
narcissistic. They were being narcissistic. That's why they did that to me. Being narcissistic.
Mm. I'm just being
Yes.
I'm just being honest, Dex, because I'm just taking this unbiased approach because when we say that about Lonzo, not him being in the same situation, right? This is the same argument that they use. When we tell them this is the argument that can be had, right? Same with Book Knight. Talent. I'm not saying that Book Knight is not talented, but when you're the 11th overall pick, come on, man. I know it's everybody can't be in the perfect situation, but come on, man.
But that's what I'm saying. If they did that to a number 3 overall pick, and in some draft boards they had LaMelo Ball as a number 1 overall pick. If they did that to that kind of talent, then a number
They're
11
gonna
pick really doesn't have a chance.
right. And again, I understand this because this organization is terrible. It's terrible. So I'm not saying Book Knight wouldn't be good or nothing like that, but if they don't start developing these young guys decks, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that will be it. I don't I- if he's in this predicament, I don't know if he can overcome it with his attitude because he does have an attitude problem.
But you
And
need
I
that edge. For a team like the Hornets, they need that edge. And they need like 14 other guys to have that same edge with Book Knight. That edge is very much needed, especially with a young team that has been unfulfilling and have shown erratic, up and down, fickle type basketball. So that type of finish needs to be present on a team like that because it seems like the veterans on the team they just there for a paycheck. They don't care if they win, lose, develop. They don't give a damn. They just want to ride in their G wagons, their Maybachs, their F-150s that's lifted and things of that nature. They don't give a shit about the Charlotte Hornets.
mean, right, and I'm not saying that he's passionate, and it might come off as him having you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
It
yo,
might
we about
come
to get
off
back
as
at it.
oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna pull back up tomorrow. This was a hell of a game. Hopefully the next one, Jello gets more minutes, man. This was crazy. We're gonna have to discuss this. I'm lost for words. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.